that. Okay. Wow.
Alright, we're back in business. 1 life left. Oh. What? What? Did you see that?
Okay, well, here, I see it.
Oh my
We could have
God.
Hey Carl. I love you too.
This isn't gonna be bad. Trust me. This won't even be. This is like really. This is. It's not even that bad. Did I even notice? Please, please don't do that. Oh. Okay. It's not that bad. They do that. They always do that.
Bro, the menu's not even moving. That's how laggy it is.
Remember is hard.
Fucking Russian piece of trash.
It's not easy.
Remember, I
Oh God! It's Phil.
Mike check. Oh! Yeah. See that?
Ah! He's hacking at us. Oh no! He's killing me!
Oh fuck.
Got to go, I think.
Rush away. Rush away.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, bro.
Oh, fuck! Is this fucking wolf? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Wow. Wow. Seriously? Chat. We just got Silver Wolf. On a single pull! 4 pulls! And she came home.
Thank you, Nightwolf, for following me. That is like so perfect timing. Such the best timing for that notification. Thank you, Nightwolf, for following me. Much appreciated. She's liking it so far. We definitely want to live in the city, though. We've been up in Philly a few times, and we're moving to end up there. Parents live at the beach.
Oh, I almost walked in that. That would have been really embarrassing if I went into the... Oh no. I was just talking about that too. Oh no. I literally forecasted my own demise.
Playing 4 times in the fucking row.
Because they call me Ricky Horn. R-I-C-K-Y-H-Y-N-Y-R-I-C-K-Y Ricky Horn.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
What the hell is going on with this title screen? They got way too much going on for this event here. This is usually reserved for like the Christmas event or the Halloween event. This makes it look like, I don't know, some bubbly Pride Monthy approved thing. I don't know if I approve. Hello everyone. Hello, welcome to a special swollen __ dingus stream. Yes, it is time once again for another Splatoon 3 Splatfest Splitstravaganza. Specifically, it's the Spring Fest. We got a lot going on. So let's take a look, see, look, listen. Let's get the big announcement out of the way. Whoa, it's Shiver. We got 3 teams, as usual. I don't know who won the sneak peek. This is gonna be a surprise for you, Rue, and me, Ree. Soft and Fluffy Splatfest has begun. Hi. Join in the fun by choosing a team at the pledge box on the street. Who's ready to toss some fizz bangs? Hit up the battle pod and lobby and check the rules and how to use them. The second Splatfest to use the fizz bangs, I think they were pretty useful, clinching us some wins last time. I like them, though I don't think they're balanced at all for ranked play, and maybe not even casual play. The Splatfest main event is underway, so let's see the Splatfest sneak peek results. Yeah, tell us who won. I don't participate in the sneak peeks anymore. I really should, because you know, I give my team a chance to win, or rather a chance for them to lose even more. So maybe it's probably for the best that I don't participate in a sneak peek. Wait for it. Oh, God, we're losing. You know what? I like how it's either Shiver winning or Big Man winning. It is rarely Fry winning. I'm not saying she's never won, because she has won. But it literally is either Shiver or Big Man winning, with the occasional Fry W. And the Fry Ws, I feel, are born purely out of spite for like people not liking Shiver's win streaks, of which it got to a point, as you know, 5 Shiver W's in a row. All the Fry Bros were seething. Great work on the Splatfest sneak peek, everyone, but the real deal starts now. Oh, we got an update, but we're not going to specify what the details are. Check the website, idiot. It's like every Nintendo game that has updates. All right, we have Eeltail Alley and Undertow Spillway. Wow, it's my favorite map. It always seems to be available whenever I do a Splatoon 3 stream. It's always that map. Never any other map. Is just always Eeltail and Undertow. Well, more so Undertow than Eeltail. Oh my god. Okay, well, yes, hello. I am Swollen __ Dingus. Yes, your MC today for the Springfest Splatfest. Big ups to the Dingers, the Dongers, and the Swollen __ ones who have sadly, unfortunately, through some streak of misfortune, you found yourself here tonight. Big ups to Csnow, Carl. Hey, Carl. Eagles, do the wiggles. D-Side with a 110 stream streak. I don't think he's scamming. You're just salty, Carl. You're salty that I keep felting your stream streak. D-side, Pam Pam, JC. This is not Splat 1, sadly. I'm not even in the Splat 1 hub. I'm in the Splat 2 hub. Chrono X. Or Chronox. Alright, I feel like I want to say Chrono X. Because, like, Chrono's a name in certain shows. Obviously, me being the weeb that I am. Mr. Pun? Mr. Pun, who was calling me out. I'm being called out and exposed by Mr. Pun for not booting up last night. I have to tell you guys. I was distracted by the battle stream between Tevin and Inibot that I completely forgot about. Now, we scammed them into playing Mario Kart. So we had some late night Mario Kart with me, Ree, Tevin, and Edward Robot. So I was, in fact, playing games last night. You just couldn't see my perspective of the gameplay. Now, forget about Edward Robot for a second. Can we talk about that fucking Black Yoshi? That's right. I'm calling you out, Black Yoshi. That motherfucker was hacking. Can we just be okay with that? With like saying that? Go check the Tevin VOD. Go rewind the VOD. That fucking Black Yoshi, the Black Yoshi was hacking. That's right. I'ma say it. He had the meta build, but no way your dumbass is allowed to go that fast. And you know what else? JC can back me up on this. JC can back me up on this. I know he wasn't watching, but he can back me up on this. You know what he did, JC? You know what he did? He changed his name in the middle of the tournament. So you know what that reminds me of? You able to change your name in the middle of a tournament? Have you ever seen anyone been able to do that before? Think about it. Think about it. Constant good items, constant bananas, defending first place. Had to use like 2 blue shells and a bunch of lightning strikes to felt him. Could like the lowest place I think he got all night was 3rd place. That fucker was hacking. I'm gonna say it. And I didn't see him in Edie's chat. And I didn't see him in Tevin's chat. And he only popped in after the code was dropped in Edie's stream. And Edie had like 300, 400 viewers because she's a queen. So I'm thinking that dude was stalking the Mario Kart category, looking for motherfuckers with high view counts to join to ruin their lobbies. That's right. That's right. That's my allegation. I'm sticking to it. You can rewatch the VOD of the Mario Kart 8 segment if you disagree with me. That Black Yoshi was fucking hacking. He changed his name from Csnow God to Freak Nasty without leaving the lobby. Literally just changed his whole name. That Black Yoshi, biggest fucking cheater ever, period. I know I'm saying Black Yoshi, but occasionally he was a white Yoshi. So, let's just say this too. He was probably racist. Okay, we're gonna check their drawings in a second. You were not the Black Yoshi. Right Drake, okay, yeah, Right Drake was there too, and so was Peaches. I wanted to pick Yoshi's Island because I don't think Tevin has seen or at least raced on the Yoshi's Island track, but the luck just wasn't with me. We never got to race on it. Dingus took an L and now there's hackers. I know, it's convenient. It's convenient whenever DSP would say it too. I understand. If you were on the opposite side of the situation, if you were the viewer looking in, you too would look at me and say, wow, Dingus is acting just like DSP, blaming cheaters and hackers all of a sudden for him losing. That dude was hacking. As a seasoned Mario Kart veteran, he is literally hacking. This is not cope. You're not able to change your entire name in the middle of a lobby without leaving the game. You can't do that. You've done it before from JC to Carl. Frogcar to Carl. Without leaving the lobby. Without leaving the lobby. Without leaving the lobby. Hey, what happened to all the designs? Oh, I didn't even get to check people's drawings. But they gotta join a team first. Let me go to the lobby. Maybe it'll refresh. Want me to beat this Black Yoshi or something? You're being a little WWE wrestler doing a call-out pro? Yeah. That's what happens when you watch all these motherfuckers that are obsessed with wrestling. What? A server can be... What? No! Bro, it's been an... What? Hell! What's going on? Felt it? I didn't even get a match in yet. Oh, big ups Gondola and Kazugana Sakura. What's going on? What did I do wrong? The Yoshi! The Black Yoshi is hacking me! can access your profile picture on lobby. You've done that many times. Time to hack the Wii U and play Split 1. No, but you would have to reboot the game, wouldn't you? Because your cheat changed. Look, if you're saying what I think you're saying, he would. Okay, he changed pro. You would still have to leave. It would still boot you out the lobby, wouldn't it? Okay, now it works. What the hell was that about? I'm telling you, he changed his whole name, JC, but he kept the same me. He kept the same me in the character, and he did not have to leave the lobby. I would think it would boot you out. Okay, we're joining Team Chicks. If you want to stalk me, Ree, you can join Team Chicks. Ick. And then we can play and have fun. Or I can just lose on my own. Either way, we get to chill out. But it's the Chicks. You know, of course I'm on Team Chicks. I love chicks as a straight man. I'm obsessed with chicks. Not baby chicks, so that would put me in jail. But I do love chicks, as in women. We're going against the bunnies and the bear cubs. It's time to carry. If you want to get in Csnow, yeah, you can... Wait, what are the people drawing? But yeah, you can join up Csnow. Is this, the fuck is this dude's name? Csnow. Clonoa's a bunny? No, he's not. He's like... What is Clonoa? He's some make-em-up hybrid, isn't he? He's a half-breed. Is that Squidward as a rabbit? It's probably one of those newfangled cartoons I don't watch. Oh, we got a nice-looking Shiver. Oh, that on the left. That's one of the Splatoon 1 rabbits. Splatoon 1 was going to feature bunnies before they decided to make the main character squids. Sasha posted it earlier in the Ant server. They decided not to go in that direction because it just didn't really... There was no cohesion with the main gameplay. The only thing it was good for was, like, once you go into squid mode and you swim around, your floppy ears would help let you know what direction you were swimming in, which I thought was, like, a neat visual flair. But outside of that, there's, like, no reason bunnies should be splatting with ink. It doesn't really... there was no groove, no rhythm, no jive with it. Oh, is that a boo? Look, it's a boo. I still want to know how people draw like this. Ann told me these are like hackers, I think. They don't actually, like, they're not drawing this on the Switch. They have like some sort of way to transfer that picture on their copy-paste deal. Whoa! It's Almighty Tevin! Tevin, I just made the allegation the Black Yoshi, the Xeno God yesterday. That fucker was hacking. I said it. That dude changed his name middle of the match without leaving the lobby. He was always in first place, and when he wasn't in first place, I had to spam like 2 blue shells and someone had to use a lightning. He never got lower than third, and he only got third once. That's right, I'm being toxic. I'm supposed to win, me! It's probably a security issue. We hate security issues. Fucking Nintendo. Security issues in my Nintendo game 2024? What the fuck? Big ups to Lorio. Oh yeah, I should, now that we're done with the announcement segment, go ahead and raise the music back up. You can get your song requests in officially now, or else it's gonna play backup playlist music, which is also fun for me, Ree. Now with the pissing and moaning segment, man, Carl, don't act like you didn't find that to be the funniest shit ever. Man, if DSP did that segment, you would be LMAOing, ROFLing, rolling on the floor laughing all the way home. Lying ass bitch. Heaven knows. Fucking DSP. DSP was crying about Mario Kart hackers. Man. You bet you fucker would have found that funny. Be like a duty video within 10 minutes. Darkside Phil sieves at imaginary Mario Kart hackers to cope about him losing. Okay, I got everything I need. Game downloading. Okay, fair enough. I'll play a match or two, and then you just hop in whenever you're ready. And when you hop in, then I'll go into the call and pull you up if you want to talk. Newsflash, baby chicks just won 100 times battle. Whoa, it's Lynx and Randy, Kisei, and Game Bro J. What does the J stand for? Alright, what do we get? Gotcha. Oh, I still had fun with the Mario Kart. But that dude was so suspicious, man. Like, no, you ain't supposed to go that fast. Even with the meta build, because he had the... He was on the Teddy Bear 4x4, which is the new meta. But I don't think it's... Like, that is the meta cart, but I'm not sure Black Yoshi is the meta character. Well, any color Yoshi, doesn't matter who. Hey, look at the visual flare on the ink. What the? What the? You got Easter eggs. A bit late for Easter, don't you think? What, do the Japanese celebrate Easter at the end of the month? Yoshi's is the meta? Okay. So I remember reading Rosalina, Tanuki Mario, or Cat Peach. But you're right, it's all tied to weight class anyway, so it's not like it's a specific character. Oh, what's this? I don't remember getting these. Oh, you know what? Wasn't there a... There should be a news thing, right? With items? Yeah! Check this out. Let's get this, let's get these cringe outfits on. I think I gotta close the game first. Sorry, I completely forgot about this. They usually do this whenever there's like a noteworthy event. We got all these very colorful shades. Imagine having meta races in Mario Kart. Nintendo truly lost their way. Don't you guys know they play Mario Kart competitively? I know it's not taken as seriously as Splatoon or even Smash Brothers, but Nintendo is making attempts to have Mario Kart be treated seriously as a competitive game. I don't know how you would do Mario Kart competitive. Like, I don't know if they have items on or not. It's Nintendo official, like an official tournament. You would think they would want to have items on, because that's like a whole part of the game. It's like whenever you go to an official Nintendo tournament and Final Smash is on, along with like these official Nintendo sponsored tourneys, however few of them that they are, but they do exist. However few of them that they are, they do not follow these fanfic fan metas, fan rules, or anything like that. So if Nintendo does like a Smash tournament, you bet your ass Final Smash is on. You bet your ass they don't care about band stages. Maybe they'll have to do Final Destination, maybe. That'll be like the only thing. Hazards off? Never heard of those. You gotta deal with hazards. Because like to them, it's all marketing and advertising. So of course they want the shit on. That's like a part of the game. So I think they do play with items on in Mario Kart. Because if items are off, then it's just motherfuckers like drifting and snaking and like line memorization. That's not fun to watch. Hey, check it out. It's all the stuff I was just talking about. Been browsing Miiverse for the past hour helped. Any funny posts? I myself am a former Mario Kart pro player. Now see, that statement would have been like dually true in a timeline where DSP was a Mortal Kombat pro and not a Street Fighter pro. My strategy for Mario Kart, beginning a lot of the YouTube shorts about it. Yeah, I didn't know how serious it was, because like you see the communities for Splatoon and Smash Brothers competitive. I don't really see the Mario Kart competitive community, but it's like Nintendo tries to force it either way. Original fighting game tournaments in Japan were FT1 games where you get killed in 2 hits that can make anything competitive if they can. They can even make dive kick competitive. Big ups Ivan. Ivan, we're gonna boot up. I got Csnow coming in. He's gonna download the update. Boot up through the news, Ivan, and you can get these new outfit items. There should be a news thing for the spring event. Dude, they gave me like fucking 20 shoes. Dude, Chugga's getting like a hard on right now. Oh wait, I gotta set my Splatfest tee shit too. Oh, thank you for the We Love Shiver rent check. Second match was a 10 battle and we barely won. Yeah, Yeah, I saw Team Chick already won 100 times. Okay, I really don't like waiting for the Splatfest T to get abilities, so I'm just gonna put some shit on it. Big thing in Mario Kart Fitter is hoping you get to good items like Bullet Bill, so it's basically a normal Mario Kart. Okay, tell me this, Knock. In teams, is it like where you're teamed up with a team of people, and I don't know, it's like 6-on-6 or something? Are there people on the team who deliberately hang back to get the good items like Lightning and Blue Shell? Do they allow that? Wouldn't that be like against the rules? How would you regulate that? It's called bugging? There's a term for it? I'm just bugging out, man. That's just gotta be illegal. Alright, I'll just set some random ones that I don't usually use, and then I'll reset till I get something good. Obviously want to hope for a Inksaver sub. You already know the term, it's what Ann does? I didn't know it was called bugging. I know it was a strat. Oh look, oh shit, that's... Run speed up. And that's tempting. No, you know what? Ink Swim is better. Bagging? Okay, my bad. I look, I'm like trying to focus on the game and then trying to read the chat. I think bugging's a better term, like I'm bugging out. Personally. Run speed good with the zap, right? What I kind of want is Inksaver sub, because I'm the kind of guy that likes to toss auto bombs before refilling. Because the zapper, I don't really shoot with it. I'm more like build up special for the chumps, and then if I'm cornered or if I can get a sneak up on them, or sadly a trade off that I always lose, then I resort to like shooting's the last resort for me. I'm kind of like I don't know, I like being a distraction, or like a diversion, or a disrupting type of fella. That's why I hope for Inksaver sub, especially on ability doubler. See, now this is good, because we got the run up and the swim up. I think we'll work with that. Sub power up. We'll do Inksaver sub. Bagging for money? But are there rules against it? Oh god, Team Bear Cubs won 100 times. That ain't looking good, baby. I feel like I gotta build up more kits for shoes. I don't really got nothing to work with. Yeah, main for the end zap, intensify action to straighten up my shots, and then some Inksaver subs. I'm just obsessed with Inksaver sub, dude.
Oh, here we go.
The hell is this music in the game? Definitely new.
Now this is a double shot glass. If I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm gonna go halfway. Taking the shot of Jin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparency. It's a double shot glass. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheer.
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that food.
I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills. Like literally a fucking idiot, right?
I'll pass out while I'm streaming, 'cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's...
Yeah, that's an annoying kid I got here. I'll work with it though. I mean, annoying for the enemy, obviously. Oh, that's not that bad. That is a lot of ink I have left over. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, you're in the game? Okay, well, that worked out. Let me, go ahead and make the room then.
So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
You're 100% part cherry.
The gout's not that bad. I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. 'Cause after all, the tipping is through.
Okay, and then let's see if I can get in the call here. Whoa, buddy. And hop in the waiting room whenever you want. I'll set the title. Hello, Csnow. You are live on the stream.
Hello.
All right, you're
here.
coming through, I
Okay.
believe. The chat can obviously hear you. They love you. You're doing great.
Wow, I'm here, man.
All right, you ready to lose?
On the thing. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, let's go ahead and see if I can ready up. All right, so we got Eel Tail and Undertow right now.
Alright.
I heard they were doing changes to Undertow, which is great because I really don't like that map.
Yeah.
I don't know if the changes are done yet or if they're still working on them, but I guess if the map's playable, because that announcement was like a week ago.
Yeah, it might be playable now, I think. Yeah.
Nox says, can you talk like a boomer who is using the computer?
Hello, I play Splatoon, Dark War. Yes.
I like the bubbles everywhere. These are the visual effects whenever there's an event going on. They're pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the flares and the ink too. Like you got little sprinkles and eggs and shit.
Yeah, I like the Christmas one. With like was it snowflakes and all that stuff?
Yeah. And remember, you got the fizz bangs too.
Hell yeah. They already ulted. They already got crab.
Yeah, he probably has special up or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the two booyahs?
Two of them. I got caught in the crosshairs.
Oh, I think someone disconnected. Are they gonna kick us out?
No, I hope not.
Thanks,
Nintendo.
Oh my god.
I hate this stupid.
Literally the first match.
Thanks, Nintendo Online.
Big ups to Ivan on the 15 stream streak. And they say, 15 stream streak. That's insane, Goob.
Oh my god.
Carl says, stupid fucking Nintendo. Call up customer support. Call them up.
I know, $15 for this garbage yearly.
I didn't call up customer support. Cuss out the employees. Make them get like a shaky voice and politely ask us to stop cussing. Please stop using that language,
And then on
sir.
a pre-stream, we have to make fun of their accent.
They were like,
You know the
they were
drill.
like, they were obviously not from America. You know what I'm saying, right?
Right. Right. Good morning, Derek.
No, Derek, I've never ridden a giraffe.
Oh no, they're all part of a clan. Look
Yeah,
at
the
this.
pink-haired syndicate. Those are the guys ruining all my Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
Just say there's not anything wrong with that. They were clearly, Carl, you know I can't say that on stream. But yes. Obviously not American accent. Oh my god. Oh, I got one. Oh no, they got a bubbler up top.
Oh geez.
No!
I'm inking.
All right, I got one, and I go. Oh wait, I got the bubbler. I got the bubbler. One of my bombs got him when he was dropping down.
Okay, I got the hammer.
You see the newest patch remove all the sexy Larapin in all 3 games of beat. What? DSP Junior might rant about it. No, I won't.
What?
But I did see that. A Red Animator is telling me the Tomb Raider remakes removed some, I don't know, sexy posters or something. So stuff like that, it's like, oh, well, yeah, I disagree with that, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not gonna spend like an afternoon getting upset about it. It's not my battle to fight.
I'm gonna start crying, okay?
Oh no, the PNGs in the Tomb Raider game.
Oh no, my cave, my favorite part of the game. It's gone. No.
But yeah, it is pretty lame. You shouldn't have to change the game like that. But no, that's just what it is. I feel like if you wanted to change that, it probably should be changed at release. It is kind of a dick move to update the game just to remove that shit. But I'm like, what the fuck changed since what? It's been out for like 2 months. Well, like, what the fuck changed? And what changed in your mindset in the past 2 months? Did it like suddenly decide, oh no, we shouldn't have put that in the game?
Wait, so it was in the game originally?
Yeah, like it was in the game at launch, and then like they're patching it to take it out. It's like the game came out in January, so like what the fuck? What changed in the company's your mindset to make you now decide that shit's bad?
Yeah, the damage is already done. I mean, putting toothpaste back into the tube, I guess. I don't know.
Some people would be mad about it. A lot of people praise the Tomb Raider remakes for not taking those things out. Yeah, instead they put that stupid ass thing at the beginning about how, oh, it's for like a product of its time and like, actually we're an exclusive developer. You know, those warnings at the start of the game where it's like, oh, it's like shit in the game that's not appropriate, but like, we don't agree with it, but we're not gonna take it out because take it out would be cringe, yada yada.
We disavow, guys.
Yeah, basically the disavowal at the beginning of the game, you know, a lot of games have that now. Which, I think that's lame, but I would rather take that in lieu of you removing content altogether. But then you have then you remove that shit post-patch anyway. It's like, well, what the fuck was the point of having that message at the start then?
Yeah, it's basically like a DSP throwback thing where he's like, oh,
it's exactly
guys,
a DSP throwback warning. In fact, that's what he stole it from. He stole it from those games that do that shit. It's not even his original idea. Disavow. I said some things. I'm not gonna censor myself because you need to understand what it was like to be a YouTuber back then, and then like as soon as he makes money, he starts censoring himself. Huh, interesting.
Yeah. Now guys, I might have said these things, but don't worry. I was drunk at them. I was at the young age of 32 when I said this, okay?
I was a shock jock, man. I was basically a teenager. I was like 29, man. I didn't know any better. You know, it was like 2000. It was like 2012. You know, back in 2012, you could say the N-word and nothing would happen to you. Oh my god. 10 times.
Oh no, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in.
Yeah, exactly, Corona. You could just say the N-word back then. You could literally go to Detroit or like Baltimore and say the N-word downtown. Nothing would happen to you.
I can imagine DSP in a top hat saying it. He's like, well, nothing happened, so it's okay.
It'd be like that Family Guy clip where they crown Peter the king. They respected me for saying it. He'd be the real king of hate then.
The king of hate.
Yeah, viewer discretion advised. What you're about to see may be considered toxic. It's Lara Croft lying down. Oh
no.
Oh god, oh god.
Cover your eyes.
Yeah, Rentrek, they would laugh and clap and then take you out to lunch. They take you out to those, what's that place DSP went to with the cheesesteaks? Philly's cheesesteaks, King of Steaks or something. The famous one.
Yeah.
Well, he went to it with Leanna.
Oh yeah, Leanna.
Oh, I got 2. All right, I'm moving in. Tossing my fizz bangs. No.
I'm holding him back.
Yeah, just trash talk, dude. But making fun of Gout, like that's over the line, man. Like that, like I didn't choose to be born with Gout. Like you make fun of me for being bad at games, right? But like, don't make fun of someone for something they can't control, right? Like, yeah,
Right.
correct. Proceed to call people mouth
man.
droolers.
love
Those
that
people
it
didn't
was
choose to be a mouth drooler, Phil, and yet you call them mouth droolers.
Yeah. He's like, what they're saying about my fans is completely out of pocket. Okay, yeah, all right.
Did you see the Hate Army? Did you see the Hate Army little clip where Phil says, "My God, you guys are dense."
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he meant to say dense, but he's got the lip licker tongue. It made him. He made himself say dense.
Yeah, he had to lick all the way through his mouth. He was like,
Calls you a dent and then licks his lip, his crooked little mouth. Oh my God! It says, okay, they died. Oh God! Shit, no! The spam is suction bombs.
Oh no, they're pushing back.
Yeah, they're pushing. Oh, one disconnected, but it's later up in the game. I think we're gonna be able to play.
Yeah, thanks Nintendo.
Yeah, like literally thanks Nintendo. These kinds of disconnects, these are acceptable. There's two different kinds of disconnects, okay?
There's the one you want to punch your screen over, and then there's the one that saves the game. And it's a 10 times battle.
Oh yeah, oh shit. I always forget it's a 10 times battle till like it counts. It's like the last couple of seconds. How are we?
I just showed this.
Dude, we gotta take mid back. What the hell is this?
I know.
I don't know about that.
No.
Dude, if we lose to a 3-man team, oh man.
I was in this one.
Man, no way. Fuck! Are you kidding? I already look at it. They have more of their spawn painted than we do. We lost to a 3-man.
Ow! We suck.
It's totally
At
over.
this game. Oh jeez. This is awful.
Alright, at least it wasn't 100 times. That's the only cope I can come up with. Lag pattern, that was absolutely a lag pattern. I was kind of shocked he didn't bring up the mess with Pokemon Go's in with the Avatar so we could shit on Nintendo. I don't know, like, look, here's the thing. I think you have a misguided view, Red Animator, of the kind of stuff that DSP would shit talk. I don't, like, that's a Synthetic Man thing. And even then, I don't think Synthetic Man could trick himself into caring, or at least pretending to care about a mobile game. What? No way!
What? By the grace of God? Huh?
Oh man, it's on Undertow.
Oh jeez. This ain't looking too hot. They got Roller too.
They got Toad. They got a Toad on their team.
Let's ink our base.
Yeah, I'm already on this side over here.
I'm gonna push. I'm gonna go act. So when I was playing my Pokemon Go game, alright, my avatar looked awful, okay? And I'm like, huh?
They legit look like awful. I saw the update.
Yeah.
They just, what the fuck are they doing?
I don't know.
It's like you can't choose if you're male or female anymore. It's all the same model, and instead they have sliders. It's like, I feel like it's spiteful to the type of people that are like, oh man, whatever happened to sliders for your chest and boobs? That's like, okay, you want your sliders back here. Now you don't get to choose
Here you
gender.
go.
You're just the same androgynous kind of ugly.
We made it terrible for everyone.
That's basically what they did.
Yeah. Oh, that.
But imagine playing Pokemon Go in the first place. Like Phil
in
would have to.
2024.
Exactly. Like Phil would still have to like care about Pokemon Go, which like, bro, he just played the first month of it, then he was done. And obviously he only played it. Yeah, all I'm saying, he only played it to like, you know, capitalize on the hype beast. I think Phil really cares about Pokemon. He didn't even play the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. when Pokemon DLC is historically like one of the few DLC playthroughs that like does kind of good for him. Like it doesn't do bad.
Yeah.
Like he says, oh, every time I play DLC, it does bad for the channel, correct? But like when he played the Sword and
It's
Shield
just
DLC,
alright.
both times, it didn't do great. When it certainly didn't do bad. But he did go back to Scarlet and
it's just
Violet.
okay. It can fill up the schedule, and he wouldn't worry about it.
Now, Sweet Baby did not work on the patch. It was Gamer X. I saw the Grum's tweet.
Baby.
Grum said they were Sweet Baby-esque. That doesn't mean Sweet Baby was involved. He just said Sweet Baby. He invoked the term Sweet Baby to make people mad and immediately understand the affiliation. Like the comparison.
Man, I'm so sick and tired of Gamergate talk, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's like I was saying at the start with the Lara Croft shit. It's like I can't
don't
work
care.
myself to I don't want to say I don't care because it does suck. Like I'm not over here saying, oh yeah, I fucking love the androgynous Pokemon Go update. I obviously don't.
Yeah, I don't
but I'm not
like
like
it, but it's like-
I'm not over here gonna retweet Ian Mao's Chong and fucking the quartering.
And go like,
I'm not gonna
guys, we have to fight for
I'm not gonna
something
work
greater.
myself up into a shoot about it. Especially if I don't care about the
just say
game.
it
If I
sucks.
don't play the game in the first place, I'm definitely not gonna fake fan that shit and pretend like I did. Because it just,
Oh my God.
to me, it just makes you look more disingenuous.
I know.
Hey, bro, you
Dude.
don't give a fuck what Pokemon Go does. It's just the principle of the matter that pisses you off. And we lost again. Oh God.
Yeah, we lost again. I shouldn't have said that about Gamergate. The gamers got angry at me, man.
Now you invoked the curse over here. The gamers,
The curse.
they rised up.
Yeah, they rised up. And they won. I lost again.
Ivan, if you want, you can hop in with us.
Yeah.
He
yeah, it's
said he
like-
was winning earlier. We obviously need his assistance.
Yeah. Well, we fumbled 2 10-times battle, so we lost like technically 20 times.
You could, but you're on a win streak right now? Oh my God.
Oh God.
You gotta give us some of that luck. What are you talking about?
I know, please. We need it. Come on.
I need that win. I need that win
I
to
need
pay
that
my
win.
bills.
My electricity bill.
The
My
internet
shiver
bill?
bill.
But yeah, of course, my shiver bill, absolutely. No, she don't come cheap.
Nope. I hate this map so much.
I do not like Undertow. I don't even know if this is like the edited version. I think it is.
It feels the
Oh,
same
you know
to
what?
me.
The you see that left side over there, like where I'm facing, this is new.
Oh, okay.
I guess more turf at the start? Oh, is this to
guess.
like give you like if they're
An
trying
advantage, I
yeah,
guess?
it's another vantage point. You know how they hop up top over there in the mid? It's supposed to help you
Yeah.
better reach anyone who like gets up to that area. Yeah, I see what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one guy dropped out, so that's a sign. And your match started. I think you should be able to lobby
he
up.
left?
Oh no, I'm reading Ivan in the chat.
Oh no, I was talking. Oh, I thought a teammate left. I was like, oh.
No, you're good. I mean, you can see up top
Alright.
if they leave.
Yeah.
Are they holding? They're not at mid. Are they pushed back? Oh, I see one.
Yeah, let's push him back. Oh, throw it out.
Or there's a blobber coming on mid.
It's a battle of attrition out here.
Oh shit.
I'm trying my. Oh.
I hate
got hit
going.
with a
I
grenade.
hate like respawning and coming back in mid and then just dying again.
These stupid grenade spammers, man. They need to nerf the grenade.
Oh, please get that. All right, yeah.
Oh, there's a
Big
guy.
ups to the hammer. Hey, they were targeting the hammer. I helped out a teammate.
Oh, it's that stupid glass part.
Oh god, blah 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 blah.
This spammer.
The hell? There's someone. Yeah, this guy. All right,
Yeah, that guy. He killed
that
me.
guy over there. Did you see the pre-stream today?
Me?
Yeah. Well, obviously there's no one else on the call.
Oh yeah. No, I did not see the
You did?
pre-stream.
Okay, I didn't expect it. I don't. I
Because
didn't
it is
see. I
so
don't know what the fuck he
boring.
was. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck he was crying about today.
I don't know.
Carl, what did he cry about?
Yeah, what did he cry about?
Like Carl watches the pre-stream anymore.
Yeah, like who watches the pre-stream?
I mean, there are people in the restream. There are people in the main call to screen sharing whenever he's doing the pre-stream.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being.
Like
I'm just
generally,
being a
like,
jerk right
like
now.
why would you want to ruin your afternoon watching, hearing what he has to say? Okay,
He
so
just
the,
makes me so
the
tired.
Fallout
Like, I
review,
need a nap
it did pretty
afterwards.
good. I don't know if you guys want to continue doing it. If you want to continue, like, give me your feedback, please.
Please.
Okay, Kronos saw it. I saw it, but it was so stupid that I forgot everything. That probably means it was a bad pre-stream then, because usually you remember the especially bad stuff.
Yeah.
I always
It's
say,
one of
you
those
forget the
pre-streams.
shit that's, like, totally unimportant. Like how he tells you the schedule, like 1,000 fucking times, and somehow you still forget what he's gonna play that day.
Exactly.
Okay, Redemator has a summary. He said he was going to do Fallout 76. I assume that's what you mean when you say
Again?
76. But Saul can't played it, it looked like trash, plus Fallout 3 is getting remastered, so Fallout 4 is need to hype for best show in 10 years, Fallout TV. What? I know he said he was going to toss around playing Fallout 4. Like Fallout 4 is
I
getting
hope to
that.
God he
It's
doesn't.
getting that big patch, and then he wants to play it to hype up the TV show. But I think the problem with that is the TV show's already out. They did that batch shit where all the episodes are out already. I don't think
Yeah.
that's good for like if you're like Phil and you want to like I want to capitalize because the people who watch the show are gonna watch the playthrough. Okay, but like your playthrough is gonna be 100,000 parts long, and the show is like. Like, the show is just one season, all the episodes are out. You can't really capitalize on it, because the people who are gonna watch it, like, have already watched it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was a weekly drop thing, then I would understand. Like X-Men 97, that one, they're doing it weekly. They don't have it, like, all... You can't binge that. It's a weekly thing. So that would make sense for him to, like, play an X-Men game, because then you could talk about, like, the episodes each week while you're playing whatever X-Men game he's playing. But I don't think it's gonna work for Fallout. The hype, hype just don't work like that when you batch release episodes.
Exactly. And the thing is, I completely hate when he's in that Bethesda mood. You know what I'm
I
saying?
despise it too. Which I thought RBG overload complaining was gonna make that shit go away, but no, it just moved into the
No.
summertime.
He's like an animal. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
ridiculous. Like he is
"Oh."
he's such a Bethesda simp, but hates the company. Like he hates it as he complains about them. Not as much as Nintendo, but like you get what I mean, right? Like he hates Todd Howard,
Yeah.
he hates Pete Hines and all those other fuckers, but he loves their game. Like he replays Skyrim and Oblivion, ancient games, and then in the same breath says he can't play Mario Kart 8 again, even though that's a newer game than Skyrim and Oblivion.
Yeah.
He wants to play Fallout 4 because of this new update. He doesn't want to play Fallout 3 because he wants to wait on Fallout 3 Remaster, which got leaked. That's going to come out later this year, I think. And then he already replayed New Vegas.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing he doesn't like is Morrowind.
Dude, I hate that Oblivion playthrough.
I hated Oblivion. I really disliked Oblivion.
That was so ass. I don't.
Like Skyrim was bad, but man, I hated Oblivion, man.
The definition of boring, when you look that up in the dictionary,
It was just
the
non-stop
Oblivion playthrough.
lockpick sound effect. Remember when he would do the lockpick shit? And he would just waste
Yeah.
lockpicks? Like, he had no patience. It was like, this spam. That got so annoying, Tevin made like a sound effect for that. And then it's like a redeem just to play that sound effect. It just got so obnoxious.
I know, bro.
And then
it
he
was
got
like,
eventually he got the item that lets you just skip the mini game. But like, bro, come on.
It was like.
Yeah,
It
oh,
was
dude,
like-
the save Carl's bringing up the save scumming? Non-stop save
yeah.
scumming.
we would get a menu segment after he messed up something, and then he would be like, "Oh, all right, time to load up the save," and then that had to be its own segment for like 12 minutes, and then he messed up again, so then he does the segment all over again. It was great.
I'm sure people save scum when they play Bethesda games, but I don't know. It feels like the degree he was doing it was crazy. I don't play Bethesda games like that, so I can't attest. I know people who play Bethesda games probably don't save that much. They don't have that many save slots. Carl's gonna have to back me up on this. Cat played Fallout 76. He said that he wants to play Fallout because it is popular now, so he will wait for the Fallout remaster to play Fallout again instead of Final Fantasy. Instead of Final Fantasy 7? He told us that shit's coming back in July. What happened? All right, we won this.
Yeah, Fallout 7. I mean,
Corona, you saying DSP lied to us? Final Fantasy 7 not coming back? DSP lied? Now wait a minute.
FF7's getting felted forever. It's being melted.
You think that the hype for the TV show will last long, but I think it will die in a week. I feel like it's already gone and passed. If you want people to keep talking about your shit, you gotta release the shows weekly. You know, like shows used to do.
Yeah.
The bitch culture don't work no more. It's like COVID. COVID still exists, obviously. But COVID as a culture, like infecting the zeitgeist and shit, like that shit's over. People going back to work, people going back to having lives, correct? Like nobody got time to binge like that no more.
Except DSP.
Oh, except DSP, of course. But salary man people, the working blue collar man, they get home for work. They don't want to binge like 7 episodes of Fallout. I see one episode at best.
Helldivers.
L'Oreal loves 76. I'll take your word for it. Fallout 4 is the best-selling retail game on Amazon in the year of sales-wise. Well, did they release a new... Is it just you update your current existing copy? Or is it like... Was it released again?
Is it like a PS5 port type thing? Like,
Yeah, like they just re-release a PS5 version? I can see Bethesda doing that. But I think you're able to upgrade your existing copy. Honestly, it would be kind of in character for Bethesda to just make you pay again.
Yeah. They're the same company that made Fallout 76, but one of the worst games of all time.
Put Skyrim on your fridge. Doom on every console, no man. Every appliance.
It just works.
It's just an update, says Red Animator. Okay. Must be a big fucking update for everyone to start saying, "Oh my god, I'm gonna play Fallout 4 again." I thought we hated Fallout 4.
Yeah, I thought the general consensus was, Fallout 4 was not the best game. It's kind of mid.
According to DSP, it's a 9.5 out of 10.
No, it is not.
That's his review. That's his hateful truth. KO Gaming, whatever the fuck.
That game.
He asked DSP what he thinks of Fallout 4 now. What did he say? 9.5 out of 10?
Does he even know the ending he got for the game?
Probably would not remember.
Exactly.
No, guys, I love Fallout 4. I remember so much about it. I would be totally all up for playing it again. Like we gotta have, like if we play it, I gotta have like that buy-in, right? Like I gotta make sure it's something you guys want to see. Like I just don't want to play it just for me, right? Like if I could play video games just for me, like I could do that. Like I don't have to stream, right? Like no, DSP, you literally have to stream.
I need to run a business.
Yeah, it's like, why? I hate when he says, I gotta play, I could be playing games just for me. Motherfucker, no. First of all, no, you would not just be playing it just for you. You would stream. He can't not stream, is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
It's such a disingenuous argument.
After the stream's over, he doesn't do that. He picks up his phone and starts summoning.
He starts pulling Hogans, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I saw a post saying there was a new Hogan available. He's got like a new version out or something you can pull for. So we'll see.
7-star Hogan.
7-star Hogan. It's like an unmortal version. See, I don't know wrestling, so I don't know what the fuck that means. But it's a new Hogan. So DSP probably hyped.
He's already buying it.
Yeah, Champions is hella predatory. Or like a gotcha. No, it's weird
Yeah,
because
okay.
you can. It's publicly. You can see what mobile games are like. How much money they're making, and I never see champions in those rankings. So you gotta wonder. No, it costs money to run servers for games like that. So like, who the fuck is keeping it alive? Literally DSP.
Yeah, man, children like DSP who are like, yeah, guys, I'm addicted to this game. Like
Boomers. Boomers keeping shit alive.
Boomers, yeah.
Because like, if you think about it, like the boomers who love wrestling and shit, they're not playing like the anime gachas, but they gotta have like their own equivalent of that shit, and their own equivalent is wrestling.
Yeah, they're spending their 401ks on this garbage.
So it's like a small amount of boomers keeping the wrestling games alive, and then it's like a million anime nerds and weeaboos keeping up the anime gachas. So that's why you always see the anime gachas up top. Yeah, like us.
Yeah. Us dorks, okay? Look. We come in with like numbers and all that stuff.
Each gacha game has its own whale. Man, if that were true, you wouldn't see so many close up shop after like a year. Like, did you see that idol game? There was like an idol game. They announced it because I posted it in the answer, but I'm pretty sure they announced it. And then in the announcement for like the launch was also the closing. Like, hey, it's live, but we're gonna close it in 2 months.
Like what?
Fuck. How the fuck do you decide to close up shop and the game's not even up yet?
I know, man.
Oh, Ivan says they can join now? Okay.
Oh, okay.
After this game, quit out, and then we can remake the room for Ivan.
Okay, I'll switch my weapon. But yeah, I remember there was this one JoJo's game, gacha game. It was really cool at first until they made it like, I don't know, really lame.
Was it was it the Battle Royale one?
No, it was a gacha game.
Oh, okay.
But it was like but at like the end when there was like, I think it was like JoJo Part 5 when they do the awakening stands and all that stuff. They just shut the game down.
Well, yeah, it's all advertising and marketing. So like after Part 5, that was they animated Part 6, but that's where they stopped, right?
No, they didn't animate Part 6. They stopped at Part 5. I think Part 6 is in it. I think it's a movie.
No, wasn't it? I remember seeing Dio.
Oh wait, no.
Part 6 is
Part 6
is the girl.
Yeah.
This is the Netflix one. Part 5 is Giorgio Giovanna, the blonde one.
I was thinking about the cowboy one, Part 7.
Okay, that's the one where they haven't animated that yet.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a movie or something.
Part 6 is the lowest rated one. Obvious sexism there.
Yeah.
Ain't
and
too
it's
quickie.
Netflix, so that makes sense. I split 2 people.
Well, Netflix just did the publishing, right? They were just airing it. Like, they didn't make it. Like, Netflix isn't like on the production crew for every anime that they, get the rights to. Some of them, yes, but not all of them. Some of them, they're just a platform that they air it on. Like, Pokemon is on Netflix, and they get the new episodes, but they're not responsible for the production of it.
I hate Netflix I hate Pokemon on, like, Netflix and all that stuff. Like, you're trying to watch it, and then, like, entire seasons are unavailable.
Dude, if you no, I got something for that. They got a TV section on Pokemon.com, and you know how they got like a bazillion seasons, like Ash in the Hoenn region, or Kanto, Johto, Sinnoh, Unova. So all the regions are separated as different seasons, obviously, because it's like different versions of the show. It's all the same show, but different versions of it. So you go to any season of the show, and it's like, okay, you can watch Kanto on Netflix, but you got to go to Tubi for the Johto episode. And if you want to go to Hoenn, you gotta download Hulu. And then if you want to watch Sinnoh, well, we got that on Pokemon TV, but we only got it rotating for a couple of weeks, and then we're gonna take it out of rotation. And if you want to watch Kalos, well, that's not like on any platform right now. We're gonna have it up in, I don't know, we're gonna add that to Disney Plus in like 3 months or something. It's like, shit was better when we just had Netflix. Like, why do we gotta have like 1,000? It's just so. It makes you justified to pirate. I don't want to have like 20 fucking streaming services downloaded. It's a very hot take right here. I know no one has ever said this before, but I gotta say it. Like, I don't want that shit.
Dude, like, the biggest lie of all time is streaming is cheaper than cable. It's like, no, it's not. No, it's not.
No, not if you want to actually have shit to watch.
I would rather pay $100 straight up for like all the needs, accessories, and all that stuff, rather than like 50 different streaming services.
All right, quit out, and we'll make the room for Ivan.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's a good thing too, because I don't even really watch TV like that anymore. There's just like I know people are talking about Fallout. Thank you TRPG for the random DSP greeting. People are talking about Fallout, but I was never a Fallout guy to begin with. I guess it's cool that people are into it. Like we finally have a game adaptation that's not shit, but it's not really anything I'm gonna go out of my way to look to watch.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's just like it's not the worst thing possible. I think some of the lore stuff and like.
Oh yeah, for sure. I saw all the shit people saying about the lore being changed, and then DSP's like, who the fuck cares? The show is good. Stop complaining. You're just upset because your Fallout lore channel is like now meaningless and devalued because of the show existing. Wow, very cool, DSP. Dehumanizing people. I almost said the R word. What a regarded argument for him to say, yeah, we got spicy here. What a regarded argument for him to say, oh yeah, your whole channel is useless now because the show came, like, that doesn't take away the inherent value of, like, the video can still be entertaining even if, like, it's out of date.
Like, I watch a bunch of, like, you know, video essays about, like, video game lore and all that stuff.
Yeah, and you know, like, depending on how old it is, some of the information it may not be accurate or correct, right? But, like, that doesn't take away the entertainment value you get out of it. It can still be an entertaining thing to watch.
Yeah, it's like, he's like, oh, these lore masters are so mad at this, at the TV show.
Alright, we got Ivan in. Room's back up, Csnow.
Oh, alright.
Okay, let me pull him in here, too. Okay, Ivan, you are now in the call. Oh, he's muted right now.
The lore bastards. I hate them so much. Alright.
Chrono says, I mean, the way Netflix kind of discouraged piracy was to make things easy access. Exactly. It's like a Gabe guy always said, piracy is a service problem, not really a pricing problem.
Yeah, I mean, people will pay for it. If they pay for like
easy access, people will pay for it. Yeah. That used to be the benefit of streaming, like back when it was just Netflix.
Yeah,
like there are still normies out there that ain't gonna like go all the way. Like normies don't know how to fucking torrent, you know. Like so that's why streaming is kind of still prevailing, because motherfuckers don't want to learn how to torrent or even stream like on illegal sites.
Yeah.
Now they made it complicated. You have to pay on top of that. Yeah, and like you can't even share your password anymore. I heard that too.
Yeah, password sharing's dead. They might bring ads, which is terrible. Hey, Jade's on our team.
Whoa! Big ups, Ivan. Welcome in. We do have Jade. Now, this Jade don't have a Y in their name, so that means it's Fire Emblem Jade. That's the Jade I like.
Oh, yeah. The good Jade.
What are your thoughts on streaming, Ivan? What services? How many services are you paying for?
I pay for my Xbox and my Switch. That's it.
Oh,
so I don't really pay for streaming services.
Yeah, I'm just completely discouraged because it's just how much just like it's just too many services. I would rather just, you know, go to a torrent site and pirate that shit.
Or you could watch Anime Night.
Actually, like you're joking, but like Anime Night is like a big incentive now for me. Like I don't have really the time to watch anime on my own like that.
Man, Hulu is such a dead streaming service. They don't even have anime anymore.
They used to,
like,
yeah.
They have Chainsaw Man back in the day.
Why does Hulu still exist when it's also owned by ABC, who is Disney, who owns Disney Plus? Like that's the shit I'm talking about. Where it's just why? Why do you have two streaming services?
Yeah, they don't even have One Piece anymore. They stopped because they lost the license back in 2016. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
some shit too, where it's like you could watch something, and then what if you were in the middle of watching it, and then they take it away from the service?
And you know what's hilarious? Netflix now owns now have like the license for One Piece, but they don't even have the full series.
Yeah,
That's
I think
insane.
they stop at like I don't remember when they stopped, but I know what you're talking about because I saw it. I don't have Netflix, but one of my relatives does.
Yeah.
So even when you got a show you want to watch, it's not even the whole show.
Yeah.
It's like what I was saying with
And
Pokemon,
Dragon Ball.
where you gotta look up all these different services that have the rights to different seasons.
Yeah, and then like Dragon Ball or something like that. Hulu only has GT, the sucky one.
Yeah, TRPG is saying it. So they got the Pokemon TV app, and that only gets you select access to episodes from the show, and it's like on a rotating. Like it's free, but because it's free, it doesn't have every episode you want to watch at any given moment.
Yeah. I love Street.
Not that I would want to watch Pokemon anyway, but it's like it's the principle, dude.
I mean, I already watched it. I mean, like, I'm not gonna rewatch it again.
I mean, some shows are worth rewatching, but it's like a show like Pokemon got like 1,000 episodes, and most of them are filler anyway. That's like the kind of show where I would not give a fuck if you skip the filler, because it is just meaningless.
Yeah, it's like Naruto, man. It's like Shippuden's like 70% filler.
Stuff like that is crazy. Hulu is just adult Disney Plus. Disney Plus not allowed to have any rated R. That's stupid. We won?
I remember they were.
Oh wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm shocked. That doesn't look like we won.
Yeah, it looked like we kind of. I don't know. Mid was kind of hectic in mid. Oh, that sucked.
Every episode of Pokemon could be considered filler, TBH. There's some good episodes, like whenever he's doing like a tournament or something.
Yeah, that's like the hype ones, but it's like.
You remember the Diamond and Pearl one with the Infernape that was basically Goku? He was fighting. Yeah. With his, he was going up against Paul's Electivire. That was a firefight. Literally.
Multiplayer map change.
Oh, that's great. I don't want to fucking play Undertow. I'm still shocked we won that.
I hate how it disconnects everyone in the room. It's like, come on.
Typical Nintendo.
Nintendo, why do you do this?
Why?
Why?
Let me remake the room. We are 3-5 right now, looking at stats. Oh, I got the money buff on too. Ack. So we'll get more coins for playing.
Yes.
I don't look at it as filler as much as I look at it as world building. I may be a corporate show for that one though. You're right on that, because like the episodes that are filler usually like introduce a new Pokemon from that generation, and usually that may be a Pokemon that you don't end up seeing in the episodes that aren't filler.
Man, they've been world building for too long.
Yeah, like what the fuck has been going on for like 3 decades?
What are you building at this point?
They already do enough.
Things like the race from Generation 1 or the random side tournaments that are not related to the Pokemon League. There was one in Black and White that I liked. I know there was another one earlier on in the show. I stopped around X and Y because that was like when it actually got really hyped. When he had Greninja and he had that special hype form. But then he lost. Ash lost in the finals to the kid with the black Charizard.
Again.
Yeah, I don't think he ever beat he never beat that kid.
No.
Everyone was pulling for Ash to win like it was the Tournament of Power. And Ash fucking lost when it counted. And then they obviously saw the salt and seeds from that because they made him win the Alola League. The Alola League, I heard that fucking sucked. Like it didn't have the same hype. The stakes the stakes weren't the same.
Dude, it's like I remember watching it, I was like, this sucks. This actually sucks.
Yeah, JC, like how I lost to the kid with the black Yoshi. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like that. Wow.
They gave Ash Greninja on Pokemon Sun and Moon to try and quell people's fury. Ack. I feel like they gave him Ash Greninja because he at the time he could only use Pokemon that were new, but only old Pokemon got Mega Evolutions.
Yeah.
And then like you can't even get Ash Greninja no more. He's one of the forms that were cut out.
That was the dumbest thing he ever did. I was like, wow. That fully evolved Charizard, you just
let him go?
Left him? Yeah.
I mean, I think he's got the power to call him back whenever he wants. It was Greninja he let go. Greninja he let go, which I thought was pretty lame.
Super lame.
Now, they don't have Ash in the show anymore. They replaced her with some girl. But I heard they were doing like a final send-off, like epilogue kind of situation. And he like got Pidgeot back because he had let Pidgeot go at the end of the first season. So that's cool. I think Butterfree came back too.
Passing of the torch. Oh my god.
Progunk is cooler than Greninja. I like all the frog Pokemon. I'm a real Frogga.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Fucking Reef Slider. I'm gonna sneak upward.
This machine gun guy is like killing me.
Alright, I'm on their side.
Hey, regret jumping.
Oh, sorry. Hey, I got the dualies to roll into the water. That's good. I hate dualies. Oh, shit.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh.
That guy.
Sora. His name's Sora, man.
Where's Riku at?
Really good.
I seriously got someone with that auto. That was the laziest auto bomb I could have ever tossed. How am I still alive on their side just fucking around? Probably because they're all on our side.
Man, I killed Sora.
Donald Goofy.
Donald Goofy. Oh my god.
Hey, they're in danger. Oh shit, we can take it back. Just stay at mid and just hold the line. Once he adds Mega the Gen 6 out of the Deontay, I feel like they are. Because the first Legends added, like, not only new forms, but outright new Pokemon. I feel like it's possible. I might actually just go back to Pokemon with Legends Z, because I fucking capped for X and Y so much. I know people hate that one, but I like it.
I don't. Alright.
I have no interest in a new Pokemon anime, TBH. I mean, I don't either. It just feels like very... Oh, fuck off, man.
Yeah,
that was close. But I know what you mean, Chrono. First of all, I'm not fucking 12 years old anymore. Second, it feels very corporate, very soulless, like paid for. Market tested. They got the focus group in. It's like everything about it, like the cast feels like a Burger King kids club of diversity.
Guys, look, we have new characters that speak to our new demographic. Nice.
Like, Anne showed an episode of like the Japanese version, so it's like I can't even say, oh, it's just how they localized it. That's the issue. I saw an original Japanese episode version, and I just was not feeling it at all. The removal of Ash was the dumbest thing they could have done. Apparently, the new people are incompetent kids who were given legendary Pokemon by the 5th episode. It's really stupid. Yeah, the main girl has the fuck is the. I don't even play Scarlet and Violet. Terapagos?
Oh.
It's one of the legendaries, yeah. We have Boy Kisser on the enemy team. So watch out for Carl.
Regular. I see him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen him before too. I ain't forgetting a name like that. Oh, watch out for Boy Kisser. Scarlet Violet kind of a shit gen, to be honest. I just did not like the art style. Like, I thought Legends had a better had like a better attempt of doing the art style in like HD. Even Sword and Shield. who had like a
Sword and Steel.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah,
For as much,
those two.
as much issues as that game had, was like obviously an upscale 3DS game. Even it had better art design.
Man, that game was oh god.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet improves it in some departments, but like the art style took a major step down. Dare I
Yeah.
say some DEI shit rather?
Do it yourself.
Fucking Sweet Baby's at it again, obviously.
Ruining my avatar. Someone call synthetic, man.
The main girl's
I
also
got
literally
one.
untouchably strong, even though she doesn't want to battle. The main guy is the one who wants to battle, but she beats him every time. If Western Company did this, it would be called woke. Yeah, it feels like the boy character is only there because like they didn't want to fully commit to having just the girl be the main character. Like they want a girl main character, but they know, oh, we can't like abandon the boy demographic. It's like, okay, if you want to commit to doing a big change with the show, like actually commit to it. The boy feels forced in, so like they don't want to lose the boy demographic.
Yeah, let's be honest here. It's like, imagine you're little Timmy, you walk downstairs.
I want to watch a
and,
fucking
you see
show with a
this?
girl in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch
I'm gonna go watch Paw Patrol.
Yeah, Paw Patrol.
Yeah, Legends had better
I'm
art. It
gonna go
did.
watch SpongeBob.
Oh, hopefully Legends Z has good art too, doesn't have any of that Scarlet Violet shit. But after these
Oh, that's
bad
the new,
Pokemon Go avatars, I don't know what to think.
Oh man. I don't know. I feel like Pokemon just kind of lost its like.
Literally lost its way? I
Aesthetic.
agree with you. It's lost everything.
Yeah, it lost its way.
Nintendo need to
It's
come in
lost
and like
its
take it away
aesthetic.
from Game Freak, take it away from Pokemon Company, and give it to Monolith or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like modern Disney. You know how like the anime Pixar movies look all the same.
Yeah, it's just like it's lost the tooth. It don't got no teeth no more.
It lost its swag.
Like, you
okay?
know how like Gen 1 Pokemon looks kind of like it's because Toriyama didn't work on it, but it looks like Toriyama's art style. Like it's got that roughness to it. Like all the Pokemon got watercoloring. It lost that aesthetic.
Yeah. It doesn't look that appealing anymore, so it's like, oh, we lost again. I don't think we're winning.
Yeah, sadly we ain't. But we're having fun, right?
No.
There was a main girl character before they just rotated with the generations. Yeah, and that was fine. Why did we get rid of that? My thing is like now it's like in reverse, where like the boy character is in that role of being the secondary main character. But I think the show should primarily be aimed at like guys, because like I don't want to say Pokemon can't be for everyone. But obviously, like a show like that, it's like the action and whatnot, like that's just intrinsically more appealing to boys, I feel. Like it feels like they want to aim for like that shoujo fucking demographic, and it's just like I don't think it's working because nobody talks about the new season. But when going the MMO route, open world Breath of the Wild is a really bad idea, and I called it from the beginning. But I allowed the minority of the fan base cried for it, and look what happened. Yeah, you had people for years crying for MMO Pokemon, not realizing that the devs that work on it are not really suited, definitely not suited to making a game of that scale.
Yeah.
Okay, Crab Lake Capital, it's an alright map. It's much better than
It's
some of the other
okay.
ones.
Yeah. But it's like, Game Freak, they don't even, like, I'm gonna be honest here, Pokemon Company, they don't care about the games, they care about the merchandise, they care about the shows and all those. Like, they truly don't
Did you know
care.
they only have 100 employees, despite like having, you know, the #1 gaming, not even gaming, but like #1 medium franchise of all time? They have only 100 employees, and people wonder why Scarlet and Violet looks the way it does.
Yeah, I get reminded of that like every time every one of these Pokemon meat riders are like, start defending the games. They go like, well, they only have 100 people. It's like, well, they could have more.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? You want to make
people,
AAA
like,
games, you're gonna need more than like a team of 100.
There's slow dev team, come on, man. Like, oh,
the DLC had some great designs. I shouldn't have to like wait for the DLC, and on top of that, buy the DLC to have good character designs.
Exactly.
Oh, you want good characters? Buy the DLC. Like, what the fuck? What about the $60 game I bought?
Man, remember back in the day?
You want story? You want good story? Buy the DLC. What the? What kind of?
You had to be like an actual DLC. You had to buy 2 games in order to experience the game fully.
Well, the only difference was like the different Pokemon you could get. Sometimes the story would be different, but only by like negligent shit.
Yeah.
Yo, when a new studio Pokemon works, but sadly it's the same building as Ilka. Yeah, I heard that. Ilka's the... So Ilka was the mobile game... They're a mobile game developer primarily. But you remember the Diamond and Pearl remakes? They made those. The ones that were basically the same as the original, even down to being top-down. That must be like a big-ass monkey paw if you really like that generation. Like, oh, I can't wait till they remake Diamond and Pearl, and it's gonna look exactly like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and then they release it, and it's that top-down shit. It's like... It's like so they put like a filter. They put like a filter on it or something.
I can't wait to play my favorite generation, Pearl and Diamond. And
yeah,
then
it's
you
gonna
get
be all in 3D. It's gonna look super cool. Oh yeah, it was in 3D. It was in HD.
Yeah, it was in 3D. It's just Phoebe.
I was fine with the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I couldn't understand why people were so upset. You have to look at it this way. So when they remade Red and Blue on GBA, it was the same graphics as Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. When they remade Gold and Silver on DS, it was the same graphics as Diamond and Pearl on DS. So the remakes back in the day were the same graphics as the main game on that system. Even the Ruby and Sapphire remakes on 3DS, they look just like X and Y. So when you remake Diamond and Pearl, obviously they're gonna expect it to look like Sword and Shield. Like I think that's a natural assumption. Like that's not crazy, right?
Yeah, I'd say like
it's gonna look like the games that have already come out on that same system. But for Diamond and Pearl, they just went this other fucking route, and Game Freak was all backed up doing other shit like Pokemon Legends of Scarlet and Violet. So they put a whole different developer on it. And on top of that, it kind of doesn't do what the other remakes do. Like, it doesn't redesign the characters. It doesn't give them new outfits or clothes. It kind of stays too faithful. But that's that's to like a detriment. That's to a fault. Because you make these remakes before, and they got all this new shit, so people kind of expect the remakes to have that level of refreshment, where it's like, oh, it's old but new again. But Diamond and Pearl remakes, it's kind of like, it's literally just what you played, like just in 3D. I guess the idea is like a nostalgia trip, but that's not what people really expect when it comes to the remakes. Like, they expect a nostalgia, but they also want you to... They want some new stuff in there too.
Updated, yeah. It's like you don't want to come off as like redoing your homework that you've already done like 20 years ago. It's like, at least put some effort into it, update some stuff. But they just basically went, yeah, let's just make it the same game.
Do I really want 3D open world Diamond and Pearl? Well, that's not what I'm saying, because like it came out before Scarlet and Violet, so it would have been more like Sword and Shield, which Sword and Shield was not open world.
I just want a Pokemon game to be fun and to be stable and good.
The remakes had none of the stuff Platinum had. Yeah, and the excuse was that it was a remake of Diamond and Pearl and not a remake of Platinum. They had that remake, no, they had that same complaint with the Ruby and Sapphire remakes on 3DS. It was missing the stuff from Emerald. So the official excuse was that they weren't Emerald remakes. So why did you expect Emerald content?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's an excuse.
Man, we know this game's like 30 years old right now, but like,
oh yeah,
why
yeah,
would you
they got rid of
expect
Battle
us to
Frontier too.
Yeah.
The Battle Frontier is what made Emerald like so different.
Yeah, it was like a whole post game area, and it just wasn't there. They teased you with it. They made it look like it was gonna be DLC, and then nothing ever came out of it.
They added it in Hard Gold, Soul Silver, but you know, not the actual remake.
Oh shit.
It's like, at least have the end game that you guys made like 20 years ago, please. Paying $60 for the same game.
And you're not even getting the same content.
I know.
Did Hard Gold or Soul Silver really add anything new though? Yeah, I would say so. I didn't play it, but I heard that they yeah, like what the hell? I'm pretty sure they did.
Those are like the best. Those are like the best remakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I hear people say like what the top 3 is, it's always some combination of Emerald, Platinum, Hard Gold, Soul Silver, or Black and White 2.
Yeah.
Hey, wipe out. Oh shit, push up, push up.
Push up, push up, push up. I'm a clean up
thing with a like long Battle Frontier or like Battle Mode Factory.
Yeah. It's like now they don't even care. They're like, oh, we're gonna get a paycheck anyway. I mean, Pokemon, was it Legends? That was it was alright.
It was like a beta test. I really hope this new Legends, Legends Arceus was it was all right, but from what I heard, but it got old kind of quick. Like you see they got like a foundation there, but it's kind of like they got the alpha and then just released the alpha as a game.
Yeah, it's like I want them to evolve, but they don't care about evolving because they make like billions of dollars.
Now wait a minute, you're making the same argument as DSP. What?
I know.
DSP was right the whole time?
He was right.
You fucking idiots.
Like they don't care.
You keep buying it anyway.
Would you rather buy a good game, have a good game that makes some money, or plushies that make billions of dollars? You pick. And they pick the plushies.
Best-selling Pokemons of all time. Gen 1 at 32 million. That's crazy. Gen 8 at 26 million. Also crazy. Gen 9 at 25 million. It's going to outsell Gen 8 at this rate. Lowest is Gen 5 because that came at the tail end of the DS era. It's understandable.
I miss the DS era. Man.
Yeah, I like the Gen 5 is when I got back into it. Black and White.
Black and White. I remember it back in the day. I got Black, the best edition, I think. It was better than White, right? What? Oh.
Hard Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White 2 are probably my favorite games in a series. I'm not sure what my third would be though. I would say, yeah, Black and White 2 are my favorites. I think I would have X and Y as my second. But yeah, I cap for X and Y way too much.
I should replay that game. I think I still have the
I think people
DS
shit on Kalos because it didn't get Pokemon Z. Like that didn't happen. It never got like a third game, so the region kind of feels unfinished. But hopefully, Legends can this new one can give it like a redemption arc.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they do.
Because like when they announced it, like legit people were hyped because that region did feel unfinished. So like it's kind of like they're saying, oh, we hear you, and like we're gonna finish the region.
Yeah, the theorizers, the lore masters, they were like, yeah, man, we're gonna finish it eventually.
Because I think everyone was expecting like Let's Go Johto or Black and White remakes, and then they came out of nowhere and said, maybe X and Y.
I don't want them to touch I don't want them to touch black and white, man.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely, you know, what, you don't trust them anymore?
Keep your hands off of my favorite games, okay? You stay over there, alright? Don't touch this.
XY have some of the best Pokemon variety, but as far as new Pokemon introduced, I would say it's not that good. There are a lot of lines I like from that gen.
Yeah, it has its moments. It's just, I don't know. It just kind of
for variety. He's right. It's like that. They have like 3 separate Pokedexes in that game. It goes up to there's some Pokemon you got to transfer in, but there's a lot of variety as far as the teams you can build for like when you're just doing the main story.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
But no, for teams, I like the Greninja line, Dragalge line with like Squirtle and shit. Heliolisk, Hawlucha is like one of the best designs in the series. The fighting flying bird. Who else did I use? I don't remember. I usually only use like the new Pokemon from that gen. Like I don't use any. Like I can only use brand new ones. I don't like to use old Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, Trevenant, the tree, the ghost tree. He had a badass design. And I think Noivern, the flying dragon.
Yeah, I felt like they hit it out of the park with like a lot of the designs over there too.
Oh shit.
It's just I wish newer Pokemon, it would just be like, I don't know, it's like the new legendaries are just a bike.
Yeah, like a motorcycle or something.
It's like, thanks guys.
I don't feel
we truly evolved. We beat the stagnation allegations, okay? Like, alright, we did it.
Having Legends to be the big announcement was kind of disappointing to me. I mean, it's better than Scarlet Violet DLC again, but certainly I would have rather had a Black and White 3 or Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That's fucked up to where you wanted them to remake the remakes.
Yeah, honestly, just copy your homework again. Make it newer looking, and that's it.
All they really gotta do is just port the classics to emulation. Like, what the fuck? And I know. Like, we talk about how, like, we're making fun of them right now, but they're not that stupid. They know that would make money. So why are they sitting on it?
They know.
Just charge me $60 for all of them separately.
I know, kid. The Pokemon classics, okay?
They did it on 3DS, like they're not regarded. When it was still up, the eShop, you could buy and download Pokemon games on that. They went up from Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. It's like they know how to do it, so why ain't they on the Switch?
Yeah. But now you can play Pokemon games on your phone with the Delta emulators.
Oh no, don't tell. They may see. Look, we're playing Nintendo games right now. I don't know. Are we allowed to say that on the stream? I don't know. I don't know what this guy. I don't know. I don't even know who this guy is. He got in the call out of nowhere.
Now, isn't it legal? I thought it was legal.
Well, yeah, they got through Apple's regulations and they look down on emulators, but now it's like.
Yeah, like, okay, what's going on with that? Because I use an Android, so I have seen talk of like Apple people and emulation. What's going on with that?
Yeah, so there's this new app called Delta, where you can basically emulate the ROMs from the old games from Nintendo, I think. I think it only goes up to DS. I don't know how to do the DS stuff because it requires multiple files.
Are you telling me Apple stuff could never emulate up until now?
Yeah, up until now, yeah.
Really?
No, yeah,
I'm like dented when I have never had Apple anything. I'm fucking Apple dented. I'm a dented Apple cord.
You're lucky. You're lucky, okay? Like,
Apple people could not emulate it. I don't. What? I've seen motherfuckers been emulating for like decades now on their phones.
Yeah, until now. Yeah, on the App Store. Because Apple's like super. Guys, you don't do
Apple
emulation.
Sucks. What the fuck? People have iPhones. What's wrong with DSP?
And they charge like what, $20 if you want to play the games. You have to pay like $20.
Yeah, on the Apple Arcade.
For the crappy edition.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
wow. I did not. I've never had an iPhone. Like, why would I? Why would I sell my soul
Yeah,
Apple?
why would you indeed? All right, unless you're like grandfathered.
Like I'm not saying Androids are perfect, but like, man, compared to Apple, like it feels like I'm not in a prison at least.
I know.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
do you
trying
have
to
an
figure
Apple?
out how to play DS. Yeah, I have an Apple phone. But it's
Oh,
like I'm
God.
trying to figure out how to play the DS games, but it's like I don't
so
know.
that-
It's kind of weird. Huh?
Oh no, I was just saying. Okay, though that makes sense why everyone's talking about Delta.
Yeah, it's actually super good. I'm playing Pokemon Red, and I'm almost done with the game.
Kind of want to replay fucking early Pokemon now. Now that I'm playing
Well,
Stadia.
yeah, now you can. I think it's also on Android. Actually, I think Android can already emulate.
Well,
it
obviously, if
anyway,
I would want to play it, I would want to do it on stream and then have you guys like pick the Pokemon and shit.
Oh yeah, name the Pokemon. You gotta charge like $50.
No,
for it.
yeah, I gotta charge her. Okay, it's like 5 subs to name my Snorlax, guys. And yes, you can name it Catherine. I will allow it. Unlike on the DSP stream, you can name it Catherine.
Yes. You can name it anything you want for $50.
Would he
Yeah,
allow
get
you?
this-
Okay, now here's a question: would he allow you to name it Cat if it wasn't like an offensive-looking Pokemon? If it was like a cute one, would he let you name it Cat?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it
No,
was just like
he
a
wouldn't. Even though it's
hardline
an
stance.
actual physical cat, you couldn't name it Cat.
That's too much risk.
No, he would be super lame. He'll
Desai
call it,
says
like,
never. Kurono says
UCAT.
no. It's stupid. Wait, Carl says he thinks he would.
No, he would use CAT and go, oh look, cat.
Oh, you know, hey,
it's
that's a good way of hiding it.
It's a loophole. He would spell it wrong on purpose.
Yeah, it's a loophole. You know what? A dog Pokemon, but name it Cat, C-A-T. Then he'll just think it's a joke about how you're naming a dog Cat.
Guys,
So you gotta use your noodle.
You know what? You're banned. Anyone does that, they're banned too.
See, I'm trying to find this stream here. And DSP sucks. He like puts his stream up so early that when it's finally time for me to, you know, like get ready to go pull it up, it's like buried in my subscription box.
Oh yeah, he's streaming right now. What's he streaming?
Street Fighter.
Oh.
I don't see
I
a
pray
single
for
tip
peace.
on here. Oh no. Am I blind?
Big ups, please.
I gotta scoot closer. Oh my god, he has $0.
No
Ah!
way. The guy always.
It's
gets his
9:30.
money.
Where are the
It's
tips?
9:30. No tips. Oh,
What?
No.
And yeah, don't
Tommy,
get
you
too
can watch
hyped.
me.
Don't get too hyped. Jax will be there, says Carl.
Yeah, Jax, he's waiting in the cut for him to get truly desperate. He'd be like, thank you, Jax. Oh, Lord.
Axer? I agree.
The Thraxer. I love him so much. He gives me all the money.
Yeah, it's just, look, it ain't even worth it to get, like, even pretend to be hyped because it's casual. It's casual. Is it
Yeah.
Blanca night too? It's like, don't
I haven't
even,
hyped for
I'm good.
Street Fighter stream in like, was it almost a year? Jeez, man.
Did you see that rant he had about how casual play, you find better matches in casual play than ranked?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's like, you find better matches.
You're a fucking idiot. You're a loser for caring about ranked.
I know.
You know playing in ranked doesn't matter, right? If it doesn't matter, why are we not play? It should be okay to play in ranked then. Like, what the, like, bro? Can you even like
Yeah.
parse what you're saying?
No. It's Snake Eyes, guys. Look.
I can't block the names because if I block the names, I will not be able to see if I'm playing Snake Eyes. Okay.
Snake Eyes.
Fucking Dragon Chaser.
He's the cloud chaser of all cloud chasers.
I feel like if it was any other game, he would block the names. Come on.
Yes, he would. oh my god, it's Snake Eyes.
He just has to know if he's fighting one of his old FGC buddies. And then, you know what? When they die, he don't give a fuck. What's the name of that dude that died? And Derek was telling him during like the Sonic game, he was like, oh, I don't know who the fuck that is.
I forgot. It was
Yeah, I don't care. I never knew anything about that dude. He was never nice to me. And then there was like a third party that spoke up, and the third party was like, yeah, DSP treated that guy nice in real life. Well, I ran tournaments with DSP. I don't know what he's talking about. That guy's a fucking asshole. What a snake.
Man, I remember when like I think it was like one of the FGC guys was like a creep or something like that, and DSP, you know, he has to be that guy who knows everything. He's like, oh yeah, everyone knew it. And it's like, well, you didn't say anything.
Mr. Wizard, the evil guy, the head evil guy.
Yeah,
so wait,
like,
DSP knew? Yeah, you say DSP knew and said nothing. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he basically, you know how DSP is. He has to be that guy. Who knows
he's gotta
everything.
act like he was in the know. He's like, he acts like he was one of the in guys. He knew he was in the clique.
Yeah. It's like,
but
it's
you're
like
basically saying you
like
knew about the allegations
like
and he didn't say anything. I don't think this is the dub that you think it is.
Yeah, it's like one of those affiliates of like Diddy or something like that on a Vlad TV interview where he's like, yeah, I knew Diddy was a weird guy. It's like, well, you said nothing for like the past 20 years.
Red Animator says his name was Flo. Yeah, Flo. That's the he died. Derek tried to tell him during this fucking Sonic game. DSP went off on Derek, which was also funny. Went off on a tangent about how he didn't really even know Flo. They weren't close. And nobody cares. And then another guy came out like a few days later saying, well, actually, DSP and Flo did know each other. They ran tournaments together. They were pretty nice to each other.
Yeah.
Now Carl says he's blocking people that beat him now. Just blocking them after they beat him. DSP discovering the block function has been a net detriment to us all.
Yeah. It's like a LTG in like Street Fighter.
But he calls LTG a bitch for plugging.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love
no, LTG not allowed to plug, but DSP can. Racist.
Yeah. When LTG got banned from like Tekken, he was like, oh yeah, at least I don't plug. And look at him now. Not even a month later.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, wow. He's so cool.
And blocking people in casual, by the way, like, come on. And also, that's already, like, nobody plays casual as much as ranked. So you're just shrinking the pool of the amount of people that you can play to begin with.
Yeah, that's mostly the socks and all that stuff. Like if they're purposely trying to fool you or something like that, it's just socks. Like, come on.
He was complaining about a JP in bronze who played too good. He called him, oh, that's obviously like, he said, I can't believe that he said this. He said they were somehow on another account. Like they borrowed a friend's PS5 and they were on another account. He actually said this. As if you can't just like switch accounts on your PS5 and just like be on a new name, a new tag, like when you boot up the game. Like Dale does that all the time.
He looks at the PS5 every single day.
He does.
There's
and
a menu.
And he has a cat account on there, so it's not like it's just the Phil Burnell account. He does have a second account on there. Like, what the fuck was it? He actually, oh, they borrowed a friend's PS5. Like literally, they did that just so they could spurf. I was like, what? What? My mind's like a pow, man, with the stupidity on display.
He is the smartest man. Oh man.
I got two of them.
Yeah.
Gamer mode. Hey, I got the bucket again.
I'm in gamer mode.
I gotta be. These people are too sweaty.
I know. I think all we fought were like big man's people or something like that. I don't think we fought like
it's been nothing but wait, Pink is Bunny, right? Then it should be, we haven't been seeing the Bear Cubs. He's just sitting there getting
I can't
teabagged.
believe-
Wait, hold up. Carl says he's sitting there getting teabagged by Cat the Manatee.
Oh no.
So okay, ain't that the other thing to worry about when you play casual? So when he's in ranked, he's like in diamond and shit. So if you want to like troll him, you have to actually be good at the game yourself. When you're at casual, don't you have a better chance of getting like you squatting up with them?
Yeah, Q at the same time he Qs, you know.
Yeah, because they ain't no ranks in casual, so you got a better chance of trolling him. How is he saying casual is better? For his business, it is literally not.
ESP is a man, okay? With a plan.
He had a burst on May 1st.
On a May 1st burst. But it's like, you know, like ranked, it's like someone below master rank isn't trolling ESP. Like no one on a sock is like trolling.
Yeah.
Like if he already blocked you, you're not gonna find him again. But like casual, like come on. Like
hi Toshi. This is a Japanese streamer I followed. They play Share in the Wanderer mystery dungeon game.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they really like Fire Emblem. And I was like, whoa, wow, this is a super cool positive streamer. You know what? Because you are here and being super cool, is it possible for me to give you a shout out? They don't know a lick of English, but that don't matter. We're all about inclusivity over here.
Yes. Unless it's like a Splatoon, and you're like a fan other than Shiver, then yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, let's see if this works. Hey, it worked.
Oh wow, someone left. Was it Ivan left? Okay.
I think he's muted right now.
No, I didn't leave. It disconnected me. I went to get a drink.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can swear back in whenever you want.
Yeah.
I made some like homemade smoothies.
Whoa, that sounds cool.
With like vanilla ice cream and strawberries and bananas.
Oh, nice. I think you can get around the block list because the same JP trolled him a week ago under the name of Beast Cat. So it's very easy on PC to make alternate users. Yeah, like especially on Steam, you can like instantly click and be on a different account. You might be able to block one, but you can make like 3 others. You don't need to verify or anything. Huh? Yeah. See, I don't play Street Fighter, so like that's what I got you guys for. So it's extremely easy to just get on another name and mess around with them.
Yeah.
PlayStation has a limited block list too. We know Nintendo does. Putz told me that.
Yeah, with Putz 12, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Dale blocks on the Switch too when he plays Smash.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Carl says there is a limit.
Man.
Yeah, Dale's got the putz problem. He constantly has to unblock people to block new people.
Yeah. But hey, Dale has never had to call Nintendo about it.
Not yet.
I'm not saying it's not gonna happen.
Until he gets like permaban, he's like, someone at Nintendo banned me.
Hey J Frosty, why would you ever reach that limit? Well, with Dale, I think he charges for you to be on the Switch friend list, and then if you break his rules in Smash, whatever imaginary rules he has set up for that week, you get deleted and then you get put on the block list.
Yeah, don't play even for that week. You make up the rules on the spot, man.
And he has like, I don't know if he still does this. He had this when I was watching him daily. He has like some sort of, I don't know if it's like a blackboard or something. He's got like an off-screen thing he looks at to keep track of who paid for their sub for that week, and he'll look at that and like, I guess it has dates on it too, so he's got all that shit. Like he knows who should be on the friends list and who shouldn't be. So if he sees a name he doesn't recognize, he'll kick you out.
Being a Covenant member, alright? It ain't cheap, alright?
It ain't cheap.
Pay every single week.
And there's no refunds.
No refunds.
That gem can be crushed at any moment. Get that ass back.
Less than 100 according to Steam Street Fighter 6 is 75, most say.
Jesus. He might run out. One of these days, DSP is gonna be like, why can't I block him? Oh my god.
Can't wait for the pre-stream about that.
Goodness. So apparently, there's like a limit
to
how many people you block. And when you look at DSP, the non-protected class, alright? I need to block people, alright? Come on.
Right.
Right.
Oh god. I dropped all my fist bangs.
I'm dropping them. I'm dropping it.
I think we got it.
Yeah, I think we so. Our last minute.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's quit after this to see if we can make a new room.
Yeah.
You need to be a member tier to be a friend on his list. Oh, a YouTube member? No, because he's on Twitch now. He was banned, then he got unbanned.
On YouTube, yeah. Isn't he perma banned on YouTube?
Yeah,
he's perma banned. His whole thing got nuked because he like watched a veteran like blast his head off on Facebook or something, and then he watched World Star. It was insane.
Team Little Bunnies won a 10x. We have Lunar. What's the name in orange?
Lunar.
Names in orange, that mean they're on your friends list, aren't they?
I think so.
Lunar.
Wow.
Name's not familiar to me. It must be someone I just added randomly. Okay, it's back up. Room is open.
Okay.
You call Capcom a bunch of assholes for not banning words like cat and fat? Well, how would they know to ban that? We're just gonna ban fat? Or like Joe Biden,
Raptors.
listen here, fat. The guy's not having a good time,
Raptors.
Troll W. Did you see all his podcast borders are all rainbows now? He did a Poison Rat today too, how he was the first FGC person to accept her as special. Poison's the one with the, the penis. I'm gonna say it. She has a penis.
Whoa, Dangus, whoa.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Wait, isn't that one lady who picked up LTG? Or is that like someone else?
KingDDDuke. Yeah, you can join, man. We got a slot. The room's open. You can just go ahead and hop in. We have the KingDDDuke entering the team. Whoa, he made all your favorite This Is How You Don't Plays.
Back in the day.
Why not? He still makes them, yeah. His rant was literally him seething about people liking media he pretends to like.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, he's the pretender. What the hell? There are pretenders who like pretend to like shit's a fake fan, but like, bro, you can't. You're the one. You're the pretender. You're part of that.
He's like the type of guy who wear on like a band T-shirt and like not know any of the songs.
Exactly.
He's like, well, what's your favorite song? I don't know.
We've all seen the toxic homophobic rants he went on all his old form. No, I'm not like, I've seen it too. I've seen all the, not even just homophobic, xenophobic too.
Man, I remember his Yakuza 4 playthrough back in the day. And I'll tell you this. It was not very friendly in 2024, I would say.
Did you see his clip with the fat character?
Oh yeah.
The Yakuza fat character? They would not do that shit today. But he was like he was clowning out at that clip.
He's like,
Mario Kart in the battle stream last night was pretty fun. Of course, Dingus with a W. Look, you probably weren't here for the opening. I think that Black Yoshi was hacking.
Wow.
Look, you had to have been in the lobby. I gotta wait till Peaches show. Peaches can back me up. Peaches was in that lobby too, right, Drake? As well. That Yoshi was hacking. You're not able to change your name in the middle of the match without like leaving the lobby and coming back in. That dude changed his name. Does that not scream sus to you? I'm not crazy when I say that.
Well, some people in chat said that's a common thing.
Okay, well, like JC is a troll. You think JC's ever changed his name in Mario Kart?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just conflicting opinions.
Hey, Plam. Mario Kart on the Switch? Yeah, we played it was Tevin. Tevin was racing Edibot last night, so I got a few races in with them.
I shot him.
And Rye Drake.
I hate this stupid bow.
Oh yeah, they got the annoying bow there. At least it's not the one that spams missiles.
Yeah, that one's the worst.
I was too far behind to see anything, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, you were there too, TRBG. Yeah, so you weren't using. I don't think your account didn't have the same name as your Twitch name. But yeah, you were there. You were there. You weren't so good. You weren't good enough to see the hacker.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing good.
We're doing A-okay. Not really.
I say that like I'm surprised.
Oh man, I hate this stupid
Mole man.
Video splash.
Okay, mid is not looking good.
No.
Whoa, it's Almighty Tevin. He's in my chat. Tevin, how is Tevin? I'm told we have Cat is a manatee teabagging DSP right now. Is that true? Cat is a manatee. I thought she was a horse. Like what the fuck? At least say a seahorse.
No, I thought she was a hippo. She evolved to the hippo, man. Come on.
That's our mega evolution.
It was a lore program, all right.
I mean, it was a while ago. Okay, I'm just making conversation. I'm breaking bread with Tevin, obvious. Oh, God, 1%?
1%. This sucks.
Dude, I was feeling good about that one, too.
Who said play this game again?
I did, sadly. Yeah, it happened. Now he's losing to Chief Keith, act. So, I was saying too, Tevin, how is he gonna say casual is better when... If he's playing ranked, if you want to troll him, you at least have to be good enough to get into Diamond if you want to troll. But if you're casual and you're going to troll him, don't you have a better chance of queuing up with him? So how can you say casual is legitimately better for your business, for your stream? I think just by that alone, it's not better. Has him wasting time in the lobby, crying about shit, blocking people all the time it takes to block motherfuckers.
I'm telling you, he's gonna reach the limit, you know, like either today or the next time he plays this game. And then we're gonna get a whole pre-stream about it.
The JP was high-level master, funnily enough. It's just easier to match him because there's less people. Well, yeah. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, okay, you're never gonna match with DSP if you're playing ranked. There are trolls that are as good as him, like Peace, for example. I know Peace has lost to him sometimes, but, like, at least it has, like, you gotta meet him at his level, at least. And, like, most people who would troll him, you know, they're just not gonna be able to get up to that. They're not gonna be able to get up to his speed, you know? It at least gives him, like, a level of protection. Because DSP is good at the game. He's like, DSP will like stomp me in Street Fighter. I can't even cap about it. Like, I'm not even gonna... People can laugh and say he's bad. But yes, the reality is DSP would destroy the average person in any Street Fighter match.
Yeah, he's just okay, you know? He's okay.
Now, it just turns out that at the tier where DSP is, he is not fighting the average person. He's fighting people who understand the game better than him.
Yeah, people who are like, you know, kind of above average, not silver ranked or something like that, or gold ranked.
No, in casual, it's almost all masters. It's just the fact that there's less people in the pool. Also, casual is where people go on sale. Well, yeah, because it's casual, so there's not as much on the line. Just as DSP said, there's not as much on the line. So doesn't that mean people are going to be more willing to play risky? You would think in ranked where it counts, you would play more safely. You wouldn't like do risky shit. So how can he say casual is better? I rest my case.
And plus, from like a viewer's perspective, like
people are gonna watch you like play like, you know, ranks because it's like hyped when you get up to a high rank.
Exactly.
And, you,
And
like,
DSP
master
says
the
like the
game.
shit doesn't matter. Even if it doesn't matter, the illusion of something being on the line, regardless of whether it actually is on the line or not, whether you give a fuck about it, the illusion of something being on the line is what makes it exciting. It doesn't matter if it actually matters or not. I don't know if this I don't know if this is news to Phil or not.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna watch like, I don't know, like Maximus dude or
Maximilian.
Dude. Yeah, Maximilian dude, like, you know, play like, I mean, he could play casual, but like, you know,
It's not as
usually
exciting.
people watch him.
Like there's
Yeah,
a
people
reason.
usually watch
There's
him
a
when
reason people don't
something's
get
on the line.
excited when he says he's gonna play casual. It goes back to that shit. It's the illusion of something being on the line. It's not that they just hate DSP. They do hate DSP, but they ain't saying they're not excited for casual for nothing. It does have a foundation there.
There's something, you know.
He's calling
People
someone
want
with
to
20
be
MS a
excited.
shitty connection now. Dude, remember when he
Yeah.
said the connection is so good the game can't keep up with it? What happened to that?
Yeah. That went out the window, yeah.
He's nuts.
Yeah, he's off the chain. He's been off the chain for the past 16 years. Dude.
I've been off the chain for 16 years, but you know what? I'm still here. I'm still doing what I love.
still here.
I'm not going anywhere. These trolls realize I'm not going anywhere, right? Like, I'm still doing what I'm doing. I still love my job. I'm married. I have a wife. And everyone loves me. Guys.
But no son. No child or at all. No.
He has a fur baby. Idiot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. No.
Why would I need a child when I have Jasper? I would cut into my WWE fund.
You know, at least we can say Phil understands that he would not be a good parent, or at least he didn't make the mistake of like dooming a child by having one.
He just straight up said I would be a bad parent. Like,
Yeah, like, oh, look,
imagine I'd be
it takes a
okay.
lot of guts.
Like, no.
It takes a lot of guts to say, you know what? No, I would ruin that child's life.
A life into this world.
You see, Jasper here, I can barely take care of him, dude.
He can really take care of his wife.
You go to the school lunch, you're like, hey, we saw your dad play we saw your dad play Elder Ring. He sucked.
I guess it's because rank doesn't matter at casuals. You can get a gold or even rookie on casuals. The thing is, like Carl was saying earlier, he's not getting those people. At least not like all the time. He's getting masters that just want to play without risking it. Kind of like him. He's not the only one that thinks the way that he's thinking. There are other masters in casual that play because they don't have to worry about losing points. The people that actually do care about their rank, because CSP does care. He's just like those people that he's constantly queuing up with. He matches masters almost exclusively. Yeah, because they're all thinking like him. Like, oh, I'm going to play in casual so I can like get my Street Fighter fix without having to worry about points. They're thinking just like him, except you know what? DSP is the only one who's pretending like he doesn't care about the points. But you know he does, because that's why he's playing on casual.
Well, yeah, because that's his ceiling. Because it's like mastering sounds good enough for me to like not play the game at all, so I can sound like I don't care and blah blah blah.
That's
But,
absolutely
really
what it
does
is.
care.
Because he
wants
feels
to be
like
the Street Fighter
now that
guy.
he's in master rank, like he doesn't have, he feels like he no longer has something to prove. Because that was the whole point.
Yeah.
Being in master rank was supposed to prove something, not just to the FGC people and the trolls who say he was never good at Street Fighter, but it's also to prove it to himself.
Yeah.
I remember asking him, like, I asked him exactly that. I asked him, do you feel like you have to be at master rank to prove something, not just to your haters, but to yourself? And he answered that, you know, his typical weasel word way. But the answer was basically that yes, he does feel like he has to prove shit to himself, that he can still hang with the boys, despite being like fucking 42 years old.
Yeah, 42 years old. Like he's like. I wouldn't even say it's like a prime at all. It's just he's just so like, come on, it's like a decade ago, bro. Like
it's like
think about that.
you know, it's like if they made a new Rocky movie and it's like it's just like in his 70s or something. Oh, that's
like
kind of fucked up
Indiana
comparing
Jones.
Phil to Rocky.
Well, yeah, I mean he's not like Rocky actually
he
did
can beat Mike
something.
Tyson, you know.
Oh shit! Oh god!
Yeah.
Fucking arrow
Oh
spread.
yeah, he can beat Mike Tyson. So yeah, technically he is like Rocky. But yeah, you just see like 78-year-old Rocky eating a bag of Cheetos.
Yeah,
You know,
like it
I
would
need to
not
get
it would
back
not
into
make
the
a good
ring.
movie. There's a reason they switched it to Creed.
Yeah, this
You know,
is
sometimes you gotta like
a
pass the
younger guy.
torch.
Yeah.
You know
He's a
what
coach
that
now.
that means though. We need Phil's Creed. We need like someone to take on the legacy.
Yeah, and Dingus is there. Okay.
No,
He'll
it's
do it.
Synthetic Man. He's the one that gets called DSP Junior.
Oh yeah, Synthetic Man. He's like the opposite of DSP. He thinks Fallout's garbage.
He's actually heckin' based, and he hates
And
all
he
the
turns off
woke
his
shit.
comments too. Wow. And he turns off his comments too, like DSP. Oh my god, that's crazy.
He only turns them off in Vanzy if you're a liberal bot. Apparently, you're a sock puppet
Yeah.
shill, and you don't answer.
Yeah,
you don't answer his quiz. You gotta answer his quiz. Look, it's
Who
his
is the
channel. He
Mary
can ban who he wants.
I mean, yeah, that is the rules.
Yeah, like I mean, it's his channel. It's just like if DSP leans someone, it is his. He can lean who he wants. You can think
I
what you
know.
want, but you can't say he can't do it.
Yeah, he can't do. I mean, he can do it. It's just like people are gonna think it's cringe, and then what that happens after that, you become a meme, and that's the worst fate.
Someone has to be Phil's protege, says CRBG. Yeah, that would look, if you had to if we made the documentary happened, that would be like the epilogue, right? Finding the next DSP.
He walks up to Synthetic Man's house.
Yeah, we go to Mike Klume at Synthetic Man's house. That's like part two. That's like part two. It's a whole nother part of the documentary, and it's just on Synthetic Man. The Rise.
Yeah, we travel to like the middle of nowhere, in his like parents' like attic or something like that. He's like, "You're my new protege," and then they start crying.
They go to like an authentic Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
They go to
we got a gamer
Olive
mode.
Garden. Oh god, we got locked in. Oh no.
All right, I gotta go into gamer mode position here. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that GIF where that guy's like, he becomes really serious. I gotta lock in, guys.
Gamer mode. Engage.
Man, Synthetic Man. Man. What?
Look, I don't dislike him, but as like the jokes we've been making on him so far, like it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to have a little bit of fun
It's pretty
with.
easy to insult. I mean, like, he's like the.
Well, I
he's
don't
like the-
dislike him. I don't like. I like his videos. Just like I like
Nah, I don't like
a
his
Cerulean 86 Ray when the party is 17. Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
It's Cerulean 86 with
He's back from
Rydrake and
speedrunning.
Chowda.
Rydrake, ew.
Yeah, I saw you playing Mario 64. Y'all were talking some trash too, like I wouldn't find out. Oh,
Yeah, talking
talking that trash. Thought I wouldn't know, huh? Thought I wouldn't hear the
Yeah.
trash talk, huh?
Yeah, say it. Type it right now. Or you're banned.
Oh, they were
Come
just
on.
talking about how I like Mario, but allegedly I've never played a ROM hack, which is true.
What? Hey, yo, what?
Whoa, it's Ann1337.
So we're
Dr.
not
Farts
gonna
sent
talk
his
about
regards. Now that's kind of disingenuous. I did say I would play the Mario and the Rainbow Stars game. I'm waiting for that to come out because I was really intrigued by what I saw of that game.
Wait, so you never played a ROM hack before?
You said that?
I'm
Okay,
disappointed.
I didn't hear that part.
I'm disappointed, man. Come on.
Yes,
We
but
had
thank you
standards.
for the raid, Saru. And shout out Saru. Give him a shout out. Let's see what clip we
Yeah,
get.
shout out
Yeah,
Sarah.
give him a big fat shout out. Go follow Saru. We love him.
Big ups.
Definitely did not want to suffer the night stream. Neither do I.
Man, I don't know. Street Fighter is just so boring now. It's like, it's not even unironic garbage to watch. It's just so
You're stupid. Yeah, now you get.
That's all I gotta say. Just,
I was bored of Street Fighter before he even gave up on it the first time.
Yeah, I know. It got super boring because when he like gave up on it, he was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna play." Once he reached like master rank, he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna play it anymore."
Oh boy.
Well, that was the excuse for not playing it. That and the burnout excuse. And then you like play like a month or two later.
Yeah, 2 months later. And then he's gonna play it with Akuma, and he's gonna do a big thing where he's like, I'm going back to rank, guys, and no one cares.
Carl says, I act like Helldivers is somehow better. Bitch, I don't want that. I don't watch the Helldivers gameplay. I don't see... Do you see me in the Helldivers restream chat?
No, I do not.
I'm there for the pre-stream, if anything, and then maybe I tune in while I have DSP very quiet, so I'm not paying attention to the gameplay.
He is factually the worst Helldivers player of all time. I'm just saying that here. Like,
is that you like having played Helldivers and you know how the game works?
Yes, I'm like a rank 50, and I'm telling you this, he's like the worst player I've ever seen in my life. I'll tell you that.
I believe it.
He just walks up. He doesn't do cover. He doesn't jump at all. He doesn't know how to use the stratagems effectively. It's like he just sucks. I don't think he will ever reach impossible or Helldive mode. I don't.
It is absolutely going away.
Yeah, because that's when it's gonna get too hard for him, and then he's gonna be this game sucks.
Again, it's like you were saying, he's gonna reach the ceiling like he did in Street Fighter, the ceiling of what he's capable of doing, and then he's gonna get mad, and then he's gonna drop it, and it'll have been a no love lost because, like, bro, he was gonna play it for a lengthy amount of time anyway.
Yeah, because he's gonna call it Fortnite. He's gonna be like, "Oh, it's overhyped. Oh my god, I don't know why so many people love this game." And all that stuff, the same thing.
He's just entertaining it now. At the first sign of trouble, he'll be over here at our way, the viewers' way, saying like it's our fault for wanting him to play it.
Yeah, he did this with power, and people told him, "Hey, you should play this game as soon as possible," and he was like, "No, I'm not gonna play it." And then he said, "Oh, well, when the next power up happens, I'm gonna strike it right away. You guys have to tell me." And people told him play Helldivers when everyone was new to the game, and guess what? He was like, no, I'm not gonna play it until he played it. And now it's dying out.
Thank you, Toshi. Thank you for stopping by.
Wow, man.
Let's get another shout out for him. What clip are we gonna get for this guy? Oh, is it not gonna let me shout out?
Oh, new clip.
I can't shout out international people. It's so toxic.
What? You gotta give him the shout out, man. Come on. Come on.
Alright, oh well. I'll see if I can look at that later. But thank you again for showing up, Mr. Toshi.
Big ups, man.
Yeah, we appreciate him. Thank you again, Cerulean, for the raid.
Yeah, big ups, Saru.
We have Csnow and Ivan here and KingDDDuke, and we are splatting in the Spring Fest.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Ann. Dude, it's him. It's the guy.
Whoa, it's that Ann. Whoa.
I guess I had to type the romanization.
All of the cool people are here today.
Oh, it's based on URL. So when I gave him the Twitch kind of shout out where it lets you follow, I had to type the Japanese characters and...
Oh yeah, the copy.
Yeah.
That makes kind of sense, I guess. It should work automatically. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's the new Sheeran. I think it came out a few months ago. It has really good music. What the hell? But Yeah, that's okay. And the lore behind that guy is he's the guy I follow on Twitter for fan art, Fire Emblem fan art, and then he started streaming. Whoa. And he plays Mystery Dungeon games. And he also, he does streams where he shows off like the behind the scenes shit for the fan art that he makes. Cause he made like way back in a long time ago for Fire Emblem Fates. He made like little animations and movies for like just like detailing his playthrough in like animated form. And he's doing streams in the now detailing the production process behind that. And I think, wow, that's super cool. Whoa, let me give this guy a follow.
Whoa. Big ups.
Yeah, and he actually showed up here to my stream. Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm moving up in the world.
Yeah. Swollen Dingus, he's becoming more swollen as we speak.
A bit. And thank you, GPM, for showing up.
Wow.
But yeah, this is Xenoblade music, play him. So our requests are on if you want to get your own beats in. With the chat there. Or you can listen to my chill beats.
The chill, lo-fi beats. Platoon 3 tunes.
Wanted to try the new Sheeran game, but it's not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so I'm dragging my feet. It is basically Mystery Dungeon without the Pokemon flair, but it was a chill game to watch him play. Again, I really like the music. I guess it has the same composer.
I think so. Hey?
How would you know? You're just agreeing with me.
Yes. What?
I wish Phil played Xenoblade 2. He'd hate it. I don't think he even stream chat can help him with it. He didn't even play 3.
He wouldn't. He's not touching Xenoblade 2 with the 10-foot pole. I'll tell you here, right now. First of all, he's married. Second of all, it's too long. He would get too confused. He'd be like, this voice acting sucks. And all that. He'll do his snake laugh. All that. It's gonna... He's not touching that game.
It was before marrying cats, so you know the type of jokes he would make. Yeah, it was 2017. So if he did play it, it was very late 2017. If he did play it, it would have been one of the last playthroughs with like pre-cat sexual jokes.
Yeah. DSP before the nerf. He got Sweet Baby inked. Oh no.
Because that was the year he played the Crash remakes, and he was making jokes about like Tana, the girl Bandicoot, was like, I'm just appreciating the female form.
Which was super weird.
Yeah, it was like literally being a furry. I wish we got that timeline.
The furry timeline. I mean, he had the Sonic hat, so he was halfway there. Oh man.
Whoa, it's Revy. We do have a full lobby at the moment, Revy. So don't rush yourself. There is no need for caution. Oh shit. How are we getting pushed back?
Yeah, we're getting pushed back crazy right now. It's because the stupid paintbrush is like splatting everything.
When was there a Splatfest? Yeah. I've been posting about it in the server. It's not my fault if you don't check it.
It's the spring Splatfest, man.
And it's been known about for like a month too. How would you not be aware of it for like a month?
They do this every single month.
Well, not every month, but I think it was. They talked about it in March.
Well, yeah, you know. That's...
You didn't see shit. Well, maybe DSP should have reported it on DSP News. Then you would have known about it.
Guys, did you know for Splatfest, it's happening today, alright?
I liked when DSP said he was gonna like participate in the first Splatfest to see what it was, and then he canceled it in the middle of his pre-stream after someone told him what it was about, and he didn't like the idea of it. You know, because he was gonna do a stream on it without even knowing what the fuck it was gonna be about.
Yeah. He's lame like that.
And then that was like the last ever Splatoon 3 we saw on a DSP stream. Never came back after that. Never did.
Yeah, I remember like when he said for his year-end list, he said Splatoon was bad because it was popular in Japan, but no one gave him money.
I guess it's not really popular. They'll drop Splatoon 3 so fast. Yeah, no, I still remember. It was like 3 sessions.
Factually, it was one of his worst performing streams of all time. Like, it was painful.
Until he started playing even worse games that made even less money. But no, you're right. He did factually say Splatoon 3, the worst supported playthrough in DSP gaming history. He said DSP gaming history. You know how many playthroughs that encompasses? DDDuke probably knows. DSP gaming history. I don't even think that's true. First, that wasn't even true when he said it. It sure as shit ain't true now.
There might be a contender or something like that, but it's like, who remembers? Like, let's be honest. Even if you A-log, I don't think you even know off the top of your head what was the worst one of all time.
You probably, like, I could, Tevin probably wouldn't even know what the factual worst playthrough of all time. Like, you'd have to do some pig go searching at minimum.
Like, no one knows. No one.
Nobody cares to know. What kind of trivia is that? Like, Derek doesn't even care to know that kind of trivia. Imagine trivia being so lame. Not even Derek wants to know. Not even Derek knows at the top of his head. And it ain't just something you can Google either. Oh, what's the game DSP make the lowest amount of money on? Google can't give you an answer for that. Not even Google cares to give you the answer of what the lowest DSP playthrough is.
That's why Google doesn't even like give you stream notifications like 90% of the time. Because
we hate Google for that.
Because he like spams like
Isn't
everything.
This your lucky
like, the past,
day?
like,
whoa,
he, like,
it's
uploads, like, 9 times a day.
1337 distracting KingDDDuke with a tier 1 gifted sub. Wow. Thank you, and 1337. I really appreciate the support, man. This is really going to help me out in the long term.
The longest of long term. Oh, and I died. I hate these stupid rollers. They're the most annoying.
There was nights in Infinite Wealth where he made like $3. From what I have personally seen, TRPG, the lowest should be $5. Because yeah, like previously it was like $8 for the Mass Effect finale, but the lowest I've seen is $5. I haven't seen $3 for Infinite Wealth. I'm sure someone may have like maybe Secret has like an infographic on that you can cite. But if you made $3 on Infinite Wealth, that doesn't shock me.
But here's the thing. For it to be the worst playthrough, the thing is, that has so many different parts. That's kind of like total how much money it made.
Yeah,
total.
It's not just like single session worst like lowest amount of money made. Yeah, it could be like I'm talking about like collectively, you count all the money, what made the lowest amount. That's what I mean. Not like okay, he had one session where he made $3.
Like factually, it's like it's impossible because there's so
nobody
many
cares enough to tab all that shit up.
Yeah, no one cares because like some games are like 50 hours long. Some games he plays like 5 times and then he drops them. It's like, come on.
5 is the lowest, says Carl. It's happened a couple of times. I've seen the $5 streams. I have personally never seen lower than 5.
Yeah, I've seen $5.
Now there could be like weird kind of asterisk situations, like a Mario Wonder stream where all the money is made during the pre-stream and then $0 is made during the gameplay. $0 during gameplay has happened a lot, but to actually have like less than 5, that would have to be a night stream.
Yeah.
Hey, Alpha Elite.
Well, holy.
Big ups, Alpha Elite TV. Let's get a shout out.
And you know what's funny too? It's like
it's like his logic is that if you tip during the pre-stream, then the pre-stream is early, but if you tip then, he won't count it towards like the gameplay stream because for whatever reason, I don't know.
Okay, I have added Revy to the call. Now, Revy, like I said, we do have a full lobby right now. But I'm a nice guy, so you can still hang around and chat. Because I like you. I like you a lot.
What?
What?
Huh? What?
Alright, you're unmuted, Revy, but if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Actually, let me get your Fugi too, because I lost it. Oh, Ivan, did you drop out?
Yeah, they heard me. Let Revy in.
Okay, okay. In that case... quit out.
He just left. He's back in the waiting room.
Oh, he's back? Okay. Well, Ivan, you can stay in too, even if you want to drop out. That's fine with that.
Hear me now? Playing the game.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
I'm gonna remake the lobby. DDDuke quit out as well. Or remake it so we get Revy in here.
I'm in a game right now, so...
No, that's fine. I need to get your Fugi anyway.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go change my weapon.
You gotta keep up with the news.
The only game I've been playing was focusing on fucking Persona 3 and know what to fucking beat that game.
Oh yeah, Revy, boot up the game to the news for the Springfest, the news, and you'll get like free custom.
Okay, yeah,
customization. Yeah.
So we finish this match.
We have won one 10x battle. We lost the other ones we had. But I'm pretty, if I recall, we won like one 10x, so it ain't all bad.
It ain't all that bad.
Bro, the first game I get in, I'm just facing a bunch of fucking sweats.
We've been only facing the bunnies tonight. I don't think we saw a single of the bear team. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now.
Got the gear, but didn't upgrade it yet. Yeah, I wanted to get them, but I don't have time to upgrade them right now, so I'm gonna stick with what I got. Well, that stuff is limited, so I may as well pick them up.
Through the news thing you said, right?
Yeah, the news. It's gonna have the Springfest as the icon, and you just load up to the game through that. Did I see the new Arlo baiting video yet? I saw the thumbnail. He's like making fun of Metroid or something. Oh, another 10x for the baby chicks. Oh, it's the one we won.
Oh.
I was about to say, is that yours?
I mean, it could have been on someone on the other team.
From like what, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, what are we on wins? Because I know I'm not counting right.
I ain't counting. I'm too disappointed in myself to count.
0-1 for my fucking ass.
Oh.
We are 12-2. Hey, look, we had like a 4-win streak going on. What happened to it?
It's not bad.
You know.
Actually, we're 12-12. We're tied. All right, let me.
Well, shit's gonna
put
fail.
Put on new effect here.
So, Fallout 4 is most likely his next playthrough.
That's what he says. I didn't see the pre-stream.
Yeah,
I had to.
Just get ready for a 6 to 8 month playthrough. What are we calling it? It's gonna be 6 to fucking 8 months.
Oh, I just got an emo from the gacha machine. Big ups.
Because I think he's gonna buy the DLC. I think someone's gonna fucking get into it.
Oh man, I don't want him to play this. I don't want him. It's so boring.
I don't care. So what are the new items?
It should be a bunch of shades, a bunch of shoes, like a lot. I think it was like 9 pairs of shoes they gave me, and then some shirts. Okay, the room's back up.
Oh, I didn't get it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've never gotten an emote through the gotcha machine, DDDuke. I literally pulled a 6-star.
Oh my god, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Wait, no, I pressed the right button. Oh, I didn't get the fucking shit. Alright, cool.
The room is back.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think they give me the fucking items. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, you gotta get it for the terminal in the lobby. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And then you gotta pick team.
Alright, I picked. I'm with the chicks. I chose the shiver team.
You better be with the chicks. What are you, gay? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Twitch. We love inclusivity, right?
Yeah, we kid around. What?
He wants it to happen, but he's still feedback baiting. Yeah, you guys gotta tell me if you guys want it. Like, you guys want me to play Fallout again?
No,
I don't want it.
I beat up because the Fallout show did well. Which I gave my opinion on that show. And I said it's like every Fallout game. It's okay at best.
Yeah, it's just alright. It's okay. Not the worst thing possible, but it's like...
Not the worst thing? It's not the best thing. It's out there video game adaptations in the last 10 years. It's out there being a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've seen people say good things about it. But you know, you're right. Like it doesn't take a rocket scientist. He's obviously trying to like bait people who are discovering the show for the first time. Yeah.
Fucking
yeah.
It ain't no mystery. I'll say that. Hey, that's cool. You're watching me. Oh,
like the,
thank you.
The Vault Dweller they got in the show
Thank you for keeping me in check.
the chick that played Jinx in Arcane.
That was the League of Legends show that people suck off?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
They're getting a second season, so...
Nah, see, that's like an and show, man. That ain't a dingus show.
Yeah, so the Fallout's getting another season too. I think they got greenlit like right when the fucking reviews came out.
Of course you would hope so. Oh, it got actually renewed today?
Yeah, like today.
Wow, big ups. They expected it to like come out and fail and get canceled.
Getting more seasons or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Whoa, it's my good friend Juzzy51 of the Ultra Friends. Wow. Garfield's a dingus show. Big ups, Juzzy. We have song requests on, as you know. Everyone, you can request music. Wow. Just like Juzzy there.
Whoa. I saw a trailer for, they're making a Craven movie, so I think they're setting up for the new Spider-Man movie that they're talking about.
That's a Sony thing, isn't it?
Movie?
Yeah.
See, this okay. Like, I don't like cape shit, obviously, but even the people that like cape shit, like, do you really want movies about these side characters? I don't. Is that
Craven?
Craven's one of the big villains. But
okay, but like, have you ever asked yourself? I need to ask Revy this. Have you ever asked yourself, oh, I want a Craven movie? Oh, Craven would be so good.
Craven's one of my favorite fucking villains in the fucking Spider-Man verse.
That's because he's white, Craven. Obviously.
No, Craven's an interesting fucking character out of all of them.
Ah, yes, of course you like the muscular character, the Hogan character, right?
That's why I think when the Spider-Man 2 game, they had Craven in the beginning. It was like, oh shit, this is like what I think the first time we get to see Craven in the game.
Oh, see, look, Dead School says no. Dead School does not want a Craven movie. Thank you, TRBG, for the kitty.
I don't care about a Craven movie. Like, you could be like
I think they're setting up the Sinister Six because they fucking teased that in that Morbius movie.
Is there a sponsor in the chat? Why Sing is saying he's my best friend?
Craven's interesting.
Because we're talking about Spider-Man, Jesse, your favorite game.
Even then, Craven in Spider-Man 2 wasn't that great because it was like you weren't getting like hunted, you know, like.
That one movie I'm interested in is that new Henry Cavill movie. Was it the Ungentlemanly Warfare? The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. That actually looks really good.
Goon says, I heard Craven's Last Hunt is the best Spider-Man comic. Never read it. Like, okay, my thing with Craven is like, okay, Revy, you just said he was like the first boss or something. Well, obviously, because like if you power scale, Craven is just, now correct me if I'm wrong, but Craven's just like a guy, right? Like he doesn't have powers.
Craven's a dude that technically control animals or some shit like that.
He's just a guy.
Yeah,
like, of course he's the first boss.
He can control a tiger.
Yeah,
he's like a
or some shit like
Batman,
that.
but he like
I think he makes sense as the first boss to like slowly power scale you up to like the Vulture and the Rhino and the
won
Green
that?
Goblin and the Sandman. Yeah, we won because we had you on our side.
I think by
Obviously.
the looks of it, the Sinister Six looking right now, it's gotta be Craven, Vulture, fucking Morbius for some reason. I think Venom.
Morbius.
Wait. We got a breaking news from Carl. He gave up. He's going to rank because there's no one in casual, and he gets matched up with the same people over and over.
Oh no!
Yeah, the last thing I saw, you gotta just shit rock like a fucking that Chun-Li player, that Chun-Li forever guy.
I do see him in the menu right now. I got it quiet enough to where I can't hear him, but I can imagine him in my head complaining.
So I'm just gonna play Rent because this is garbage. Okay, Capcom, fix your game.
I think the other trailer I've seen that's interesting is the new Joker movie.
Yeah, Joker looks good.
Yeah, Joker 2, and they got Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn.
Which is kind of.
Thank you for the redeem GPM. How you doing, niggas? I'm doing great. We're here in Splatoon 3 with Csnow, Ivan, KingDDDuke, and Revy, the music
anime they're coming out with.
That sounds awful.
You missed it, GPM. I had a Japanese person in the chat. Actually, I think you were there for that. Goon missed that segment. Juzzy did too. They were super chill.
Was Karma in the chat?
No, it was I was telling this story. There's like a fan artist I follow, and they became like a streamer to just like stream their. Did you know about Sharon the Wanderer, the Mystery Dungeon game? He streams that.
Yeah, I think.
It's like the game that Mystery Dungeon was about before they made it a Pokemon game.
I think I know what you're talking about. I might have to fucking just look at it to remind me.
But yeah, just think Mystery Dungeon without the Pokemon. That's all it is.
Oh my god, no.
What, Stamper?
I got hammered.
Fucking yeah, Stamp got me at his like last second of fucking stamping.
No, Jesse, I'm just saying you missed the segment where a cool, positive Japanese person was in the chat. That's literally all. That's all I meant. Arcadius says, hello, Arcadius. If I remember right, Craven was given some serum that made him stronger and faster, and all his senses are enhanced too. But that's not a power. That's just you taking steroids.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Craven's interesting, and that's why I say I just like Craven because he's fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he has a more human combatant, but like
your all-time favorite. Craven's up there though.
Well, like you're saying, there's a reason where he's like the first person you go up against because he's with like the stuff like the serum, he's strong enough to be a threat. But he's still like eventually when it gets to like Venom, then you're really
like that's what he is. He's just grown up as a grown up and
okay, but like what I'm saying is he's still just a guy on steroids.
Yes,
but
he's just a dude.
But that's still good as like a threat because you're right, he still is a threat. But like compared to what else Spider-Man fights in his Rogues Gallery, it doesn't compare. Like I think
there's a storyline. I think technically Craven kills Spider-Man.
Okay, I mean, well, that obviously like didn't stick because Spider-Man still exists.
Yeah. I mean,
one universe, that's what I'm meaning. I think it's just a fucking different universe. I think Craven actually kills Spider-Man.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. He makes a good first initial threat that is still something to be, something to fear, but he gets power tripped by like later villains.
I just saw that. How the fuck he did not kill that stamp?
I don't know. I threw it and then it didn't happen.
Because he's in the new Spider-Man too.
I just saw that.
Yeah, I was just confused. I'm like, what? Oh god.
Batman doesn't have any powers. He's usually the most effective hero. So these comics are pretty weird. Well, that's DC. That's like it's like a different ballpark.
This is awful.
Isn't Spider-Man just steroids then? He can only climb walls and is strong. He can also use string shot. He's like a Caterpie. Oh, shit, I got two down.
No.
Go, push up.
That's what I'm doing.
I hit him with a mine, but that was
dude. If I could have fucking thrown that Booyah bomb, I could have done.
This is awful. Oh.
I know there's an argument within the comics community that Spider-Man is actually the strongest hero. I don't necessarily buy it, but apparently it's a thing.
No, he's not. I mean, there's the Hulk. He literally like.
That's what I'm saying. The Hulk has the ability every time he gets more mad, he fucking gets stronger.
Yeah, literally. That's
Doesn't that make him dumber? Well, I guess I'm not a Hulk expert.
No, he just gets stronger. When he fought the fucking thing, he got so pissed, he literally knocked him the fuck out.
And then as time goes on, he gets smarter in like most of the universes, all that stuff.
Yes, that's where you get Grey Hulk into play.
Spider-Man is really just holding back the whole time. So he's like Batman, because Batman doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than the universe that Bruce's dad becomes Batman, yeah, he fucking kills people.
Oh yeah. He just pulls out a gun.
Yeah. Oh no, technically Azrael did when Azrael became Batman for a bit.
Oh yeah.
He killed. I don't remember Azrael. I think the only thing people know about Azrael will be the fucking Arkham games.
Yeah, people who play Batman Arkham. It's like
yeah.
Arcadius says,
like
no, okay, this could cause some debate. Arcadius says Superman is the strongest hero ever, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's him, or I was actually going to throw his name out. Shazam.
Oh wait, I think. Oh no, we're talking about the same universe.
Not anime. No.
Oh yeah, not anime.
No. If we're gonna go fucking anime wise, it's Goku.
Yeah.
What about the one punch fella? We just felt
he
it
said
one punch.
Yeah, Saitama.
okay.
No, I think it'd still be Goku. Yeah, Saitama. I think literally punch God, but.
I mean, if we get Goku on Superman, like the classic debate, doesn't Goku just have to destroy the sun?
Goku is not.
Pretty much doesn't even need to go Ultra Instinct. I think what Super Saiyan 3 pretty much.
It's like Piccolo can blow up the moon, so you're telling me Goku can't blow up the sun? Come on.
I mean, he could, but then Superman.
He technically
but you know what? Goku wouldn't do that. Goku wouldn't do that because he would want it to be a fair fight.
He's like, I want a fair fight, and the Superman snaps his neck.
Technically, I think
Now,
DDDuke
says Goku wouldn't stand a chance against Superman.
No.
No, he wouldn't.
No. You guys aren't even gonna fight that.
Guy who's super strong versus Infinity.
Yeah, literally has power of God.
Okay, but Ultra Instinct, like, come on.
Ultra Instinct licked the fucking shit out of Superman.
But that's what I'm saying. Who the fuck just said it? KingDDDuke just said Goku would lose to Superman.
No.
Yeah, Goku.
I think you're just biased. I think you're just biased for anime.
Nah, dude. Sorry, Goku literally has power of God. I literally say Vegeta, fucking Gohan could be fucking Superman.
Okay, but Superman is Superman.
Superman.
So you just don't know his powers because you don't care about comics.
Goku and Vegeta got power of God.
Okay, but Superman is God. He may as well be Superman. Like, I don't know what to say. They got powers of a god. Okay, well, Superman is literally God.
No, fucking Bulma's gonna find a way to get kryptonite and just fucking shoot her.
Superman wouldn't even get to touch Goku. Goku's faster, stronger, and probably not smarter. Superman clears Goku in smarts. Like, come on.
Yes, Superman is smarter than Goku. Goku,
okay, so you admit it.
Goku
Superman would win.
Ability-wise is way better than Superman.
Okay, but he doesn't have the smarts to like battle it out. He needs to use the powers.
If he goes in Ultra Instinct, that's the serious form of Goku. He will fucking.
Okay, but here's the thing: Ultra Instinct is a very taxing mode. So what if he just waits?
The thing is, though, he's faster than I think Superman on Ultra Instinct 2 because he's fucking flashing. Look at Jiren.
JC says sounds like a typical filthy weeb who has no idea what he's talking about. To you, Revy.
No, okay. All right, motherfucker. All right, see. Yeah, Superman's the faster than the speeding bullet. You literally got power of God with Goku, so.
No, but the thing is.
Okay, but do you know how fast the bullet is?
But here's the thing: they even say it. Ultra Instinct is weaker because he can't like he's not as strong because he's more evasive. He can't kill Superman in Ultra Instinct.
His strongest form, other than Mastered Ultra Instinct, which is only in the manga, would be what, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20? Also on the left.
Yeah, and that almost
Oh,
killed him.
Csnow, you dropped.
Wave.
Yeah. You didn't queue up.
Wait, I was debating.
Yeah, you were too busy debating. DDDuke, drop out. We're gonna remake the room.
Oh man.
Yeah, you got too wrapped into that discussion. What's going on?
I know, but it's like, bro, like Superman's clapping.
I will put this argument as the same as fucking the lifetime argument. Is can fucking Spider-Man beat Batman?
Superman is realistically stronger, and Goku, it makes no sense in reality stronger. Says Arcadius. What it all boils down to is Goku cannot be beaten by a rock. Superman, you only need that rock to beat. You only need that rock to beat Superman. It can't be that hard. Batman did it.
But we're talking about a 1v1.
Batman did it with Kryptonite though, so.
But here's the thing: does Goku know about Kryptonite?
That's what I'm saying. Fucking
Goku would be too stupid to know how to utilize Kryptonite. There you go.
Yeah.
Actually, Goku's an alien too. So what if the twist is he's also affected by Kryptonite?
Yeah. What if they're both really weak?
Oh God.
Think about it.
Think about it. Think about it.
Oh no! So whose universe are we gonna be in this fight?
Oh yeah, you gotta consider that too. Because if you're in Universe 7, you don't have access to Kryptonite.
No, here's the problem: the fucking moon.
You mean the sun?
No, the moon. Goku.
Oh yeah, he could go Kizaru, but the thing is, he lost his tail.
Yeah, like what do you mean? He lost his tail.
I still think they get a power boost from the moon though.
No, you don't.
Okay, the room's remade, Revy.
You get the Zenkai boost though.
Liam says Light could beat both Superman and Goku at the same time. DDDuke says, I think Goku wouldn't use Kryptonite. He considered that cheating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Goku, I don't think Goku would use Kryptonite, and I don't think he would block out the sun or destroy the sun because that he wouldn't consider that a fair fight.
I think they're most likely. I think the best spot to do it is most likely the Tournament of Power.
Tournament of Power, but like across different franchises. No, that's like hella autistic.
Yeah, that sounds like something Seth the programmer would make.
It's like, oh fuck, like what they did with Superman versus Muhammad Ali. They fucking.
What?
Yeah, you never heard of that? That's an actual comic from like the fucking 80s.
Oh god. I don't want to think about that.
Muhammad Ali beat Superman because they made Superman on Muhammad Ali's level.
Oh no. I mean,
you gotta make it a fair
round.
Wait,
TRPG's bringing this up. Does Godzilla beat everybody? Godzilla came back from death almost as many times as Goku. Interesting.
That's an interesting one. I don't know that.
I mean, which Godzilla are we talking about? I mean, it's like.
That's almost like, no, that's the other thing too.
And plus, I can only like remember like a couple of the Godzilla movies.
Shitty 2000 movie and the anime they did for Netflix. That was actually good.
Yeah, I like the Shin one. The Shin's my favorite one. I wish they made the sequel, but they didn't do it.
Yeah, no, I think Netflix, they did like a, what, is it 3 or 4 animated movies for Godzilla?
Yeah,
they
did where Godzilla took over the Earth, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that one.
That was good. I watched it. I liked it.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I think Godzilla, yeah, I mean, depends.
I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, Godzilla's a weird one though.
Yeah, because there's so many of them. It's like,
they couldn't beat, fuck, who's the multi-headed dragon? They had to act like everybody to fucking kill that guy. Fucking Mothra, that's the other one. I'm thinking. Like, I mean, God, like Mothra.
TRPG is asking, is that the one where Godzilla is the size of a planet?
Yeah, that's the one.
Is it that one?
The Netflix one?
Yeah, I just know it's like.
See, I'm not up to speed on Godzilla lore.
Or some shit like that. Oh, I didn't throw my booyah, but oh, great, I died with crouching, that's why.
I'm not a Godzilla lore master, but yeah, he's pretty powerful. So I think, maybe depends. I don't know.
Right, fucking Kamehameha versus the Godzilla blast. As I remember, supposedly, like, the thing is, like, when Goku fought Vegeta for the first time, they could have destroyed the planet with that Gallic gun Kamehameha wave fucking colliding.
And Jay Frosty says they could trip Godzilla.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I don't think there would be a city
Goku
left.
did hunt dinosaurs.
I don't think there'd be a city left if you tripped Godzilla. If we're talking planet-sized.
There's also the thing, Goku did trip, Goku has hunted dinosaurs in the DBZ universe, so...
Okay, but like little like itty-bitty, cartoony, cute Toriyama dinosaurs.
Well, this would just be a bigger challenge for him. Big ass dinosaurs.
He'll transform into Super God. Super Saiyan.
Hey, one disconnected on their side.
No, most likely fucking uses fucking blue.
Oh yeah, he flex. I don't even need Ultra Instinct, dude. I'm the one.
I'm on my first one. I'm the one who carried that.
One drop. One drop on their team.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we can smooth sailing.
There's a lot of shit, bro. It's literally the same, like the same argument. Like I remember everybody used to fucking bring out this argument. It was the fucking who could win, Spider-Man or Batman?
It would depend. It always comes down to if.
I think definitely even did it, and they simulated. I think Spider-Man beats Batman.
It would come down to if Batman has prep time.
Yeah, it's the prep time argument.
No, I mean like that.
I mean,
you
by
got like
that point,
half of Batman shit.
Yeah, I mean by that point.
Yeah, you gotta remember. There's also you gotta remember who they're both smart as shit. It's literally who outsmarts the fucking other.
I think Dave could be Godzilla
Superman,
because Godzilla is old and slow. There you go.
Well,
Dave outlasts another one.
Thing too is that Spider-Man, he's more on his. I'd say he's more on his feet half of the time.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. It's like. Plus, he has super strength too. I mean,
why can't all the victories be like this?
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna give Batman prep time, you gotta give Superman prep time also for it to be a fair fight.
Yeah. Because Goku could literally just go into fucking Super Saiyan, fucking God, and then sit. So. I was like, the only thing I think Goku technically's got a prep on is Ultra Instinct.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, as like Batman, what could you even do at that point?
No.
Nothing. Literally nothing.
There's like a lot. There's like a lot of weird death battles. Like I've seen. Like we're just going through. Like I just go through randomly.
Yeah. At some point,
they did Blake from Ruby versus Mikasa from Attack on Titan, and Blake wins.
Yeah, obviously, because it's like they were like part of Rooster Team.
Yeah, the other thing was too, Blake loses a fucking arm.
Oh yeah.
Blake loses an arm, and I think the ending of that fight, she fucking redirects a fucking Titan Spear into fucking Mikasa.
Yeah.
Or Thunder Sphere. Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
I don't know. They had a SpongeBob one. That was pretty funny.
I think I saw one was like a Power Ranger Megazord versus a fucking Gundam, and the Gundam won it.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. Actually, wait. Who would win?
Not a lot of.
It makes sense.
It was
Actually, I don't know.
I think it was like Gundam from Gundam Seed or some shit like that. The Gundam Seed deflected like the Ultra move from like the Megazord Ultra move and fucking sliced it in half.
Batman would have anti-Godzilla spray to use on Godzilla. Yeah, Alfred could develop that. Yo, anti-Godzilla spray, so...
Oh my god, I remember the Red versus Blue one they did to like promote that one of their new seasons. They did, was it Carolina versus Meta? Like the second fight?
Yeah. Wow, I'm going crazy. I killed the whole team.
No! Okay, that's the last one there. That Duke. Thank you.
Yeah, the
rest are
one
coming
that
in.
I really remember was the Batman versus Spider-Man, because they did two of them. The first one, I think Spider-Man wins it, but yeah, because Batman's prep time and he outsmarts fucking Batman.
Yeah.
Outsmarts Batman. This should not even be a sentence.
Batman gets outsmarted.
This should be like a legal.
Some shit like that. I haven't seen it fucking forever. I just know he beats Batman. It's most likely prep time or some shit like that.
Yeah, I haven't watched a Death Battle.
Death Battle was a bit past my time.
Yeah, old man Dingus.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I'm over here like watching
late 2000s, early 2010s.
More like early 2010s. Like I was over here on fucking Stick Def and Newgrounds and shit.
I remember the
Zone.
Mario versus Sonic one.
Yeah, like okay, now you're talking my language. You know, by the time Death Battle was a thing, like that was already.
Dumbledore versus Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Okay, well that one I didn't see.
Back in the good old days, okay. When they had like a.
I think their biggest one was like a fucking Wolverine one. I think it was Wolverine Deadpool.
I mean, let's be honest here. Deadpool's winning, obviously. It's like
Deadpool kills Wolverine in the fucking comics, so.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Like, what was even the point of that?
Dingus only accepts Bloodsport battles in the form of BattleBots and American Gladiators. Actually true. Red check. I do love BattleBots. That's actually a good program. You're like either a stalker or you're a psychic.
YouTube fucking feed.
Yeah, I like
watch.
I like
it
that
is
one
good show.
episode where like one of the bots hits like the top of the cage or something like that. I forgot which one.
They fly so high they hit the top of the cage.
Fucking scared of.
Yeah. Oh, I hope we won. Yes.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got that one.
Right from Metal Gear Rising lost to a Warframe. Wasn't their biggest one literally Goku versus Superman says Jay Frosty? I thought that was the biggest one.
Yeah, it's Goku versus Superman. It's Batman or Spider-Man. It's one of those fucking two. Because I remember the Batman v Spider-Man one was a literal big one.
Man, people they got actual death threats and all that stuff. He had Seth the programmer. He was like, actually, Goku would win.
No, because it's literally because there's the fucking big argument too of fucking who stole Goku. Oh, I hate that fucking argument.
Can he solo Goku?
Yeah, can fucking blank solo Goku, and I think the big one was like, can Saitama solo Goku? It's like, bro, shut up.
Well, can he? You seem a bit triggered.
Like, no one cares.
I haven't seen One Punch Man, so I'm not saying anything.
I mean,
your precious Goku is being threatened.
The only thing I know about it, I just know in the manga he literally punches God, so.
Yeah, I mean, he went toe to toe with God, so. But, come on.
People went nuts when they made up that bad decision on Goku and Superman. Then they made Goku vs. Superman Part 2 and made Goku lose again on purpose. Yeah, because you obviously get clicks when you make your boy lose. They knew Goku had the bigger online backing.
Because I think they also did a sequel to the Batman v Superman, no, Batman v Spider-Man one too. Yeah, the weirdest one is like, I forgot, yeah, Death Battle was versus TVA, so they would have done something
it's like,
weird.
obviously the Goku people are going to be louder, so it's funnier to make Goku lose.
Yeah, the Goku profile pictures, their whole existence.
That's what I'm saying. It's if you literally put sanctions on shit, like Goku can't go Super Saiyan, oh, I'll go to Superman.
I mean, it's still not gonna, change the fact that Superman is literally invincible. I mean, let's be honest here.
Didn't like Shazam technically fucking beat Superman by just saying Shazam
has a gag, so he automatically wins. Yeah, he's like the anime Uncle Grandpa.
Well, that was the Batman one because Batman fucking used Kryptonite with fucking Green Arrow and his fucking gauntlets were fucking Kryptonite gauntlets too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Batman lives in that universe. He knows a lot, and he has like contingency plans for like every single person.
No, I was like, that's over in the other argument. Does Bolo get involved in the fight?
No, because it's a 1v1.
Oh, I just realized we're finally facing this big teddy bear team.
Oh yeah.
I know.
I don't think it's the first time either. Or is it?
This dumb team.
No, that's my first time.
I didn't get to stand. No.
Oh, I killed the fucking shark that was over there.
I got one. Goro versus Machamp. Machamp takes it. Because Machamp can learn like Earthquake and shit. Can Goro make the Earthquake?
Ooh, speaking of... Alright, wait 1 second.
Mortal Kombat Goro versus Machamp, the Pokemon.
Yeah. Wait, that's actually a good one.
Because like I think Machamp takes it because he can learn more than just like fighting moves.
Yes.
I took like 2 of them out, and then they're.
Yes, because what? Machamp's what, a fighting ground?
No, he's just pure fighting, but he can learn Earthquake.
That's what I'm saying. Can he learn ground techniques?
That's what I just said. Earthquake's a ground type move.
God, I hate this match.
Like Raleigh can beat Goku and Vegeta in Super. You know there are some autistic people who got mad at that. No!
Oh, I got carried! Oh, and I died.
I'm trying to look.
There was nothing I could do.
You got fucking danger too.
This sucks. I hate this game.
Fuck this fucking game, man.
This game sucks. Thanks, Nintendo.
DSP was right again. Oh my
You
lord.
were right. Splatoon is a bad.
Yeah, they also did, because they did fucking Ruby, Yang versus Tifa. That was the other Ruby fight they did.
Oh, yeah.
I think, Tifa wins that one.
You know, they was promoing to the max with that joint.
DDDuke says bringing in Saitama is cheating. He is a good character. I mean...
Oh, that's an interesting one. Omni-Man versus Homelander. Actually, that'll be a good one.
I haven't seen Invincible.
Homelander. Oh, wait, should I... Wait, do I spoil it?
No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, so, I think Omni-Man won that one.
No, I think Omni-Man wins it. Omni-Man's pretty much
like
the
an
Superman of that
actual
universe.
warrior. Yeah, he's
the
a
Superman of
warrior
that
guy.
universe. This is an interesting one. I just saw this one. Hulk versus Broly.
Hulk versus Broly? Wouldn't it be Broly?
Yeah, wouldn't it be Broly?
Because I don't what can the Hulk
bring into the
do?
argument. Fucking piss off Hulk enough, he becomes stronger.
Well, that's the thing, is like, well, Broly is like...
Does Broly not get stronger the madder he gets too?
But Broly is the same way too.
That's the thing about Broly, he's the same.
Broly's the same.
He can fly, do Kiwis.
As much as you piss off Broly, Broly gets stronger.
Yeah, plus he does Ki Blast and all that stuff, so it's like... It's like 2 different levels of like...
Okay, that's a weird one. All Might versus Might Guy from Naruto.
What?
This is the thing with Might Guy. Does he go all 8 inner gates? If he does, he wins because he almost fucking killed a lot of
wins.
He almost killed maybe the strongest motherfucker in that universe. And fucking breaking a leg doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, you fucking
What?
tri-splash
It's 2 down.
bitch.
Who got you?
The tri-splash that's up there, the fucking the wobbler.
The one that got
the
me
bucket.
too. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, I like 2 damage that motherfucker.
Oh, he's over there.
Alright, fuck it. Pull it out.
Oh, he grenaded me!
What?
Huh? I'm mad.
Get from out. Oh god, fuck you all.
This sucks. Oh yeah, triple splat damage.
Why? Oh my god, alright, they got some dumbass ones. They got Obi-Wan versus Kakashi.
That's dumb. Oh yeah, they
I'm
also
not
have
Mr.
Darth
Naruto. I
Vader
can't.
versus
I wouldn't be able to
Obito.
comment.
Yeah, they have
Wait,
Darth Vader versus
Obito versus
Obito.
Darth Vader? What?
Yeah,
Are you
it's
just
so
looking
dumb.
at the Death Battle channel?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the popular
Like,
ones.
just
You're
scrolling
supposed
up
to
and
be
down
fighting.
the way.
No wonder
No,
we're
I'm doing it when
fucking
I
losing.
stupid. When I die, I'm just going through it and then I'll just stop.
Yeah. Sure.
I got my fucking laptop right in front of me. What do you want? I was playing fucking Persona 5 and
I threw my hammer at him and then it just phased through him. That's
Bro, I was
great.
playing fucking Persona just like a little bit ago, and then I see your fucking streaming spot, and I was like, just give me a second, let me join.
Hold on, let me get my splatting gear.
Yeah, just hold up, or just let me put the game into the Switch. Because I got Persona 5 Royal on my fucking Switch, so just give me a second.
Yeah, I've been playing through that game. I'm like, it's just so long.
RBC overload, am I right, fellas?
Am I right?
Dude, I'm playing this and fucking Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, I know Theo's still playing
And
Persona
Dark Souls
3.
1, I need to finish that.
RPG. Oh my god.
It's literally RPG. DSD was right. I don't know what to say, you guys.
I finally beat Tears of the Kingdom. I did it in 150 fucking hours.
Oh, that's nothing. Come on.
Come on.
I'm gonna try to 100%. I'm like halfway through the game, so I gotta do all those fucking.
I think Broly could vaporize the Hulk, though. There might not be much left to regenerate. Yeah, Hulk.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, like Broly is not limited to just physical attacks.
Yeah, he has Ki Blast. And that's his thing. He has like the massive Ki Blast attack. He has like the breath.
Oh yeah, this was. I was reading their top 20 fights because they also have.
Oh, they're doing that Watch
Dio
Mojo
versus
shit.
Arcade? Or
Watch Mojo's top 10 fights. Number 1.
Watch Mojo ran some stupid ass list. You ever watched the Watch Mojo top 10 Naruto fights?
I have not.
No, they so they put the number 1 fight is the final fight from fucking Shippuden, Naruto versus Sasuke, which God knows everybody even says it's fucking Wii versus Gaara from the fucking first anime.
Okay, map update. We got Umami Ruins and Robo Ramen.
Oh fuck me! I hit the first map we just read.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the ruins, but Robo Ramen is all right as long as you gotta remember to pay attention to the lower half of the stage.
Oh yeah, is it the fucking weird underground one? Okay.
Yeah, where it has a lower level. That's often forgotten about.
Let me switch weapons because I don't think the fucking the arrow will fucking work as well on these maps. Speak, go. Brush. Another one I saw, this will be an interesting one, Winter Soldier versus Red Hood. Actually, I think Red Hood wins that one because he's got the training of Batman.
Hey, Jax came by with $25. He's at 45. Oh, what's going on with Jax? He used to give so much more. Yeah, like what the hell?
No, he usually did 25. You just remember when he came back with Street Fighter 6, he gave him that $1 grand.
Yeah, here's $1,000. Like, wow.
Fuck, bruh. And he's been getting wound out lately, other than fucking Elden Ring and.
Whoa, it's Almighty _ Goki. Can you buy me a Yamaha DX7? I have no idea what that is.
It's a bike by the sounds of it. That sounds like a bike.
Oh.
Or a
Yeah,
fucking
Yamaha.
I'm not made of money, man.
Got a bike or a fucking keyboard.
Yeah, or like something from the Guitar Center.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Keyboard piano. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a piano or it's a bike. Because I think Yamaha's a big bike.
Yeah. The chick fiend.
They did Ganondorf versus Zelda. Ganondorf versus fucking Dracula from Castlevania.
I mean, that could be
that one was pretty fun.
I mean, they have the same vibe.
The one interesting one I saw was
a keyboard.
Oh yeah, Samurai Jack versus Afro Samurai.
Okay, that seems cool.
That one was fun.
Who would win in that one though? Would it be Samurai Jack?
Yeah, it was Jack.
Probably Jack.
Oh yeah, I think probably Jack. I mean, Afro Samurai.
I haven't seen Afro Samurai. Oh, shut up. 10 times. Ah!
Yeah, Samuel Jackson. Oh yeah, we got watch.
I mean, Jack just has a lot more feats completed under his belt.
Whoa,
the other thing is,
it's
we only got to see
my
what
water
Samurai
burger
like
drink,
for
Goki.
Samurai for what, 6 episodes?
It had a game too that DSP
It's
played.
a very short anime.
And they had a movie.
With the fried chicken ad in the box. Dude, that was a classic DSP moment. Y'all don't remember that?
No.
He opened the game case and there was like a coupon for Church's Chicken.
Oh yeah, Church's.
What game was this?
Oh yeah.
In Afro Samurai the game, there was a fried chicken coupon in the game case.
Chicken. That seems kind of racist.
Yeah, it was one of the first things he did.
Wait a minute.
That playthrough was sold. He did it from his parents' house.
Man, I would be kind of mad. I'd be like, what?
Look, it was a coincidence, you guys.
Now, guys, it was back in the day when that stuff was okay.
Yeah, back when racism was okay. Oh, that's a quote, Twitch. That's a quote. That's a quote.
Back when, when we used to play COD Modern Warfare 2.
Back in the day when you could walk on, you could go into voice chat.
Pimp says, is Death Battle basically a series where the most popular character wins, or do they go in depth with it? The latter. I don't... would you say Superman is more popular than Goku?
Garbage.
They try to go into the science of
it. Remember the Deadliest Warrior show that they used to go through like all the warriors in history and they do like a fucking battle with them?
Oh yeah, that used to be so cool.
That's literally what it is. That's what it is.
They used to have a video game with it. It was actually fun.
Yeah, it was actually fun.
You like chop people's limbs off, and then you have to fight with your remaining limbs. It was like so cool.
Yeah, I think like, oh god, I think like the only episode I remember that show, I think was the...
Okay, not a wipeout, but like, I got 3 down.
Versus the French Foreign Legion.
Yeah, it would have been a better Mortal Kombat if they still made them.
Oh god.
I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, thank you. He was gonna sneak me from behind.
Yeah, I fucking got lucky and I got him in range too.
Sniper, come on. Got him.
Got him. I got him with the fucking...
You gotta push up.
I got the credit, Revy. Wipeout, okay, wipeout. Go.
I got credit too, so I killed one of them. There's 2 of them.
You better be pushing up. Oh, I got Goki beats on deck. Oh yeah.
It's Louis time.
They try to go in depth with it, but a lot of their conclusions are dumb. Sometimes they'll make the most popular lose for kick. Yeah, that's obviously why Goku lost, because he was more popular. That's actually, there's your explanation. The more popular character loses, because he gets more rage bait.
Yeah, and the Goku profile pictures can go, you die now, basically, in Twitch-friendly terms. You know?
Minecraft?
Yeah, you go Minecraft yourself now.
Pretty sure they made Zangief from Street Fighter lose to Goro from Mortal Kombat. On the face of it, wouldn't Goro be stronger? He's like a fucking demon. I mean, come on.
Because he's a fucking...
It's like the Craven argument. Zangief is just a guy. He's a man.
With a plan.
Goro lost to Johnny Cage, though. Okay, well, it's about the power hierarchy.
It's the power of something.
But yeah, you're right. Johnny Cage is just a guy.
Yeah.
Garo versus Toph, and I still don't think Toph should win. Well, I didn't watch Naruto or Avatar.
I mean, Toph's an earthbender, and Gaara's like a sand guy, so...
Johnny Cage has powers? Okay.
Like, I think they did Naruto versus Ichigo, and Ichigo won that fight.
Naruto versus Ichigo?
Yeah, and Ichigo won it. I think remember the Naruto fanbase got mad or some shit.
I mean, like, that's not as
that's when I didn't really like it, and
that
then
is
my
not,
friend was fucking big into it.
Yeah,
that one's not as egregious to me as Goku versus Superman.
I was like, I don't know.
The thing is, I feel like there's a Splatfest. It's okay, GPM. I know you don't like this topic of discussion. GPM, who would win in a fight? You were Jesse.
Yeah, who would win in a fight? My money's on Jesse, man. Come on.
Yeah, Jesse got the moves. You know, he's Australian.
Dingus versus Ann 1337.
He'll stick his branches on you.
I think the death battle will be out. Ann 1337 versus Gregory. Who wins in that fight?
Oh, Ann's got thick fat, so he has like an extra layer of defense. So I'm like skinny, but I'm not fit. Like I'm trying. I'm in the process of the gym
in the middle.
I'm in the process.
Thank you for eliminating Squidward.
But Swollen Dingus is not swole yet. I think Ann would take it.
What about Ann versus Rydrake? No,
Josie would win. I don't hurt my friends. Oh, that's a nice answer, GPM.
Wow. That was like
is there a Splatfest every 2 months? It's not consistent, GPM. Recently, it's been like every month, but we can go like a month without one.
Oh, I died instantly. That's great.
You say I was surprised with them doing, but they should be almost Splatfest right in like the next couple months.
Nobody beats any of the characters from Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, or Dragon Ball. No other series can have a character that stands a chance. Aren't the characters from Jujutsu Kaisen like busted as fuck or something? What about Chainsaw Man?
Yeah. Clean.
Chainsaw Man? Nah, they're pretty busted. Because
what's his name? Dory?
Because he's saying no character from any other series can beat any of those characters.
This game sucks.
That's a bit of a stretch, I think.
Well, okay, so if we're gonna go logical, like they'll do like Gojo versus Kakashi. Gojo beats Kakashi, fucking flat out.
Who would win, Rich or the Ralph Mamel? Ralph. I'm not so petty that I cannot acknowledge Ralph's superiority. Yeah, Ralph would take Rich. Are you kidding me? First of all, Rich wouldn't even show up. Like at least Ralph would show. I could say
Rich
Ralph would show up.
I think your only good fight you will get is Itadori versus Naruto. Because Nobara will beat Sakura and Sasuke will beat the other dude.
Rich would make a stream.
Yeah, Rich will cry about it. He's like, so Ralph wanted to beat me up, and then he would click on the sound.
He's already cried about Ralph before. Like so, like we have like there's a precedent. He's literally afraid of Ethan Ralph. He's like he's afraid to even troll him. It like doesn't matter. I'm sure like if Ralph got in your face and you were someone as weak-willed as Rich, you probably wouldn't shit your bricks.
But yeah, I was like, we could go back into the Jujutsu Kaisen argument. I think the only fair fight you're gonna get is fucking Itadori versus Naruto, the fucking two main characters.
Yeah, I've only seen the episodes that have been streamed in the Discord, so I don't know too much about the matchups.
Itadori's got that demon form versus Kurama. Nobara, that's the chick, will beat Sakura, and Sasuke will beat the other dude.
It doesn't make sense to me because Toph can't do anything if he's in the if Garo's in the sky floating, or if he becomes the Shukaku and uses wind-style air bullets.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that was one. Yeah, Garo versus Toph. Yeah, Garo will fucking beat Toph.
Yeah.
Again, Garo lost because Garo's more popular.
Garo lost that?
Yeah, Toph won that.
What? No.
It says inner weeb is seething yet again.
No, wait, I like Avatar. Fucking Gaara.
The Yu Hakusho characters would body the majority of the big three characters for fur. The only forms Yosuke couldn't beat were the final forms of Naruto and Ichigo. Yu Hakusho is like, I've only seen one episode of it, and it was forever ago. I know what the show people like.
That would be an interesting fight. Like, I think someone brought this up before. Ichigo versus Inuyasha.
Probably Ichigo.
I think it will be Ichigo. I would say
Inuyasha isn't impressive, but like the problem is more so the power scaling, the power creep.
Yeah, the amount of power up.
Yes. The other problem is if fucking Inuyasha set up the demon sword instead of to the demon sword.
Arcadius asks, is it young Gaara or older
that demon sword
Gaara?
Ability, I think he's a bit stronger than Ichigo.
Ichigo takes that hands down. Yeah, I don't really have a problem saying Ichigo would probably take that.
I'll agree. Yeah, Ichigo beats Inuyasha in the fight.
Yeah, it's like Ichigo has like more forms and all that stuff.
Like half of this shit just comes down like bullshit, power hacks, and power creeps.
Yeah.
Of course Ichigo would win because this series has more bullshit.
Is he supposed to get like one more form with this final season they're doing?
I have not seen the final season, which is ironic because I actually did watch a lot of the OG run. I saw it up to the
Yeah,
end.
I
Actually.
tried to watch it. I need to try to watch it again. I've only watched like 5 episodes of it.
I think it was like
Who would be a good death battle for fucking Ed from fucking Full Metal?
Probably not anyone from the series we just described because Ed would lose the power creep.
Yeah.
I'll say Ed's got the same thing. Ed beat a fucking god.
I don't know.
Ichigo beats Naruto at his strongest too, TBH, says TRPG.
Who against Naruto?
Ichigo beats Naruto at his strongest form.
I think in the manga
They did the death battle. They did the death battle Naruto versus Ichigo. Yeah, Ichigo beats him in the final.
Okay, but like half of
against
those
Demon
you
Form.
disagree with, but now you agree with that one.
No, I said I watched that one, and yeah, I said Ichigo beats fucking Naruto, which I think they didn't give Naruto his final fucking forms from Boruto because I think it was before Boruto came out.
Yeah, that was like years before Boruto.
I think they gave him the Shippuden form, so they gave him the 6-out Sage mode, which I think that final Ichigo form is actually better.
Okay, but everyone loses to Kirby, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
He's the world ender.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Kirby gains the power hacks.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about bullshit power scaling, like Kirby's all the way up there.
I think there's gonna be like some weird ones. I think Link got one. I forget who they put Link against. Taskmaster, I think.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there's some weird death battles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not watched many of them.
Yeah. Well, the Starscream versus who? I forget.
I don't remember. It was because I don't watch that. What was it? I don't know.
Is it a Voltron? Was it a Voltron?
No, it wasn't a Voltron. It was Starscream versus. I remember I was weirded out by it when it came out. I think it was like someone might know it. I think it was like Starscream versus. What was it?
Let me search it up. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, look up Starscream versus, and that's probably like the first thing that was.
It was Starscream versus Rainbow Dash.
Oh my god.
I remember when that first dropped. I was like, what is this?
Why are we getting a My Little Pony? Oh yeah, they did Link versus Cloud. And they did the Breath of the Wild Link.
I mean, Breath of the Wild.
If I remember that one, I think Link wins that one.
I mean, Breath of the Wild Link's like the strongest Link, I think.
I know, I think it's the Ocarina of Time Link's the strongest Link.
Oh yeah, that one, or the Majora's Mask one. But it's like,
yeah, it's the Hero Time Link's the strongest one. You just gotta know which form. Is he kid form or fucking adult form?
Yeah, adult form's pretty strong. But like, I think
yeah, but the kid form one's stronger because they break up Majora's Mask. He got the fucking Fierce Deity mask.
Yeah, but I think Breath of the Wild Link's probably one of the strongest out there because of the gadgets.
Because I think the top 3 technically should be Breath, Time, and Legends, which is like Link to the Past.
Oh yeah,
and all those games. Or the Minish Cap one because he's also the Four Swords. He's also the Four Swords Link. So
it would very much depend on the incarnation of Link that we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, because it's. I think the best one you got to pick is Time Link or Breath of the Wild Link.
Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild would probably be the most resourceful. And then, like, you have to consider, too, like, okay, is this, like, after Tears of the Kingdom or just after Breath of the Wild?
It looks like Breath of the Wild because I think it's, like, a couple years old. And you get Cloud from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Well, doesn't Cloud have just, like, a bunch of bullshit anime powers?
Yeah, he gets magic and junk. The thing about Link, too, is that he gets to stop time and junk.
Well, yeah, Link isn't without his own powers. Hey, praise that soon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be. If it is Breath of the Wild, Link, he gets the fucking the Champion's abilities too. Oh shit.
Actually, 17-17 right now. Praise, we have Csnow, Ivanzypher, Revy the Mizukage, and KingDDDuke. And we're all doing our best on Team Chicks. We're on it because we like hot chicks, right?
Right.
But yeah, it's going positive. We're talking about Death Battle. Have you seen any Death Battles? Praise that soon. This is like the topic of the
remind me
now.
of some. I'm trying to remember some too.
I think Twilight Prince Link wipes the floor with every other Link, even Breath of the Wild. He definitely clears them in the cool department. And he's got the furry powers too.
Who are we talking about?
Twilight Princess Link.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the one where he transforms into a wolf?
Oh yeah, that's why I said furry Link.
He technically does learn the techniques of time. He just doesn't get the abilities like Time did.
Yeah, the ghost of Ocarina of Time teaches him the skills. Like he passes down the techniques.
Yeah, he teaches his moves. He just doesn't get like the Ocarina of Time or the Majora's Masks.
Wish I could play Gut Now Splat
And
3.
also, you have to take into
We'll carry you.
account too is that
You can technically play Majora's Masks. You get the fucking expanded budget.
Here's the Kingdom too. He also gets like the weapons from the OG games too.
So TRPG says he has combat maneuvers, which Ocarina of Time Link doesn't have, and Breath of the Wild doesn't really have them either. I know what he's talking about. There are like moments in Twilight Princess where you get like you get those fighting techniques that the later games don't have.
Yeah, you get that. Yeah, so you learn from the dead carcass of time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He's saying that the later Links don't have that, even Breath of the Wild.
No.
So that would be his advantage.
I think they'll use Breath of the Wild Link because Breath of the Wild Link is actually a master swordsman. That's what his background was.
Like he's like, they say like he like beat like 100 the Guardians with like a soup ladle or something like that.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's weak, but I'm like we gotta consider the other Links too. Is all I'm saying.
Supposedly he's the youngest Link to find the Master Sword. He was 12 when he found it. I mean, the only one that's close to it's the Ocarina of Time one because I think he's 11, 13 when he found the sword. 11 to 13 in that range.
Okay, but the Ocarina of Time guy doesn't even use his moves in the game. Doesn't that kind of invalidate it? But isn't Twilight Princess Link a better rags to riches story? He was a rancher who learned to be a master swordsman. Well, I mean, we don't really know. I mean, it's alluded to. You just don't see it. Like, Breath of the Wild Link kind of got to where he was, too. Like, he started from the bottom, now we're here. He wasn't born into his position.
Yeah, he was I think he was growing up, like, he was in a knight's family, fucking found out
he still had
could wield the Master Sword.
He still had to audition. And I haven't played the games yet, but I've seen playthroughs. They say that he wowed everyone at the auditions, and he was like, he was the GOAT. And that's how he became Zelda's attendant.
Then, you know, during the game, you basically have nothing, and then at the end of the game, canonically, you have like everything.
That started from the one that really came out of nowhere is got to be Ocarina of Time's Link or Wind Waker's Link.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time Link just goes back in time and kills you before the fight even happens. I think they would have to disqualify.
Wasn't like the Wind Waker Link like a fucking repairman or some shit like that?
Oh, I haven't played Wind Waker yet. I gotta fucking port it.
Is that the cartoon one?
Yeah, the Toon Link.
Yes.
That's the one. He was basically in like a village with like his grandma.
Yeah, that's
and his sister.
That I recall.
Yeah, so he started from the bottom.
Yeah,
wouldn't he be the most inexperienced?
Because, I think throughout the game you get letters from his sister.
Yeah. The one
and that's the only other. And that's the only other game that we could see Zelda got a fucking alternative identity as Petra.
Petra.
Yeah.
Said Petra.
Because like the Triforce was like reincarnations of like different people and all that junk.
Yes. Because you also got to remember, Wind Waker is one of the split timeline ones. Like the Triforce of Courage fucking broke into 8 pieces in that game.
Yeah. Wind Waker Link, I think, is a pure zero to hero story because it was never implied to be his destiny. He was just some guy.
No.
Well, all of the Links are just some guy. Zelda is the one where it's passed down in the family. And Ganondorf is always
Zelda,
the same Ganondorf.
She's what, the reincarnation of Hylios, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. But Link is just always some guy. It just so happens to be that they
Link's
all look
just
alike.
a random dude.
Well, I guess in the case of Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time, where it's like literally his ancestor.
Because there's a fan comic they're doing called The Linked Universes. It's pretty much they put 9 links together.
Alright, but that's fan bullshit.
And they brought
It's
up,
not
I think
official.
all of them was a boy that lived on an island, a boy from the forest, a boy from a farm, a literal knight, a champion. And I think Legends Link said he's just an average nobody.
Twilight Princess Link
Which
also
the
had the
Legends
ball and
Link's-
chain. See if I can read this here. It was able to ride a dragon that was flying around and flapping in midair. Probably the strongest one, maybe next to Breath of the Wild as far as physical strength is concerned. From what I've seen of the games that I've seen gameplay of, and I don't got no problem disagreeing with that. I mean, I don't got a problem agreeing with that.
Because the Legends Link is Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Oracles, the Oracle games, and Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening I liked, but he's kind of
he's the Link with the most
weaker,
games.
the weaker ones.
Then the next Link with the most games is the Wind Waker Link with Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah.
Is it? No, Spirit Tracks is not the same as the Wind Waker Link, isn't it? Is Descendant?
It technically is applied. Yes, it's 100 years later, but it's part of the
not
fucking same
applied.
thing.
It's
like
literally
this-
said it's 100 years later. Phantom Hourglass is the same as Wind Waker Link, but it's not. It's not the case of Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, because it's.
But you need to take
got
the L. You
Minish
need to take
Cap-
the L on that. You didn't acknowledge that you took the L. I corrected
I
you.
don't fucking care about Spirit Tracks, bro. I fucking hate Phantom Hourglass. I'm surprised they didn't lie. I fucking hate
Listen
that
to
game
this.
too.
Listen to this chat. Come on.
Listen to this.
I thought we didn't acknowledge Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass.
Minish Cap
Look,
Link
they're
is also
canon.
the
They're
Forged
not.
Swords Link.
I don't know. They're canon games. They were made by the main Nintendo team. They weren't outsourced. Do you know what was outsourced? Like Minish Cap.
Nintendo themselves.
Yeah. They were not like made
Yes,
by
I
other
know the
companies.
Minish Cap and the Four Swords Link are the same Link.
No, Minish Cap is a different Link.
No. Minish Cap's the Four Swords Link because the.
No, it's a
because
different.
that's the blacksmith Link.
Oh, I played Minish Cap. It's not the same as Four Swords Link. It takes.
They're both the fucking blacksmith Link. Yes, they are.
No, they're not. You played less games than I have of Zelda, probably.
No, fucking Minish Cap.
Go look up the timeline
it's
right now.
Minish Cap or Four Swords Adventures Link because I don't
Correct
know if
me.
fucking Four
Just
Swords or
because
Four
it's the
Swords
same
Adventures
art
is the same
style
fucking game.
doesn't mean it's the same Link. Minish Cap Link is not Four Swords Adventure Link. You can look this up. What are you go look it up for? Debunk this shit now. Right
Our
now.
team is falling apart right now. Okay.
Dude, Revy always gonna start an argument when we bring. No, every time we do a Splatfest, Revy gotta start some shit. Think about it.
Yeah.
You know what, mother?
Oh, look, Jay Frosty says they're different links. Debunked.
Debunked.
Mr. Pun agrees they're
Minish
different
Cap
links.
is the prequel to Four Swords and Four
That
Swords
doesn't
Adventures, so shut
matter.
the fuck up.
You just said it was the same fucking link. You lied.
It is
Why?
the same fucking link.
It's literally not the same link. Just because it's the same timeline does not mean it's the same link.
Technically, the fucking Minish Cap timeline's the same time as the Legends Link, so we're gonna call the fucking Minish Cap Link the Legends Link.
It is not the same link because if you're saying, oh, it's the same timeline, so it's the same link, then that means Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time links are the same link. And you just said earlier that they're not the same link, and they're not. But I'm just saying that to debunk your argument. Just because it's the same timeline does not mean it is the same link. Flip that for posterity.
Yeah, clip it. Clip it right now. Clip
Revy,
it,
shut the
ship it.
hell up real quick. Did I notice that?
Wow.
Just laughing.
Mr. Pun says Revy always starts. Yeah, just let him look, dude. Objectively wrong. I correct you. The chat corrects you. You don't take the L.
On this
Just admit
episode
you
of
were
King
wrong.
Debate.
on this episode.
Dude, how can you not like take the L here? You were literally wrong. You were acting like you were correct.
I just know. I've always known was the Force Swords link and the mishap link is the same link.
Like, sorry, he doesn't take the L. He just moves on. He either ignores you or moves on to the next statement.
It's true. It's fine. I just always known that the Force Swords link's the same as the Minish Cap link.
Okay, well, you were always wrong. Thank you.
Wow.
Mr. Pun says, I'm reading Mr. Pun's
They always say that they ever bring back that link always carries the Force Swords, so the Minish Cap link will always carry the Force Swords.
Says that Revy is always trying to start shit, says Mr. Pun.
Wow. This is crazy.
We love you, Revy, but I'm just, that's just a comment I'm reading.
Yeah, because what? Because I think like the first link's only the first 2 games, then fucking the Legends link's like 5, Minish Cap was like 3, Breath of the Wild's 2.
This is
Twilight
the biggest
Princess
defiant
is
L
1,
I've ever seen.
Time is 2. Then everybody puts the fucking Wind Waker link and the Spirit Tracks link together,
Revy,
so you got fucking 3.
Mr. Pun says it's Skyward to Minish to Four Swords and Ocarina of Time, then it branches. That is correct. Minish Cap was the earliest game in the timeline until Skyward Sword. No. Don't you say anything. I know this is right off the top of my head.
I think the timeline goes Skyward, Ocarina, then splits.
The game.
Well, Mr. Pun is not in the match, so he is able to Google that and like find the correct answer before you can.
No, because I think I literally read a fucking all the time.
Okay, is it official? Are you looking at an official one, or is it a fan bullshit?
Yeah, I think this was the official one from fucking Nintendo, like when they did the Breath of the Wild book.
Okay, Mr. Pun, we need like clarity on this. Mr. Pun says it's from the official book.
Timeline again.
Minish Cap is not before Ocarina of Time, I'm pretty sure. No, Minish Cap is the earliest game before Skyward Sword. It goes Skyward Sword to Minish Cap.
Huh, actually, yeah, I did not know that.
Oh, okay. Another L you can take then.
I thought because I thought
right.
Minish Cap was part of the same timeline as the fucking Legends link, because I thought it was the fucking timeline when Ganondorf wins.
Pam says, is Minish Cap how Link got his signature hat? It is actually, that was the origin story before Skyward Sword, yes.
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
The origin story was that it was
I've always thought it was part of the tower timeline.
The little Minish that got turned into the bird hat. That the game exists to explain.
Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Four Swords Adventure, which they state it's the same link on the timeline than Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild is at the very end where all the 3 timelines blur.
Breath of the Wild's the one that connects all the timelines again.
I don't think it necessarily connects, but it's like so late in the. It's so late. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Because they bring up. No, Breath of the Wild. The Breath of the Wild brings up stuff from fucking Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker, which are 2 different fucking timelines.
I was gonna acknowledge that. It's so far past all 3 of the timelines.
Future,
yes, it is blurred to the point where officially the answer is it does not matter, because no matter what, it's so far into the future that the memories of all 3 timelines are nothing more than like mythos. So
history,
it's
legends.
It's like fairy tales and shit. It literally does not matter. And this allows them to reference any of the games that they want. And it's also them tacitly saying, please do not get so autistic and get into timeline arguments and discussions about what timeline it takes place in, because it's like, it may as well be tantamount to a new timeline. They're basically telling you they don't even care enough to tell you what timeline it takes place in. It's a soft reboot. And it allows them to have references to all the timelines.
Okay, that's new. All right.
That was the official answer to you. I'm not just pulling that out of my ass.
I thought the Minish Cap timeline was the same timeline as the fucking old games.
I don't know what has the worst timeline, Zelda or Kingdom Hearts. Zelda.
Kingdom Hearts. Oh fuck, I never want to learn that bitch.
Kingdom Hearts doesn't split in the 3 timelines.
Oh dude, yeah, the Fate timeline I heard it's fucking god awful.
Yeah, that's the worst timeline of existence ever.
Dingus was wrong about Four Swords, dude. No, I wasn't. It's a different Link.
Yeah, it was.
No, it isn't.
So Four Swords Adventure is a different link. Even the timeline states that Minish Cap and Four Swords are right there.
Okay, how about this? Okay, there are 2 Four Swords. What Four Swords are you talking about? First of all.
Original one with Minish Cap is the same link, the Adventures is a different link. Which I've always thought the Four Swords Adventure, Four Swords, and Minish Cap link are all the same link.
I'm going to debunk you right there, because Four Swords Game Boy Advance has a different design for Zelda than the Zelda in Minish Cap. It is not the same link. Four Swords Adventures
I got the timeline
is in the
right now
timeline with Twilight
phone.
Princess.
I can fucking read through it when we finish this fucking game.
I know we're in danger right now, so you know.
That's why I'm saying let's finish the fucking game.
I'm able to play and rant. I don't know about you guys.
Well, we're not winning.
I'm instantly dying.
I said I could play. I didn't say I could win.
I'm trying to get mad right now.
Yeah,
Get
so
mad at the team,
so
not-
common when every Splatoon stream
I'm like
there.
instantly dying, bro. I'm trying to get mid and I just die.
Jay Frosty says Kingdom Hearts is really easy to understand if you play games. Yeah, the problem with Kingdom Hearts is not that it's hard to understand, it's that it's fucking stupid once you understand it.
It's dumb. That's why nobody wants to learn it.
Yeah, that's why I don't want a 4th game. I want
That's
it to
why
end.
I disagree
Stop making
with
a board
the
game. They
people who
already
say
fucking teased
it's
that
confusing.
motherfucker.
Yeah, they're gonna tease it for the next 20 years.
Yeah, they teased it a couple years ago. Yeah, they're gonna tease it for the next few years, but
Yeah, you didn't see the trailer? The trailer's out. It's been out.
yeah, it was out like a couple of years ago. It was to celebrate
back in, like,
the 25th
2020.
anniversary of the first game.
The Four Swords 3DS game, that one is a port of the GBA Four Swords that we're talking about. So it's the same game.
They're like swords in the real life, guys.
There's different Four Swords for GameCube, and that is not the same as the Game Boy Advance Four
That's
Swords,
Four
which is
Swords
why
Adventure, yes. That's a different game than the fucking GBA one.
You never let me finish. That's why I asked Revy what Four Swords game he was talking about.
Yeah, so Skyward Sword starts it all, then it goes Minish Cap and Four Swords Link are the same link. Then it goes Child Link with Ocarina, then it splits into 3 timelines. All the NES and SNES game links are in 1 timeline. Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Four Swords Adventure is 1 link.
Is the link from
2
Minish Cap
links.
the same one as in Four Swords? Reddit.com/rzelda.
Yes.
First answer is no. Link in Minish Cap is an earlier Link who forged the Four Swords. No, none of the links we play in the Four Swords trilogy are the same link, are links in multiple games under their belt.
I think most people put them under the fucking same link because it's in the
According
same
to the
array.
prologue, no. Everyone in this thread says no, Revy, and I agree with them. And they're actually backing it up. They're backing it up with evidence too. Like they're not just saying no. They're not just saying no. Nintendo can be wrong.
Nintendo, get me wrong.
I fucking damn it.
Look, Nintendo. Look, you think Aonuma cares about this fucking timeline? He just puts it together because Westerners are the people that cry about the timeline the most. Oh, you got kicked out?
I fucking got
Yeah, put out. I'll leave DDDuke.
Okay.
We're gonna reboot that. Yeah, so I don't know. Looking like a Revy debunked again. I don't know what to say
the
here.
timeline's got them connected, so. And they gap every game that Switch is not connected because technically Majora's Mask is connected with Ocarina, which actually makes sense. Oh, the end is over right now. I'm trying to fucking get the picture of the fucking.
Mr. Pun says he just makes games until people bitched about the order of the game. Yeah, which was an exclusively Western thing. Japanese people don't care about the timeline.
Yeah, they just want to play the game.
They just want to play the game. Exactly.
Just like me.
Right.
For real.
I think making a
timeline on the
timeline.
video on the timeline, and they brought up this fucking picture of the actual timeline. Supposed it was in like a fucking official book.
I think making a timeline ruins the mystery of it. Like it takes away from the fun of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, because the only thing originally you knew about the timeline was supposedly Ocarina, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess and Wind Waker were connected somehow to each other.
Well, before they made an official timeline, Nintendo of America made their own fan fiction timeline. But that was just them working with the limited knowledge they had that Nintendo of Japan wasn't sharing everything. Okay, the room's back up.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Mr. Pun gets it. I like putting the pieces of a puzzle together. When you pull back the curtain and tell me like exactly what's what, it's not as interesting to me anymore.
That's why I've always believed that I've always heard, and this was my thing, was the Minish Cap Link and the Four Swords Link were the same.
Well, regardless of that, you're still wrong.
Because I know the one the only one I know for sure was the same.
How come you can never admit that you're wrong?
Ocarina. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've always believed. If I am fucking wrong,
your belief was always wrong.
Oh, I'm trying to. So I have a fucking screenshot of what I'm talking about.
Whoa, it's a rare piece in the other team. Wow.
Uh-oh. I see. Oh no.
Duke says, I remember the game trailer's Zelda timeline video came out before Skyward Sword. They theorized 2 timelines, not 3. Yeah, I think 2 timelines was kind of before 3 was confirmed. I think people were arguing for 2.
Because what are the split timelines? Is what the Link returning back to the child era.
Well, Link
Zelda's
returned back to be a child,
and
the adult timeline where Link wins, and then the downfall timeline where he fails. Yeah. My question is, why does only Ocarina of Time get that split and not any of the other games where there's a face-off against Ganon?
I don't know. That's the life's mystery questions about fucking Zelda.
There's no timeline where Link fails, and there's a timeline split when he fails in Twilight Princess.
That's the thing though. That's why it's weird. I think they brought up
Time is just like the special.
A fucking fan comic brought up the theory that, remember, the Ocarina of Time Link could have had the ability to switch back from kid to adult with the Song of Time. Nobody knows how many timelines they could have pulled off there.
I guess Ocarina is special because it's the time travel game, but
yeah,
I just feel like there's nothing stopping the other. Like if we're gonna have timeline splits because the final battle was lost, well, there's more games we could have that situation happen with.
Yes, the theory I've always heard about the timeline with fucking Zelda was just remember the parts of the Triforce, and that's how the fucking timelines were. It is the power timeline, courage timeline, wisdom timeline.
Okay, what about the timeline where Mario fails in Mario 64 and Bowser wins?
That's how you get Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, because then he fails and then gets put in the mansion. Why is the Link Gone timeline even considered a timeline? I think because some of the games that were left over in that timeline don't really make sense, or they couldn't fit them into the Link wins and then goes back to become a child timelines.
There's also the theory that the
timeline
Majora's
is just
Mask
for all the
game,
games that don't fit.
There's a lot of weird theories that like the Majora's Mask Link is technically dead. That's one theory.
I mean, all the Links are like, eventually they're all gonna die.
And we're seeing a dream, one of the two, which I think was to confirm was a dream.
I don't think that theory is true. The split timeline was because Link went back to the past, but Ganondorf came back, and because he came back, the gods flooded everything. That's true. That is the that's the adult timeline, Goki.
Wind Waker's the oh fuck. Okay, Ocarina's kid. No, sorry, Majora's Mask is Cade. So Majora's Twilight and Four Swords Adventure now. I did not know that it's Cade.
What's the timeline where the new Pokemon games don't suck? The original Pokemon timeline. Did you know Pokemon is also multiverse?
Did you also know?
I wish I didn't know.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Man, I think I have enough for one more match.
One more match?
I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
Alright, that's fair. I can get you for one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like... Yeah, I just know the timeline splits is like the NES and the SNES games are all the timeline when Ganondorf wins. Wind Waker, Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass is adult.
Since Mario 3, Paper Mario, and 1,000 Year Door take place on a stage, which Mario games are canon and which ones are just plays? Actually, Miyamoto says they're all fake because they're all supposed to be like a character, like an acting troupe, a troupe of actors. Like You know how like in cartoons, Popeye would be like I don't know, a sailor, and in the other one he would be I don't know, like a plumber or something. He would have different jobs depending on the cartoon. Miyamoto always envisioned that for Mario. They're just actors. That's why they're able to go karting together and play tennis together.
Yeah, that's why Sonic 06 is the only.
Mario was never in
Sonic
danger
game.
the whole time. He was just putting on a show for you.
No, shut up. No, who said Sonic 06 is the only canon Sonic game? Shut up.
It's the only one. Look.
No, I don't want to think about that.
Come on, think about it.
I hate that
It's
game.
the only one.
It's the only one.
Bro, so we're saying Silver's canon? Bro, fuck out of here.
Yeah, Silver and Blaze. That means they had to be canon in order for it to actually, you know, exist.
Double go.
Look, Silver and Blaze were in Sonic Generations, okay, so that means they had to be canon.
No, I think Silver might be like the only fucking fan favorite thing from fucking Sonic 06.
I hated Silver in that boss
I
fight.
do too. I fucking hate Silver.
It's no use.
Wait, they have a.
I love getting
I just realized it's a team of 4 snipers. Oh wait, no, they got one. They got one shooter.
No, it's a sploosh. There's a sploosh or whatever the fuck it is.
It's like I just because
Wow,
I
easy
shot.
victory, I guess.
I killed 3 snipers in a row. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at here?
I fucking triple killed the snipers like twice at the beginning.
Dude, you know they're like
What's your
slamming the
fucking
controllers.
idea of fun doing this playstyle,
Yeah,
bro?
like-
What the fuck?
You wake up in the morning and you say, yeah, I'm gonna live life.
Man, I want to play this like World COD.
Yeah, we just sniped.
I've just never understood sniping
game.
in Splatoon to begin with, unless you're like masterful at it. It just you die too quickly and the gameplay is too hectic for sniping to be not even like effective, but like fun. It really doesn't take much to.
Oh wow!
It doesn't take
Okay,
much to
I
felt
got-
a sniper. Now, if they got good
Yeah.
defense in the form of a Gatling, you're good. And by the way, you don't need
Yeah,
more than one
Silencer is
sniper. If you
fucking-
have 2 or 3 snipers, you may as well just lose.
I mean, if you get behind enemy lines, I mean, it's so easy to like felt a whole team of snipers like this. Like, why are we?
Yeah.
Who plays like?
Yeah, you pretty much just hold them there. They can't move forward.
I wonder if they're like like they're discording too. Because why would you willingly
probably
choose?
are.
But my question is, why would you willingly have a comp like this if you're together as friends?
Man, it's like they're doing the
Because
same.
they're trying to
thing
have
too.
fun, but we're over here sweating.
How is it?
It's
How would
dangerous.
this be fun? Oh my god! They're moving up.
Yeah,
They're moving
it's
up. They're moving up. They're moving up. They're moving up.
This is what they think
It is
fun
the
is.
opposite
Dude, they're
of all
moving
of
up.
us.
Take it back.
It's Webby.
We have
It's
10 seconds.
the
Shut up.
opposite.
They're still in danger. Fucking come back.
I know.
Just saying,
Dang
come
it,
on.
Trying hard. Like this is like ranked. It ain't ranked. Come on, we got this.
Bro, I
You
tried to
see?
use a fucking sniper, bro. I cried, bro. I
Why
can't
were
use
you
that
even
shit.
screaming? Swollen.
I'm just saying. Look at how desperate they were. Look at all that splatting in the middle. They were desperate.
And
If you didn't
We
push,
won.
if you didn't defend, they could have continued that.
they're snipers. Come on. What were they gonna do?
Look at the mid.
What do you mean? Look at the mid. We won. Why do I need to
Their
look?
fucking side was still painted.
All right, whatever. Csnow,
I
thank
led
you.
the team with 11 kills.
Thank you
brother. I
for
did it.
playing along with us, Csnow. It was a
Saw while
blast.
we're
We
leaving
really
for a second
appreciate
then.
it. It was very meaningful, and we learned a lot anyway.
Yeah.
Can we stop? Can we stop it for a second then? Try to get some
And
Yeah,
it
let's
was fun.
go ahead
It
and
was
stop, DDDuke.
Cool. All right. I shall see you guys later. Goodbye.
Thank you for participating, Csnow. Hopefully we can take the W. Thank you for the games.
All right. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the legendary Csnow 34 there.
Bro, I don't know what weapon to use.
Okay, we'll go ahead and reopen the room. Ivan, if you want to rejoin us, you can.
Alright.
Let me go ahead. I gotta go through the news again. The news. Whoa, is Smoitis with the Prime Gaming for 18 months? And they say, what? What? Oh no, they say, what thud? Well, thank you for the Prime Moitis. I really appreciate it.
I'm excited for fucking 1,000 Year Door remake. I'm actually happy about that. I haven't played that game fucking forever.
They've been putting out some new footage on the Twitter lately. They got like a trailer for the little Yoshi.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. And they apparently got some new music tracks too. I like the music from that game.
I just need to remember. I'm trying to remember. I forget. Someone said it was like a long ass game. I'm trying to remember. It was a long ass game or not.
Yeah, it's got like 8 chapters to it and a prologue. It's pretty lengthy. I feel like when I stream it, I'll do maybe like a chapter and a half a session.
Yeah. I think like the only other Switch game I'm kind of excited maybe for is Luigi's Mansion 2 because I've never played that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Hopefully there'll be some quality of life improvements for it.
The third one.
It has online too, so that's another game we can squad up in and lose in. It was a fun game to play online back in the day.
Any other Switch game coming out this year? Like, how many ones?
We don't really have dates for anything else. We played the GameCube copy, 1,000 Year Door is longer than I remembered.
I still got my hopes to God that we get a fucking Wind Waker or Twilight Princess port.
Yeah, we'll probably have another direct in the summer. But right now, they're kind of just focused on third-party stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they had some indie event today or something like that?
Yesterday. A couple interesting games there. None of which DSP would play.
I want to guess what.
Well, I'm saying there was nothing there he would play.
Yeah.
There was one that was based on Wario Land that I thought it was interesting, and it wasn't Pizza Tower.
What, Pizza Tower could be ported to the Switch?
No, I'm saying
Anton.
Yeah, Anton, the Anton game. It's a Wario Land clone.
That'd be an interesting game to get ported to the Switch. Pizza Tower. I can see that happen.
I'm waiting for it to get ported. Whoa, it's 2 guys named Joe Biden. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Has DSP even played a Switch game in the last year? Mario Wonder. There we go, Felton. Mario RPG.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, it's not been a year since Tears of the Kingdom yet, matter of fact. He is interested in Mario, and I do think he's gonna. I do think he's gonna play it.
Which one?
Hey, Mario.
Yeah, he is. I think he said that's the RPG he's coming back to.
Yeah. But just in case people might think that he won't play that, I think he will. It's his favorite game.
Yeah, he'll 100% play it because I think he said he was excited when that fucking game got announced.
I think it's Golem. Fuck you, Nintendo. I have to
agree.
agree.
The one out of all the Nintendo games, I think it'd be iffy playing on. Maybe fucking Mansion 2, Luigi's Mansion 2.
Luigi's Mansion, he has interest in, yes. And there's also a Monkey Ball game that is exclusive to Switch. It's not even on PC. It's Express. Yeah, Banana Rumble. I want to say the name is.
Are we gonna get I need banana?
Well, I mean, I think he remembers how much of a rage bait that was like a rage game for him. So I think he's like counting on that saving the business.
Yeah. Well, I think he's gonna bet that all on Elden Ring when Elden Ring barely does shit.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Elden Ring is like the one we're waiting on for him.
And he fucking cries like he gets like $100.
I don't think it's like to that level of hype that the base game is gonna be. It doesn't matter how good it is. It's not gonna get the hype.
Everyone's excited for the fucking DLC, but I think it's not gonna get that big of a hype like the game did.
No, like just by the nature of it being DLC, yeah. You think he's gonna be super pissy playing 1,000 Year Door because it won't make money? It's gonna be like Infinite Wealth, where he will play it because he likes it, but he's gonna remind us constantly that it is a game that he's playing pretty much for himself, and that it doesn't make a lot of money, but it's okay as long as every other game on the schedule is making up money to make up for that deficit.
Bro, like he said, like, oh, I can play Final Fantasy 6 if I want to, bro. Dude, just do that. I don't fucking care.
That was like an idea we had before we got the idea to play Helldivers 2, which was basically him
And
taking
Fallout 4,
feedback.
and because he's gonna fucking bring that fucking thing back. That game back.
Like you just said Final Fantasy 6, but you haven't heard him bring that up since the first time he mentioned it.
No, yeah, since that fucking thing he had that bitch fit that when he dropped Dragon's Dogma 2.
That's what I'm saying. That was just a one, like, desperate kind of thing to toss out there to see if people wanted it, and people obviously didn't want it. Therefore, he never brought it up again. He was never. He was never confident in playing that. It was just him desperately lashing out, trying to find anything that would work, that would get attention for him. You're going to read every single written line in Thousand Year Door, isn't he? Yeah, so am I. And I'm gonna be extra annoying. Everyone's gonna have kookly cartoon voices.
Or like, we want. Oh, okay. I'm sure.
What, you weren't confident in that?
Yeah.
Dude was so ready to complain.
Destroyed their side, man.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, we can get the fist bump.
But like, there's one thing I'm kind of excited to play fucking Persona 3 Reload, but like, it would just be funny. The other thing is too, he's got pretty much 2 other Atlas games on fucking Game Pass that's coming out in the near future.
We're not playing Atlas RPGs, Revy.
No, I don't think about Shin Megami Tensei. I will pretty
We're
much
not
say
playing Shin
Metaphor.
Megami Tensei, Revy.
But it's on.
No, that's what I'm saying. He won't be playing that one.
We're not playing Metaphor. No, we're not. Is Ann still here? He says he's playing, and Revy says he's playing Metaphor.
I think he'll be one. It's Game Pass game. That's why. It's
I
Game
think
Pass.
that is the worst metaphor of all time.
That's what I'm saying. Because it's Game Pass, he has a shot. You'll probably play fucking Metaphor.
Oh, you don't mind? You don't mind if I read it? If I read it, I'll take it to RPG. I'm barely here.
That's
What do you
I'm saying.
need?
It's Game Pass. That's why you'll play it. That's why I think he brought up he might play Persona 3 Reload because of Game Pass.
Anna's here. Revy says he thinks with 100% confidence DSP will play the new Atlas RPG.
No, not 100%.
Metaphor.
I didn't say 100%. He might play because
what
it's
do
Game
you
Pass.
now you're backing off.
No, I'll say if he plays any of the Atlas games this year, it would most likely be.
And disagrees.
Metaphor.
He will not play Metaphor Fantasia.
Pretty Phantasm.
He just straight up no.
Yeah, because Ann knows. Like, he doesn't have to do maybe wishy-washy possible scenario in which he maybe plays it. No, and look, I know it too.
I think it's bringing up because it's a Game Pass game. Because it's day one.
We don't care about Game Pass. Games can be free, and he will still skip them. It doesn't matter.
Motherfucker's gonna be playing the fucking crab game.
He just dropped the Herald game, the Harry Butt game, and he allegedly liked it. It doesn't matter if it's free. It doesn't matter if he likes it. Yes, he dropped it. It doesn't matter if it's
I know
free.
the crab game's Game Pass.
It doesn't matter if it makes money. It doesn't matter if he likes it. If they tell him they don't want it, it will not be played. He said zero about that game. He hates Atlas. There's no parallel universe where he would play it. Yeah, simple as. He still spreads fake news about Atlas, saying that they're gonna strike him if he plays their games. And you know, can I say this? Because I don't know if anyone's commented on this. That's kind of actual fake news that has caused their social media accounts to have to tweet out every time they publish a new game. I've noticed Atlas North America does this now for like almost every new release they do.
On the new Shin Megami Tensei game because I think that's gonna be a US port first, the new one they're coming out with.
Okay, but I'm saying because of DSP spreading fake news like that, I'm not even saying DSP is the only one, but he is a creator I watch who says that Atlas will strike him for playing their games. Because DSP says that, Atlas has to, every time they come out with a notable title, they have to say it's okay for you to stream the game. That's crazy. And DSP still says...
I think I was told...
And DSP still says... And DSP still says, with ignorant confidence in his heart, with the ignorant conviction of an idiot, he still says that he will get struck if he plays an Atlas game. And I think that is disgusting.
Wasn't the reason he got struck though because wasn't Royale a US port originally? Then they brought it to Japan?
No.
Or did they bring like the US port first? Because they supposedly US got the game first.
DSP holds grudges like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's the moral of my story there. If you wrong DSP and he will never forget it. It's the same with Nintendo and Bethesda. But with Atlas, it is actually harmful because it makes them go out and put that shit on social media that like, hey, it's not 2016, we're not gonna strike you anymore. And I personally don't think they should have to do that.
Yeah, but what, they struck Phil, I'm gonna guess because of the fucking ending of the game.
I don't know what they struck him for, but I noticed that they did it for Persona 5 Strikers, they did it for Persona 3 Reload, and I'm pretty sure they did it for Persona 5 Royale as well, where they said it's okay if you stream our game. They actually had to go out and say it. And then you have motherfuckers like DSP who still confidently say that you will 100% get a strike from Atlas if you play their games.
I don't know that's what you're talking about, because I think they did it for Tactica? Then they did that thing for Tactica
Tactical
too?
as well. There was a tweet for Tactica as well. They said it was okay to stream it. I just think that's really, that's wrong. That's disgusting. And I'm not saying anyone blindly believes what DSP says, but it is kind of harmful. I think maybe harmful is too strong a word.
I've seen a lot of YouTubers.
But you're literally
Persona
just
3.
lying about the game. He broke Atlas streaming rules by making a whole video fusing personas in the Velvet Room, which you weren't allowed to do. Yeah, he didn't follow the guidelines. I'm not saying they don't have guidelines. I've seen stuff for like, I think it was Soul Hackers 2, where they said you couldn't stream past a certain point. I think Persona had those same guidelines. Just follow the guidelines. It's literally that simple.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think when I was told Royal had the guidelines, because I think he could have showed the ending before the Japan port came in.
I don't agree with it, but he should have been more aware. He played past chapter 4. Yeah, like, this isn't even to debate whether it's like an ethical thing or not. Like, because it's not like you're signing a contract with Atlas. It's kind of them just being like, hey, we're nicely requesting that you don't play past this point. Yeah, I don't agree with that because I didn't like sign a contract with them. But it really is just as simple as DSP read the fucking guidelines. No like the game, I guess.
Wasn't like he did the same thing with Danganronpa, that he went past a point that he was not supposed to stream?
I don't know if it happened with Danganronpa, but that's a different publisher altogether, though. But yeah, DSP is nonsensical, and we dislike him on principle. Right.
That's the same thing. That was the same argument, like why we hate Phil.
I don't even hate him. Like hate is too strong a word. I don't have hate in my heart for anyone here.
I think other than making money on his dead friends, he's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's just a fucking moron. But sometimes, like, even a moron can, like, annoy you a bit. And that would be a case in which DSP annoys me. Because I don't think that's fair to the developer. They're just fucking, like, just outright blatant lie. And say it with such confidence that you can potentially have someone believe in your lies.
Like, I hate that he fucking trashes on the Switch because, hey, Phil, the Switch is a portable console as well, buddy. That's why they don't have fucking high-end graphics in this motherfucker. You can take this bitch on the go.
I think he has a fundamental misunderstanding of what Nintendo's philosophy is.
Yes, because Nintendo thinks their shit's toys. They don't even think it's a fucking game console. They think it's a toy.
I think, see, they operate a lot like DSP if you think about it, where they're like the underdog who doesn't try to be like the competition. And for some reason, you think that would make...
You think
DSP would appreciate that, and he doesn't.
Bro, I just love when he brought up the Game of the Year. The Game of the Year list from 2 years ago. I was like, oh, I played every game but one, and it was fucking Xenoblade, which I think was like third in the vote for Game of the Year.
I think vanilla Persona 5 had the 721 rule. I think Royal was the third semester for the first few months. Ah, yes.
Yeah, it was something like that, because I think, God, someone brought it up because the US got Royal first, and Japan got it later.
I don't even know if that's true.
That's what I heard. I'm not saying it's true or not.
Well, you can just look that up, I think.
Yeah, I'll get
that doesn't make sense. I've never heard a Persona game comes out in America first. That's happened for Mario, but that does not happen for Persona. Come on. JC says it's not true, and he says you're stupid.
No, I was told that fucking... I don't know who fucking told me that.
Okay, well, you're like... okay, would you just blindly believe everything on the internet?
No, I was told. I think fucking someone in the Discord told me.
Okay, well the Discord is the internet, Revy.
Give me one sec. All right. Oh, Shay, I don't fucking know. This is why I'm saying I don't fucking know. Give me a fucking minute. We gotta check in a little bit.
America first? Yeah, exactly, Tevin. Tevin, I saw he hit the tier 1. The stream was saved. The business was saved. I heard he quit casuals. He was gaslit and went into ranked because the casual matches were so bad. So the trolls won? That's pretty cool.
I'm fucking surprised. I thought he was actually gonna quit fucking rank after that fucking thing he said, had that fucking argument today.
I mean, it comes down to what Carl was saying, where the pool is just smaller intrinsically. Like, you're not gonna have as... nobody's in fucking casual, man. Besides people who act exactly like him, but at least they have the gall to admit it, where they're in casual because they care about their ranked points. But the people who are in casual can admit that they don't want to lose ranked points. Where DSP, his excuse is rank doesn't matter.
Okay,
well, if
mind.
rank
It's
doesn't
the
matter,
other way around.
it would be ranked.
Japan got it 4 months earlier.
Obviously, it's a Persona game. Hey, Coggers.
I was told someone got it earlier, and they were saying the fucking US got it earlier. No, so it's Japan got it earlier.
Yeah, Dave's just not honest with himself, Goki. He can't admit.
Yeah, Japan got it on Halloween, then Worldwide got it on March 31st of the year after.
JC says he's gonna look up his pre-order of Persona 5 Royale Best Buy. Well, the Best Buy pre-order.
I just looked it up right now. Worldwide, March 31st of 2020.
Well, that was forever ago. That was around COVID.
Then every other console got it on the couple years ago. Like a Switch and Xbox got it in 2022. Then, like, what, 5 months later, that's when 4 and 3 portable got its ports to the Switch and Xbox. Then 3 got the yeah. I can see why they did the guidelines like, oh yeah, you can't go past chapter 3 because nobody knows what the fuck is happening. Because I could believe they did it for when Golden came out for Persona 4. Yeah, you just can't play Golden's fucking ending until
JC
later.
says, unlike Revy, I don't need to look up a Wikipedia article. Ouch.
I didn't play Persona 5 until when the fucking Xbox port came into play.
Oh, there you go, JC.
I played that thing on Game Pass then. I played that game on Game Pass, then bought it. I own 3 as well. I pre-ordered 3 Reload. I enjoyed that game.
Did you play Persona 4?
Yes, I actually own Persona 4 too.
Oh, there you go. You should play 2 and be a real fan.
Supposedly that's, the rumor is they're remaking that one? They're gonna remake 2?
Oh, that's disappointing.
Because the rumor is 2 or 4 is getting a fucking remake.
We can hold more fizz bangs. Wow. Oh my god, no.
Yeah, I own 4 and 3 Reload on the Xbox, and I own 5 on the Switch.
JC says he didn't mention Xbox until now, though. He only said Persona 5 Royale. That is true. I didn't hear you mention Xbox till now.
Oh, no, I was just talking about, like, I believe it was Marin told me, because he's a fucking way bigger Persona, he's a big Persona fan.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the name kind of says it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're pushed back. See if you can make it a mid.
Yeah, I'm pushing forward. I'm in mid. I'm painting mid right now.
I love Gogi says I love Kawakami, that's all. Okay, how can you romance the teacher in that game, but also be upset that the gym coach was like doing stuff to the
Yeah,
girls?
that's a weird one.
I have never seen anyone answer that.
Persona
Like
5
seriously.
is weird with their romance because you can literally romance every female character in that game. Like I'm playing like P3, you only have a certain amount of people you can romance.
Don't let me in with those people, dang it. I'm just saying, like, since you brought it up, I'm bringing that up because I see that's like the #1 thing people debate about in that game. But I mean, is it wrong?
No, I think the #1 debate for P5 I heard is if you date Futaba or not.
Okay, well that too, but well, that doesn't invalidate what I said.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, why would you date the teacher when fucking the first boss of the game was a?
I'm not wrong. Like, think about it. Aren't you a hypocrite?
What? Can you date Makoto's sister in that game? Can you date Seiei?
The gym coach was sexually assaulting the girl she was forced to against her will or harassing. Kwame was engraving people. Yeah, but she's still an adult and you're like a teenager, so isn't she? Isn't she like grooming you? Didn't we just watch a true crime about the teacher grooming the kid? Like, come on, isn't that the same thing?
There's a lot of weird ones. Like, that's what I'm wondering. He's like, Persona 5, can you date Makoto's sister, the fucking lawyer?
No, what do you like to know?
I know you could date the fortune teller.
It's called cognitive dissonance. Don't think about it.
That's called video games. There's something about it either.
JC says, wow, there goes Revy spoiling the game.
Bro, I'm gonna bring up the same argument as the fucking Gears of War 3 argument. It's fucking old. Shut up.
What's the age of consent in Japan, and does that matter? I feel like if you know that off the top of your head without looking it up, you need to be investigated.
You're weird.
But without knowing the exact answer, it's probably a little bit lower than in the States.
My guess is 16. I'm saying a guess because
I'm not saying
like a video where someone brought it up.
I'm not saying you're weird, TRBG. I'm just like, that was like a tangent I went off on. I'm not accusing you of anything.
No, that's like, it's like in P3 you can't date the robot lady. I think you can't date Aegis. On P5 you can fucking date everybody.
Okay, but like Aegis is like a robot.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I got 2 in a row with that. Oh, just wipe out. There's one more.
It's the boy bomb. I don't know where the fuck he's at.
Wipe out. The rest are coming back in.
Did you play Persona, Dingus? And who'd you romance?
I've not played Persona, but I'm familiar with the characters visually.
Okay. Because I think my first playthrough, I romanced Makoto.
It's on the list of games for Dingus to eventually play, along with Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Tales of whatever the Tales games, and Legend of Heroes.
Oh, Tales of Arise? That's actually a fun game. I played that a bit.
Yeah, I've seen Goon playing it, and it does look like I like the characters.
I was saying, if you got Game Pass,
I know it's on Game Pass because that's how Goon was playing it. Actually, no, it left Game Pass because he was on a time crunch to beat it, and then he eventually bought it, and he was playing the DLC.
Did they drop it again? Because I was playing on Game Pass like a couple months ago. All right, that might be something.
I just told you that.
I know. I think it was originally on there before. I know they recently added. That might be a chance they fucking just
Dong is
dropped it
playing
again.
and streaming a 100-hour JRPG. You act like that's out of my wheelhouse, unless you're saying that ironically.
I played all. I gotta say, I did a time crunch for fucking Scarlet Nexus when they fucking about to drop that game.
Here's a fun fact about Scarlet Nexus. I actually have a PC copy of that game through the Windows Store. I didn't even know that. Thanks to the power
that's cool.
of the MSI.
It's fun. I like it. It's a fun game.
Yeah, I saw Sheba play
I saw Shy play it, and I started playing it.
It has that thing where all of the voice actors are voice actors you hear from literally every other anime dub. So I'm like, wow, that's Bernadetta right there, right?
I was like, Persona 5's got Matt Mercer in it. He's one of the fucking Phantom Thieves.
Yeah, he's Yosuke. Or Yasuke.
Yep. Yosuke's Persona 4. Yeah, it's weird. Like, on Persona 3...
But notice how I know that without playing the game.
fucking hammer, sir. He's a fucking everything.
Yeah, exactly. He's a Ganondorf.
Yep. And McCree and Falco from that Cyberpunk game.
His name is Cole Cassidy, sir.
Shut the fuck up. It's fucking McCree.
He's also
I don't want to
Crom.
hear this slander.
Which actually, it's 12 years since Fire Emblem Awakening came out. Wow. Don't you feel
I'll say
old?
there's a lot of...
Okay, wait, Anne has an essay for us. Did you know the original release date of Lord of the Rings movies was from 2001 to 2003? There are a generation of people now who are now old enough to be experienced those movies for the first time. While the movies have been out for more than 2 decades, they would be unable to experience these things since they have not existed on this blue trap bubble long enough to reasonably experience these things.
What was the year for Lord of the Rings?
2001 to 2003, released as a trilogy.
Fuck, that thing's old as me. Holy shit. I watched those as a kid. I've seen all the Lord of the Rings, even the Hobbits, so I actually like the Lord of the Rings movies.
Man, DSP, the real Hobbit. Hey, I'm a ruler. Dog, is Persona up your alley? It doesn't take 100 hours to 100%. No, I know. I saw Goon play through all of Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah.
It took him like 2 or 3 weeks.
If you literally do anything, I mean, if you literally do everything, it's 100 hours. I think the game's an average 80.
It would definitely be a time crunch.
If you do like every single fucking request and every single confidant, I think it takes over 100 hours. Because you have the social link system to do in that game, which is like a big mechanic in some of the games.
I don't see myself doing literally everything on the first possible run.
No, if you do the social links, or yeah, the social links, just do the fucking teammates.
Okay, Anne explains.
You upgrade their personas.
Anne explains the book report was to explain why spoiling shit kind of sucks if the excuse is it's X amount years old. Oh, or there you go.
Bro, I just remember the fucking fucking some YouTuber spoiled the ending until I think like Gears of War 3, and they said that shit's like 2007. We can fucking spoil it.
Jay Frosty says it took 80 hours to 100% Persona 3, but he's played Persona 3 before.
Is it 80? Oh no, I'm thinking Persona 3. Yeah, Persona 3 to 100% is like 100 hours.
Look, I'm just saying, Goon did a casual run, and it took maybe 2 weeks of him playing that as the mainstream. On the contrary, I've seen Theo play it like for months since the game came out in January, and it's like April now, so...
Yeah,
that's Theo, and Theo doesn't stream every day.
Yeah. I think Persona 5, my first playthrough, I even got the royal ending, took me 89 hours.
Play Fez instead? Isn't that the... That's not the PSP version.
No, PSP version's portable, and if you play Persona 4, that's golden.
Okay, but Persona 3 has the Fez version too.
Yeah, FES, regular, Reload's the mix of FES and the original game.
And then on top of remaking 3, they also just straight up remastered it, the original. Or remaster of Fez. Or portable. I don't remember.
Because Persona 3 Reload has the mixture of FES and the original game, because Aegis's social link in that game was only in FES. As they were setting up for the answer before releasing the DLC for the answer, which if you have Game Pass, that thing's free, so... I own the answer DLC for free, and I think the beginner's edition for Final Fantasy 14 because the Game Pass for free. They released
very cute that with Final Fantasy 7, the Game Pass isn't eligible for the DLC.
Yeah,
I like Fez, but Reload is just the more convenient version. Portable was just a visual novel with dungeon crawling, so yeah, it was a cash grab.
Yeah. Yeah, literally...
They remastered Portable, which many consider the worst version of the 3.
I watched the video on Reload like a week before it came out. They were saying there was like... It's just a mixture of FES and original, because it has some mechanics from FES and has most of the mechanics are from the fucking original game, with Persona 5 fucking battle.
Okay, we have Perez here. Perez is quite the Persona master, if you will, and he says, they remastered Persona 3 and left out the lady main character and the epilogue out.
Now, the DLC.
Now, what I hear is that people say they didn't even like the answer to begin with, so who cares?
And where's JC? Because I think I had this talk with JC. He says JC said it was shit. Yeah, the answer is a DLC. I mean that's why they had the fucking FES fucking thing with like Aegis' social link, because that was only in FES to set up the answer.
JC says, you know what, just play the remake. Well, there you go.
I mean, that's
probably
what I'm
would just
saying,
play the remake.
fucking-
Portable is just a visual novel disguised as a dungeon
I was told to
crawling.
play Portable because Portable was on Game Pass, and I saw the remake. I was like, I'm playing the remake. I'm not playing Portable. Fuck that. No.
Jay Frosty
That's why
says
I
no one
played-
likes the answer. Into Goki saying I loved the answer. You two need to fight.
I think out of all the endings, I know I'm in the minority of this one. I like the golden ending, which is 4's ending, secret ending.
I think Persona 3 is the worst, but understand it's very subjective. I can't really get down with the overly edgy 2000s story. Everyone complains about the answer because it forces you to play on the hardest difficulty. Yes! Yes! One of those situations.
I just remember when people were streaming that game, they had to put the fucking, yeah, don't do this with the fucking evokers, you need to shoot yourself in the head. It's like, whose playthrough I was watching? I think I was watching Callie's playthrough on YouTube, and the Ruby VTuber, the Ruby Rose VTuber, she was playing it on fucking Twitch.
Imagine Battle Tower and Pokemans in Persona form, that's the answer. Battle Tower is where you're giving a random set of Pokemon, isn't it? That's like rentals in Stadium, but you don't have choice over it, I think.
I thought you've been streaming that lately. I haven't played that game.
It is amazing.
I played
It is
Coliseum. I played the GameCube one.
amazing. You cannot transfer your Game Boy Pokemon, so you have to rely on the shitty rentals, and it's legit a difficult challenge, but I've been enjoying it.
I played the GameCube one. Was it Coliseum?
Yeah, I heard those are good as well, but for some reason people seem to prefer the N64 games.
Yeah,
It's like
I've heard Stadium's way better than Coliseum.
It's like a rare case where the GameCube takes an L.
That's why I like that's why I have a fucking liking the Four Swords Adventure, because I used to play with like 3 of my other friends. We just fucked around with that game. That was fun.
Aww. Then you lost those friends.
Yeah, I moved. Yeah, then I moved.
Oh, rip. And you sold that GameCube and all those games, and now they're worth gazillions.
No, I had my own GameCube. I just played it at my friend's house because he had a little bit more games than I did. Like, I never played Twilight Princess. I've only played Wind Waker on the GameCube ones. And Four Swords. Like, one of my favorite GameCube games of all time is Mario Sunshine. I love that game.
Wow. Some people may want to fight you for that.
What? I know. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't really like Mario Sunshine.
It's literally an unfinished game.
It's just my childhood. It's just one of my childhood games. That's why I that's why I really love Kingdom Hearts 1. I was fucking saddened for the fucking third game sucked.
JC says, yes, his childhood game. Just like how Wii Rainbow Road is the best Rainbow Road. Just calling you out there.
Yes, Wii Rainbow Road is the best Rainbow Road, and you eat my ass.
I'm noticing that, JC, I'm noticing that's a growing sentiment. I wonder why. It can't possibly be because all the Wii Zoomers are like grown up now and they can post on Twitter. Can't possibly have anything to do with it.
Oh, I barely fucking post on Twitter anyways.
Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road who? Even though for the past couple of years before those Wii kids grow up, for the past couple of years,
was the fucking worst one.
For the past couple of years before those 3DS kids, before those Wii kids grew up, it was kind of agreed N64 was the best.
I think 64 one's fun. I think the 3DS one's the fucking worst one. I hate that one.
It's a bit too long for my taste. I think it's alright in Mario Kart 8, but in 7 it goes on for a bit too long.
You think? I'm trying to remember. Crash Bandicoot, I had fun playing that game. I had a GameCube game for that one. I forget which one it was though.
Probably Raph Code 6.
Crash Bandicoot 4.
Yeah, Raph Code 6. Double Dash Rainbow Road, memorable because I played Double Dash with my cousin. Oh look, 1%.
Like the only Mario Party I played is the Wii one, so that'll be Mario Party 8.
Oh wow, you don't have Switch Mario Party?
No, I need to get it.
That's pretty
but
good.
I just don't like. I have the feeling of like every time I play Mario Party,
You're gonna lose and cry.
no, it's that everyone gets mad.
I played it with Anne multiple times. I feel like if anything, you would be the one getting mad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nah, I'll get fucking heated.
Okay, but you just said we would get mad. I know. I think if anything, it would be you getting mad.
I know. I played it a lot with like friends and family, and like fucking, it's just fucking everyone I play fucking gets heated, and it's like, no, like I like Mario Party.
Yeah,
it's just that.
I wouldn't mind doing another Mario Party night.
Which one is it? Do you guys, what do you play? Super Mario Party?
So we played Mario Party Superstars. Super Mario Party has online now, but we haven't played that one yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it Super Mario Party or the other one?
It's Mario Party Superstars. That's the one we've been playing. But I have both. But I have both and would be down to play either.
That's the one with every game in it, right? Like
not
all the mini
every
games.
game, but most of the classic games. I wish Mario Party 9 was the only Mario Party Phil played. Yeah, too bad he doesn't have friends. I mean, he had some once upon a time.
Mario Sluggers was fun. I remember playing that on Wii.
Yeah, there hasn't been a Switch Mario Baseball yet. I think it might be too late for one. It's weird that they never got one.
If they ever bring out the Switch 2, most likely bring into that one. I never played the soccer game. No wait, I gotta think. Did I play the GameCube
that's true.
port of that
TRPG says Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 are all on NSO, but you would have to get the membership for that. I mean, it is an easy way to play Mario Party Online, but Anne doesn't have the expansion pack.
I don't have it either.
Well, you don't want to play $50 a year for Nintendo 64 games?
If I'm fucking gonna fucking use it, it's most likely to play fucking Ocarina of Majora's Mask.
Mario Party 3, do it. I know JC has the expansion pack.
I'll say if I really get the expansion pass, it's just pretty much playing Majora's Mask and Ocarina.
Don't you have to unlock the boards and the characters, like Waluigi and Daisy, to the story mode? So aren't they gonna make me play the story mode? Can I even do the story mode, like multiplayer?
No.
Why would I play single player Mario Party on stream? That'd be kind of depressing. Like, there's no code to unlock everything, I don't think.
I've never played Mario Superstars.
I'm pretty sure you have to unlock Waluigi to be able to use them. And, like, why would you play Mario Party 3 if I don't have Waluigi unlocked?
Also, that's the one game I gotta remember if I've ever played.
And then you have Waluigi's Island, which is, like, an actual fun board, and I think that one's locked, too.
I know the board people use for Mario Party Superstars, the fucking, that one's the cake one, I think, from, like, Mario 2.
No, that one's from Mario 1, but yeah, that one's a fun board. Shit.
I'm trying to remember, any other Mario games. Mario Galaxy was fun. I like that one.
I'm watching UNFW play that right now. He's playing Mario Galaxy 2, actually, but yeah. It's a fun game. I haven't played Galaxy 2.
I have never played Mario 64.
What? Don't let Seru hear you say that. Is Seru still here? Don't tell. Do not.
64. I just
definitely do not add Seru in the server right now and say Revy just confessed on Dingus' stream that he has never played Mario 64.
I think I've said it to Sarah. I've never played 64.
Oh no.
Don't add Seru with that information.
I think the only game I played on 64 a lot was NFL Blitz and.
It's just one board that's locked in Mario Party 3. It should be Waluigi's Island is locked, which is the most fun board in that game, in my opinion. Waluigi and Daisy are locked as characters, and I think one dual map, which is the two-player maps, are locked, but we wouldn't be doing those anyway. But that's all the locked content.
I'm trying to remember any other Mario game I haven't played.
You don't never play Waluigi's Island? Well, see, you don't know what you're missing. I would have to do story mode then, which, yeah, I don't mind, I guess.
Like I said before, I never played Luigi's Mansion 2. I want to play the first and the third one.
The second one is good, like I said. You'll enjoy it. And big ups Assassin, fake gamer.
I've never played the original Paper Mario or Origami King. I've only played Thousand Year Door.
Dude, I thought I was a fake Nintendo gamer. Like, Revy exposes himself every time he hops on the mic. He's like, I never played that.
No, I
never played this.
The only Nintendo systems I've ever owned was the only Nintendo systems I've ever owned was a DS, which I only really played Pokemon on that fucking thing. A GameCube. a Wii, and an N64, and that's an N64. I barely hate games with that fucking thing too. So.
Nobody plays Mario Party for the single player. The default content was enough for me and my friends. And I'm just saying, if you can do the campaign with multiplayer, I'd be fine with that. I don't know if you can though. But it'd be kind of weird to like, oh shit, 10 times now. Like, I think playing as Waluigi and Daisy is like one of the big boons of Mario Party 3, and you're telling me that's locked content, and I know it is locked content. So I would have to play the initial story.
The console I played the most on was Xbox and PlayStation. I played a lot more PlayStation and Xbox games than fucking Nintendo games.
Yeah, see, Revy's like a window into the past. To play the shitty games that suck ass. You don't like Waluigi? Okay, but that was... Oh, look, Mario Party 3 is before all the Smash kids leached off of him and like made him annoying.
I'll say, I think the only Smash game other than this one, I got the Switch port, I think is the Wii U one. That's the only other one I played.
Oh, Ultimate is its own game. It just reuses assets. Like Tears of the Kingdom. Oh shit, god damn it. Well, Ivan's over here, so it's good.
I was like, I said it before, I haven't played every Zelda game. I've only played a good amount of them.
I played Minish Cap, Link's Awakening, Skyward Sword. And Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages.
I think I could play Oracle Season of Ages. I might actually give that a try.
Yeah, they're fun, but it's like well, actually, it's not like Pokemon. You need to play both, and then you gotta do stuff with passwords. You need like so what I did was I used the password generator system, and it works with the Switch version. I think I could link you to it if you need it, but to get the best version,
I know you're supposed to play. Yeah, you play one and you play the other.
Yeah, and there's a way
because
so. To 100% them both in one run, you need to do a little finagling with the passwords. You have to trick the game into thinking that you're doing a new game plus on the first game you play, which would only be available if you've already beaten the game. But there's a way to trick the game with the password for you to start on new game plus already and 100% it. And then on your second game, you have the password that the first game gives you, and you can start new game plus without having to trick the game. But that's what you use the password generator for.
Yeah, I'll say, alright, which Zelda games I played? Tears, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Minish Cap, Wind Waker, Four Swords Adventure.
Yeah, Minish Cap was fun. I don't know why people don't like that one.
Because it was only on the GBA, and nobody really fucking... I think nobody really...
You better not diss the GBA in my presence.
Oh no, I like the GBA. I own a fucking SP. I still have my SP somewhere, but I still own it.
That was like the only Nintendo anything I owned until like the Wii U. Oh no, the 3DS.
Yeah, I own the DS and the GBA as well. I think I still got my copy of Minish Cap for the GBA as well. I was like, I never played A Link Between Worlds because I never owned a 3DS.
Minish Cap is based? Yeah, it is. I will not blame you at all for save stating through Mario Party 3 single player to unlock the board. Yeah, I wasn't against the idea, JC, but I would really prefer to have everything. Yeah, we did win. It was pretty easy. Thanks to teamwork. I would probably no life through this story mode just to get the good stuff unlocked. As far as the Dinger Retro replays, I'm very much interested in the remaining 64 and GBA games that are like on the service.
I think I'll only get the fucking NSO for fucking the expansion for most likely just to play fucking Majora's Mask, which I've never played. So
have you looked at all the games that are available? Like, have you looked at any of the lists up then? There's always
I think Mario Stadium's on there. I saw that. Star Fox 64. I think Mario 64 is on there too.
Oh yeah. I think it's only missing, really for big titles, it's only missing Smash 64, which is going to be huge when that comes out. That's going to make Anne purchase the expansion. And it's also missing Diddy Kong Racing. I can't really think of any other big game that is like a big
Is
gaping
F-Zero on there? I
void.
was gonna say F-Zero. Is F-Zero on that fucking thing?
F-Zero's on there. Banjo-Tooie 2 is missing, and that's pretty much it.
Oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, yeah, Banjo-Tooie, yeah.
No, Kazooie is on there. Only Tooie is missing.
L2.
Oh, Resi 2? Maybe, if Capcom wasn't, like, annoying. Because that's another thing. Can we talk about how, like, classic OG versions of these Resi games are just not available? We gotta deal with these remakes.
No, you just gotta finagle your fucking way through the fucking OG ports.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They should port them again. Like, what the hell?
I think the only one you can pretty much play the OG port to is fucking 0 and 1, because they just port the fucking GameCube ports to the newer consoles.
Well, classic PS1 Resi 1 is on PS5. That's how I played it. But that is the only one that's available that way.
Okay.
Yeah. Nurgle's here. Hello, Nurgle. I finished Dungeon Mesh after getting tired of waiting for the episodes, and yeah, I'm happy. Okay. Oh, you read the manga. Okay.
The only animes I've been watching is that Kaiju number 8 anime. I'm really liking that one. And I've been watching... Oh, fuck. Damn it, what is it? Oh, Untamed Memories, I think that's what it's called.
Which we saw episode 1 of in the server, but then Anne went on vacation. The bases in that show have a similar art style to Naughty Noble, which was a Dingus classic.
The other anime I'm waiting for, I think it's came out, it's the Loser Rangers anime, the fucking Power Rangers anime that actually seems fucking interesting.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that one. Play the OG Resi on PC through Source Next. Best way to play above it all. I've seen your Resi streams. You got like the mods and shit. Actually, I saw Maximilian a little bit, like 5 seconds of Maximilian.
Yeah, Maximilian did the randomizer for the OG RE2 and RE3.
Yes, you said what I was gonna say. They put them in the game somehow. They modded the game and put them in it.
Okay.
Also missing Quest 64 for the 3 people that want to play that one. Eat it! Big ups, Buku and Flippy.
Oh, can we put Glover on there?
Glover you cannot play, but it...
Quest? What do you mean?
It got its... Well, you're one of those 3 people, Ivan. But Glover got its own port on Steam through, like, you can pay for it, but it's the same game.
I have a nice 64 copy of that game. I got that bitch.
It's Conquer on NSO. It's not, but it's on Rare Replay. So I have Rare Replay. I'm kind of not missing out on Conquer. Jet Force Gemini is on the 64. That's rare.
Bro, when are we gonna get fucking Chrono Trigger on the fucking NES? And that's probably fucking part of it.
Never. You're crazy.
Yeah, never.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's on Steam. We're not getting that.
Yeah, like Square Enix would rather you pay $60 for that. You crazy? Don't you know how business works? Aren't you? Don't you have a business degree?
Bro.
Yeah, careful with the drop. I don't know if I'm being followed.
Cause I know Chrono Cross is on the fucking Xbox and PlayStation.
Yeah, it got remade.
That wasn't Chrono Trigger. It's Chrono Cross.
No, Chrono Trigger that's on PC, but Chrono Cross is on everything, I believe.
Yeah.
Which is weird. It should be the other way around. Oh, yeah, the TRPG is right. DK64 is missing as well. But is anyone missing DK64? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Is it really?
Yeah, it's not on there yet. They must be waiting for like
Donkey
Kong Day or something.
Yeah, they only got Donkey Kong Country on the fucking what is it, the SNES?
Me, fuck you. Man, you guys just want me to play it. That's all that is. I need banana, tasty banana.
My dad was fucking Donkey Kong Country. I played Donkey Kong Country. It's actually fun.
Play the Tag Anywhere ROM hack. I don't even need you to explain what that is because I already know. I don't even need you. It's
Bro,
it's like Donkey says. You just hit a button and bam, you're Chongo Kong.
Bro, I've been watching this guy who does randomizers for fucking Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. You just like got a ROM hack that has a randomizer that connects both games together. So like, there's items from Majora's Mask and Ocarina. It could be like the other way around too.
Well, that's probably not too difficult considering they're built off the same engine. After all the bitching from Phil, I'd be fine with watching someone competent play in it. You should watch Sweet Bean play Street Fighter 6. It's a real rags to riches story.
Yeah, and then you just get me trying to convince her you just need to call someone a bitch once in a while.
Nurgle, what are your thoughts, Nurgle, on him saying he's never gonna play ranked again, and then tonight he got gaslit because of bad casual matches into queuing up in ranked? I thought that was very funny.
Bro, I'm surprised why he's not going back to ranked because he won't get the fucking
That's
troll
what I'm
names in
saying.
the first
He
place.
went back into
yeah, that's what I'm
ranked.
saying. Oh, no, this is before he fucking said, "Oh yeah, I'm not going back to rank to go back to rank." I was like,
He just
dude,
went back in the ring. It's very hypocritical. Metroid Fusion on GBA. Metroid Zero Mission on GBA. Fusion's been on there for months, like 6. Zero Mission's still on there. We're still waiting for Pokemon Pinball. So is Seru. But yes, Phil did actually toss around the idea of playing Metroid Fusion on GBA on the Switch, and then that was kind of like talked about once. I remember that.
I
remember that.
Have I played a Metroid game? Yes, I played Metroid fucking the GameCube one, Metroid
You
Prime.
didn't play Metroid Dread or Metroid Prime Remastered?
No, I played the original Prime.
Wow, another fake fan.
Because I'm thinking, do I own that game? Or
I
did
do.
I borrow that
I'll
game?
say this. I played Dread. I enjoyed Dread. I do want to play Fusion.
Dread seems fun. I would maybe get Dread one day. I just like
it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, I think I've only played the original, the GameCube port to Prime. I've never played the remaster port.
Yeah, what I want to do with a lot of these games where I'm kind of like a fake fan, it's like Zelda and Metroid, is like play through their entries. Kirby too, I guess. So I'd say I played a bit more Kirby than the other two. But like for the case of Metroid, I want to play Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, and then I got Samus Returns on 3DS, but there would be no way for me to stream that. I could play it for myself, but like that's not the point, right? Like I play games for you guys, right?
Oh yeah, like. It's just
then I
because
just
I
have to
never
hope they
really
remaster
owned.
Prime
I
2
never
and 3.
really owned a lot of the Nintendo consoles.
JC, it apparently is better. Switch one. No, I haven't played GameCube Prime, so I can't really comment.
I played GameCube Prime. I was like, that was a long time ago.
But yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if I fucking borrowed that from a friend or I fucking actually own the copy of that game.
There goes says, I'm not surprised. I was expecting it. It's his nature to be a bitch and go back on his word. Ah, it is true. I just didn't think it'd be like so soon.
I have RE. My dad's got RE4 and RE0 on the GameCube that we still have.
I like how Resi 4 was going to be a GameCube exclusive, and then that only lasted for 1 month. I mean, not 1 month, 1 year. Augers says, ew, at you and your dad owning Resi 4 on GameCube. Resi 4 on PS2 is goated. Now, see, I've always heard the exact opposite, but, you know. I don't know, you guys.
What the fuck's that emote? The very last one. I've never seen that one.
Which one?
The fucking one of the guys that like a moonwalk emote. I've never seen that one.
Probably from this season.
Maybe.
I haven't done really much catalog grinding. I usually wait till the last month. Well, last month I didn't make it though. So maybe if I start earlier
I'm
next
trying
month.
to think of like, I'm trying to think of whatever fucking GameCube.
Resi 4 on GameCube apparently is the best version until the Wii version. That's what I've heard, Mr. Pun, so I don't know what Coggers is talking
Is
about.
there a Wii port to that game? I did not know that.
Probably heard it from pissed off GameCube
my
fans
God.
losing their exclusive.
I'm trying to remember, like, have I ever played a Kirby game?
Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, Metroid Fusion, and Minish Cap through the Nintendo Ambassador program. Ah, yes! I missed out on that program by literally a couple months.
I told you that one. I've never played a Fire Emblem.
Oh man, you should start. What the fuck? You love Persona. Makes sense.
Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe getting, what is it, 3 Houses?
Yeah,
Which is the Switch one?
Yeah, Persona baby like you would probably like 3 Houses.
You know what, motherfucker? I could technically play the fucking original one that's on the GameCube, isn't it?
I'm just saying.
I got the
That would
GameCube
be
one.
the
I
one
think
for
is it
entry
Fire Emblem
point.
1 on the GameCube fucking NSO
No, it's on
thing?
it's on Famicom. It's translated in English, but it was a limited time purchase that I own, but you can no longer purchase it.
Yeah, doesn't like Switch Online got a fucking Fire Emblem port?
It has Fire Emblem GBA, which is actually the 7th game in the series. That was the
Is it
first
GBA?
release in
Okay,
English.
I thought it was just regular Game Boy that had it.
Yeah. It has the 6th game too in the Japanese NSO, because that one wasn't released in English. The GameCube game is actually the 9th
the thing is,
in the
I'm not really a big
series.
fan of fucking tactics games, so
Oh, that's because you're afraid.
no, I just never really played a tactics game.
I mean, no reason not to start now. Like, what are you talking about? You don't know
I
what
played
you're
Tactica,
gonna...
and I actually kind of enjoy Tactica, so I might
Well, there you
actually
go.
enjoy maybe Fire Emblem.
Well, there you go. Especially if you start with 3 houses. Play on easy mode.
Like, I think I've told you before, because I never owned the Wii U and never played Pikmin 1 or any of the Pikmins.
I didn't play Pikmin 1 and 2 until I played the Switch versions, so yeah, that's fine. I started with Pikmin 3.
Other than the beta for
I played
4,
forward.
which I actually enjoyed the betas before, I need to buy that game. I actually have fucking fun playing that game.
What is this remix? It's pretty good. What the hell, Goki?
So like, I'm trying to remember, like, I think the one franchise I think I've never played really, yeah, other than Fire Emblem, I played Star Fox 64.
Star Fox 64 I have played. There's
Because that's the only Star Fox game I've played.
The GameCube ones I haven't played. I think most people haven't.
No,
to be
actually,
honest.
it might be the GameCube ones. I don't know. It's Star Fox 64, the GameCube ones. I've played the Star Fox before.
Then you got shit like Xenoblade, where I need to play 1 and finish the
Never
2
played
DLC.
Xenoblade. I tried to buy that game. I tried to get the 3rd one, and I just tried to go to my local GameStop like 4 times, and they just don't fucking have it.
Yeah, those games have low production runs.
I'm like, fuck, dude. I want to try to get it for like a little bit cheaper than fucking normal price.
That's never going on
That's like
sale.
Best Buy will fucking have it.
Another series I need
that's
to
where I got my
read is
Splatoon and
I'm a
Mario Kart
Spider, so
copy.
it's been 2 years if I remember correctly since Season 1 came out and Danger's in My Heart. Never heard of that Nurgle. Interesting.
Yeah, from like watching you and Ann play Xenoblade Chronicles, is like, actually, I might enjoy this game. Actually,
it's pretty cozy.
I like the look of it. I like the look of it.
You were probably simp for the cat girl, I understand. Refuse to play
No.
Fire Emblem on Classic.
What's her
Primitive is
name?
stupid. I don't care if it's supposed to
Mio?
make you think about your decisions. Most people just save scum anyway. I play on Classic. You really only restart entire maps on the older games, I feel. Starting with Awakening, you kind of just live with it.
We
you don't need to
talking about
restart.
Mio, right?
Yeah.
Are we talking about that cat girl?
Yeah.
I like the one that Ann likes, the fucking bird lady.
Uni.
Queen. Yeah, Uni. Yeah, I say never played Xenoblade, never played Fire Emblem. I think I've never played a Kirby. I don't remember ever playing a Kirby game.
You've never played a Kirby game.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
How would you not know?
Bruh.
I'm wondering if I played the
Like,
GameCube one.
do you just forget you played games?
Get them out.
Get on the Super Nintendo right
That's
now.
what I'm
or the
saying.
Game Boy. Dude, get
Wait,
on
hold
the
up.
NSO Game Boy and play the very first
Is the Yarn one? Was the Yard one GameCube? Because I might play that
The
one.
Yarn one is Wii.
No, that was Wii.
But you said you had a
Three.
Wii.
Okay, then I might have played the Yard one then, yeah, so...
That's like the worst one to say that that's like your only Kirby game you
That is
played.
like, yeah, that is like the most.
It's like the least Kirby
uncanon
game of all of them.
I've never played Dreamland.
Uncanon Kirby.
I never played Return to Dreamland, which is the remaster they ported to the Switch.
Yeah, that one was pretty great actually. It has a bunch of new content too, which is something you can't say for a lot of remasters that are kind of just tossed out and released like that.
It gave Magalore a whole backstory to like the Kirby Clash. Why he's a fucking shopkeeper.
Yeah, why he has all those apples. I like the Ecris Moss.
Why he wants
they added.
apples.
Still gotta get to Xenoblade 3. Bought the expansion pass, stopped playing near the end, never got back to it. Yeah, I actually did most of everything to do in Xenoblade 3. Last thing I went back to it for was to do the amiibo stuff, since that was added way after, even after all the DLC.
I know like Breath of the Wild had like
pretty
a
fun.
tie-in with like Xenoblade 2 because they did like Xenoblade 2 armor for fucking Link in that game.
Yeah, because it was also developed a bit by Monolith Soft. They were a support studio on Breath of the Wild and Tears of Kingdom while we're at it.
I was like my first Pokemon game was Diamond and Pearl.
I need to finish Forgotten Land as well. You should play Kirby and the Forgotten Land Revy. That'd be a good starter one for you.
Yeah, other than fucking Phil calling it Kirby Souls, actually the game looked fun.
That one or Return to Dreamland Deluxe would be like for a modern Kirby. Probably be two good ones there for you to start out with. Planet Robobot was fun. I have Planet Robobot in Triple Deluxe, but it's like Metroid Samus Returns where I have them, I haven't played them. I can play it whenever I want, but now that I'm streaming, it feels like, oh man, like I would like to share that. And it's like, oh dang, I can just emulate it, but it's like, I have a hard copy I could play and enjoy, so what was the point of me buying it if I'm just gonna emulate it?
Well then, wait, then you can emulate it without having to worry about, you know, getting in trouble, because you actually own the game.
Yeah, exactly. I literally have the legal protection.
Then why not do it?
I've been emulating Ocarina of Time because I fucking own the N64 port. I just don't want the fucking cords to play on my N64, so.
Now, thank you for the We Love Shiver. Sins of Croy.
Yeah, like most of the games I truly remember playing, it's like PS2, Xbox 360.
PS2 and PS1 would be my era. And GBA 2 for handhelds.
I played a lot of like Kingdom Hearts 1. I played both 1 and 2. What else?
Everyone forgets about Star Allies. It was just kind of I don't know, you can kind of tell they were rushing a Kirby game onto the Switch, but that was kind of true for a lot of games of that era. We need a Kirby game on the Switch, you guys.
Yeah, I never played the original parts of Spyro, but I own the new one, the remakes, so those games are fun.
PS2 games are hard to emulate. The Snoopy game I played about a year and a half ago kind of made the MSI almost cry, but I was streaming too. Of course, I had all this shit on screen.
The Crash Bandicoot game that was on the PS2 when they tried to reboot the whole series?
Crash the Titans? Yeah, I have it. It's
yeah, that game was okay. I like that. What was that PS2 Spyro game when they brought in the fucking other dragon?
Spyro: A New Beginning, which I also have, and it's also okay. I didn't buy the later ones, so that probably tells you everything you need to know about that.
Yeah, because I know there was one on the 360. I remember that one. So
emulate MGS4. Isn't that getting whatevered?
Yeah, isn't Metal Gear Solid 4 coming in with the second port of the...
100.
Alright, everybody shut the fuck up.
You're the one who needs to focus, if anything.
I switched to a...
I'm doing my part. I'm killing everybody.
Alright, guys. Get excited, you guys. Enter the Dragonfly was not good. The development history behind that game is very interesting. We watched a whole documentary of it on stream once. A lot of internal petty squabbling.
Custom blasters, right?
Yeah, I see 2 on the right there. It's actually 2.
Oh, is it 2? I just know the custom blaster coming on the right.
It was at the time. Fuck. Spam and special too. Okay, they're out of here.
I got them both.
Big ups. Oh, I gotta
push, boys, push.
Yeah, I gotta do spawn. What the hell?
I'm gonna chase around that sniper.
Okay, they're in danger right now. Every little bit counts. So I'm like trying to focus on spawn.
Mid. I'll go spawn mid.
Yeah.
Dude, that's special spawn.
Oh god, am I about to fucking say, bro? You should.
Rapha Cortex was pretty good. Basically, Crash 3.5. I think the problem with that is that it kind of has it causes it to have an identity crisis, and it kind of just makes you wish you were playing Crash 3. Like, I don't mind more Crash 3, but it kind of just doesn't. It does do stuff on its own, but a lot of what it does on its own isn't particularly good, and it just makes you kind of wish you were playing Crash 3. I do have the GameCube version of that, which I have because the PS2 version of it is a CD-ROM blueback disc, and blueback discs did not really work well with my PS2.
I think I played Crash 4 on the fucking GameCube.
Dude, this isn't good. That sniper won't even let us go over to their side. We need some way to push through.
Like, that's Clash Blaster, dude. He's fucking pushing people back.
But I'm not saying you gotta be like different. Oh my god. Dude, they give 0 fucks. Oh my god, now they're on spawn. They just do not care. Damn. It's
I think they got it.
You think? Oh man. 8%.
Our side. God damn.
Yeah,
I saw it too. Like,
there at the very end.
It probably would have made a difference if we could stop that advance.
So I was trying to repay back mid when fucking our push collapsed. I got a little splatter.
Yeah, communication error.
Oh, comm error? Okay, we can exit out. DDDuke, exit out.
That's fine.
Oh, it's too late. I already exited out. Ah.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh, did you still want to go? You don't have to if you're good.
I'll do one more. Fuck it.
You'll do one more? Okay. Revy, you're still good?
Yeah, if you guys want to end early, I'm fine. I'll fucking catch up later.
Okay, we'll do one more with you, Ivan, and yeah, then we'll let you out of here. I don't want to keep you hostage. Why are some PS2 games blue? I can never get those to work when I found some cheap at Goodwill. Good question, DDDuke. When they were making the PS2, developers were given the option to either do CD-ROM games or DVD games. You had a choice. There's a reason why CD-ROM games only exist within PS2 games released in the console's first couple of years, because half of PS2 models, I'm being very generous when I say half, I don't know the exact amount, but a lot of PS2 models straight up could not play CD-ROM PS2 games, which you can see that whenever you look at the box, it'll say CD-ROM or it'll have the blue back. I would always get scared.
Honestly, I had like a fucking Fat Boy one. Like the old one.
As Billy Dingus, I would always get scared because I wouldn't, like, you know, you're buying a game and you don't know what you're looking for. Of course, I didn't know back then you could do CD-ROM or DVD games for PS2. I just knew it was like a game's a game. So I wouldn't know what's what. And the room is up, by the way. I wouldn't know what's what. So I would get like a copy of, I don't know, Crash Rapha Cortex. And that was a CD-ROM PS2 game. And my PS2 would just never play those. It wasn't anything wrong with the system itself. It's more like the model. And I looked this up too. Yeah, the hardware, that specific revision that I owned would not play blueback discs. It's also a good reason why they made the PS2 Slim, because that version can play CD-ROMs.
I was like, I own.
Wait, you have the PS2 Slim?
Fat Boy, then I
never owned. No, I'm reading DDDuke. DDDuke says he owns the Slim and it couldn't play CD-ROM. I thought that's why they made the Slim.
I had a Slim.
Yeah, wait, yeah. Like, I think I each played Gran Turismo.
I've only ever owned PS2 Fats. Revy, you left.
What was the PS2 Gran Turismo game? I think one of them was a blue disc.
Oh, comm error, huh?
Oh no, everyone errored.
Oh, well, let me remake that.
I remember playing like an old Gran Turismo game that was like I think it was a blue disc.
Slim's had a similar issue with DVD-DL games, all dual layer. Yeah, that kind of contributes to me being, you know, fearful as a billetist, not knowing what game would be what. If it would even work, it'd be like a gamble. Because the CD-ROM games were prevalent back in the day, in the early years of PS2. By later years, it kind of got phased out.
PS2 game. Oh, Jackson Dexter.
I just wouldn't know if it'd be a CD-ROM game or not.
Oh, I missed that fucking game, Jack and Dexter. Oh my god.
It's on PS5 and PS4.
Is it on PS5? Okay.
All 4 PS2 games, yeah. I remember all my games on my Slim working. My PS2 just would not play Bluebacks. It had issues with Crash Refa Cortex and this Frogger game that I made Frogger play. Frogger the Great Quest, yes.
Yeah, Jackson Daxter was one. The original Ratchet and Clanks.
Sly Cooper, Simpsons Hit and Run, Kingdom Hearts. Now, which ones?
PS1 Frogger games, at least the first one.
I was young, and I was told never to play it, but I played the old God of War games, like 1 and 2 on PS2.
Twisted Metal Black on PS2 was fucking hard, man. I still haven't beaten it. I can't even do one run with any character.
I remember there was this Star Wars Boba Fett game that was on the PS2 I actually enjoyed the shit out of.
Whoa, Star Wars, are you a freaking nerd?
I like Star Wars.
Wait, Frogger play a bigoted game? Yeah, it was a good playthrough.
Not
I think you would have enjoyed it.
but...
It's very much a fever trip game. He didn't know what the hell was going on.
The OG Lego Star Wars game? That was fun.
No, talk to me about Lego Rock Raiders. Those are the real OG Lego games.
Is that the computer game?
Yeah. One I played for Christmas. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, I know there was like PC Lego games for like the 90s or something.
Lego Island, Lego Stunt Rally, Lego Rock Raiders, and a couple other ones I didn't own, but yeah, they made a shitload before any kind of Lego Star Wars, whatever. I think I saw Oni play that Frogger game. Yeah, it's probably the one that I'm talking about. It's like PS2. He's got like the shirt with the no trucks sign on it because he hates trucks. He's a frog. I don't know, that was weird. They're trying to make Frogger like a mascot, which like, oh yeah, we have this great IP Frogger. We're Konami. We need to make mascot games now.
Oh, fucking Burnout. That was a fun racing game. That was PS2.
I always get Burnout mixed up with Flat Out, which Flat Out I own. I don't own Burnout.
So I own Burnout for the PS2. Then I own was it PGR for the OG Xbox and 360.
And see, I always thought that was the Batman game. Growing up.
I think PGR was the original racing game for Microsoft before they got fucking Forza.
Yeah, it was. Which I mean, there's no reason why they can't have 2 racing games, right?
I was saying because I think the last PGR was PGR 3, and that was for the 360.
I think the most interesting PS2 games were when they were transitioning the PS3, but PS3 bombed, so they still had to make PS2 games, and then you had weird games that were on PS3 but got PS2 ports, and then PSP games got ported to PS2, and it was just a bunch of weirdness because the PS3 fucking flopped.
I remember I owned the I tried to play COD on the PS3 and bruh.
Big ups Flat Out, those ice tracks were brutal. Yeah, that was one of Brother Dingus's games. Brother Dingus had a shitload of car games. He was basically just all car games and racing games and Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, there was like a NASCAR game on the GameCube that was actually fun as fuck.
NASCAR game on PS1 I enjoyed was NASCAR Rally. It had Mario Kart items in it, so I thought it was pretty wacky.
I think they remade that for the Wii. They had some Mario Kart fucking NASCAR game on the Wii.
A lot of God of War clones on PS2. God of War came out pretty late. Wasn't it 2000?
Was it 2000?
It was 06.
Was it 05? I would say 05, 06.
Okay, 05, well that was pretty close. It was God of War 2 that was like 2007, and they were like, why are you releasing first party games
That's what I'm saying.
in
I think it's
2007
05,
on
06 for the
PS2?
first one, because I think I had the Game Informer magazine for free, and I think that was like 2010.
Yeah, God of War 2 in 2007 was wild, but I think they explained it as, oh, PS backwards compatible on PS3. Oh, and we're doing it because PS3 didn't sell well. You know they were coping.
The maps are Scorch Gorge and Museum.
All right, well, Ivan, I do believe you said that was the last one for you.
Yeah.
All right, well, we do appreciate you, Ivan. Thanks for sticking around the whole way through. Go ahead and give you a little shout out here. Well, what amazing Ivanzypher clip are we gonna get?
Yeah, because wasn't God of War 3 2010? 2011?
Whoa, it's Smash Ultimate. There it is.
And it just stays there.
Yeah, like what the only God of War games for PS3 was Ascension and
a cannonball glitch.
Yep, he doesn't shoot a
This
cannonball.
was like early.
Oh,
like he just kind of sat there.
Oh, I see it.
And then he couldn't. And then he couldn't shoot anymore.
Oh, that's
So it
crazy.
is. Because I know you tried to do this with Phil when I was trying to do this. Are you gonna play multiverses again?
Happened on the spot.
I actually, yeah, to answer Revy, I actually am gonna play Multiverses again. It comes out May 28th.
I'm gonna declare I'm gonna try again.
It's free, so you lose nothing out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fuck with Phil again.
Very good. Thank you, Ivan. We appreciate having you, and we'll see you when we see it. We'll see what comes of this amazing Splatfest, and thank you for the games.
GG's.
And GG's, thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Alright, there you go. Ivan, everyone. Ivanzypher there.
So you wanna go? We can go a little bit longer.
Yeah, if you're good to keep going, we can keep going. I don't have
like
all night.
Well, we try to get ruler. I'm like halfway through it.
Oh, okay. We go until we get your ruler. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, DDDuke, if you're still good, we'll remake the room.
As how far am I to ruler? Yeah, I'm at 380 of 999.
Okay, yeah, we can keep on. I wish I had the PS3 that plays PS2 games. Yeah, you either have the one that plays PS1 games, the one that plays PS1 and PS2.
I think I had the PS3 that played
or the
PS2
one that
games,
plays
and
none of them.
Died.
They released FF12 in 2006. I don't know. Well, that's third party, JC. I'm talking about like for a first party release, 2007 is pretty late. Like third party can do whatever. Like Atlas releasing Persona 4 in 2008. That's psychotic.
I remember. I think I've like heard like they fucking released a Harry Potter game on the PS1 in like 06 or some shit like that.
You're a wizard, Harry. I am a wizard. Thank you.
There's like a lot of like. I
You
remember
didn't
like
have a PS3?
football.
Me neither.
I had a PS3.
Never owned a PS1 memory card, so it's nice that PS3 saves it on its own HDD. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I had a PS3. I've had a 360.
I had
and
one third-party memory card that was a green translucent one, and it could
Mad
save
Cat?
data for. I think it was a Mad Cat. It had data for 9 games, and if you tried to save more than 9 games, you got felt it.
I had a purple one from Mad Cat for the PS2.
It was one of the best PS2 games to release to. Atlas was wild back in the day. Yeah, it didn't flop either, I don't think.
No, yeah, because what was the original P4 PlayStation 2 same as P3? Then they put fucking.
It was Persona 4 was PS2 2008.
Yeah, because FES and original Persona 3 were PS2. Then they had portable and fucking golden on PSP. Then now they're on the fucking modern consoles.
Like with exceptions, 05 was kind of like the last year Sony was doing big first-party titles on PS2, with some exceptions.
Yeah, like Santa Monica.
I said PSP, fake fan. Me or Revy? I don't deny I probably said PSP, but like, come on, it's 1 in the morning. You know what I meant anyway.
I used to play this a lot on PlayStation 2. Remember MX versus ATV?
I do. They still make games in that series.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I just remember playing the fucking one that was on the PS3. That game was a lot of fun. Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh, okay, you're calling out Revy. JC says you said that P4 Golden released on PSP. That's wrong.
I thought he did.
No, it's on Vita. That's like the only game worth owning on a Vita.
Oh, was it Vita? I know it was a portable console. I thought it was PSP. Okay, never mind. Huh.
Dude, P4 Golden saved the Vita. Not really.
All right then. So was it just P3 portable then on fucking PSP then?
Yeah. But like I was saying, imagine if you bought the Vita for Western games. Wow. Get felted.
Yeah, I knew portable Golden was a fucking, because I was looking, like I was watching like videos about Golden and I heard it was a fucking portable game. So I was wondering, a PlayStation PSP? Because
well, it's called portable because it's portable.
No, I'm not talking about P3. I'm talking about Golden. Sorry, yeah.
What made you believe it was on the PSP? It doesn't have portable in the name.
No, I heard it was like one of part of the portable consoles of the PlayStation. I think.
So you just assumed it was PSP?
Yeah, it was PSP. Yeah, I fucking forget the Vita was a fucking thing.
Oh, you hear this, JC? Let's talk about this slander. Talk about my slander.
Yeah, the only games I really know from like the fucking PSP and the PS Vita, like I think they have their own Battlefront. They had like their own Battlefront game on the PSP.
No, that's true. It's nothing like the PS2 games.
Yeah, and they had an MTV. They ported one of the MTV ATX games. I remember that.
It had its own Ratchet and Clank. Had its own
Jack
and Dexter.
Yep. I played the Ratchet and Clank game. I never played the Jackson Dexter, but I know about the Jackson Dexter game on there.
It's on PS5 now.
Yeah, you said all 4 of them on there. I think that's for the 4th one.
All 4 and the PSP one got added this month.
Oh, the Jackson Dexter's fun. I love Jackson Dexter 3 is my favorite. The one I think Phil fucking got mad about.
That one I finished on stream, but I didn't start it on stream. Atlas maybe probably could have made P4 Golden for PSP. The 3rd birthday looked really good on PSP. Too bad it was the 3rd birthday. But
that's what I thought. I just forgot about the fucking Vita, and that's why I was like, oh, it was on the portable.
The Vita had counter resistance. That's actually true, Goki. And they weren't ports. They were their own unique full games. And nobody fucking talks about them.
Resistance? Holy shit! I forgot about that game because I fucking played the 3rd one on the PS2.
Uncharted 2. Uncharted had a PS Vita game.
Yeah, I know about it. Was it a Vita? Oh, okay, that's why I thought it was portable too on that one, so never mind.
Oh yeah, also Killzone Mercenaries. Wow, like, did every game get like a forgotten Vita game? Actually, Little Big Planet was on Vita too. Huh.
I thought the 2nd one was on Vita. I thought the 1st one was just PS3.
Mod Nation Racers, which another game people forgot about.
Bro, yeah, I was like, Little Big Planet, forgot all about that game. I played the shit out of that game on the PS3.
Servers for all 3 games just got taken down for PS4, so that's pretty tough.
So what other, like, yeah, I'd say, fucking Resistance 3, I played with that fucking Move controller. Because it was compatible. That thing was a fucking pain.
Whoa, Museum de Alfonsino.
Yeah.
Why did PS3 have both Mod Nation Racers and Little Big Planet Karting? Actually, in the case of Little Big Planet Karting, it was the exact same devs as Mod Nation Racers. So you could probably say, DDDuke, why didn't they just make Little Big Planet Karting and not make Mod Nation Racers? Because that was the more recognizable IP. And your guess is as good as mine. Because I liked Mod Nation Racers and I had it on PSP.
For PlayStation All-Star Brawl, the fucking
I lost it when my PSP got stolen. All-Stars Brawl I never played.
I never played the Nickelodeon one. What was that one called?
Oh wait, isn't that Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl and in PlayStation was Battle Royale?
Was it All-Star Battle Royale? I just wanted to
yeah, I'm mixing the two up.
Yeah, they had their own version of the Smash. Fucking.
You can't forget multiverses, right?
I played Mortal Kombat 9 on the PS3 because I played my friend had the fucking Kratos.
Actually, I think that same Mortal Kombat was also on the Vita.
Oh, Mortal Kombat 9?
Yeah.
Did it have
Okay,
Kratos
Mr.
and
Fun,
Freddy Krueger in it?
Mr. Fun clarifies it is All-Star Battle Royale. That
Is it
one was
All-Star Battle
supposed
Royale?
to have Abe from Abe's Odyssey and Dude from Legend of Dragoon as DLC characters, and you know they didn't make the cut because the game
So I never
undersold.
played that game. I just only time I ever heard that game was when Ann played it. I was like, oh, okay.
Also on PS5. Anne refuses to play that version.
Yeah, I think didn't like Phil bring that up? He might be playing fucking Dragoon on the fucking PS5.
No,
just
that
never
was
talked about
brought
it
up
again.
like one. Yeah, it's one of those things. It ain't nothing but something to pretend to talk about.
Yeah, he brought it up once, and yeah, just never got talked about ever again.
It's one of those, yeah, we'll talk about it, and then it was never talked about again.
Yeah, wasn't a port though? Was it just not its own game?
That was a port, yeah. It wasn't like a remaster or remake. It was just porting the PS1 game on there. It's a good game, but you know, no bells and whistles besides what's already included with PS5 emulation.
I know I've gotten shit for this before, saying in this where like I've never played a fucking Final Fantasy game.
Me neither. I think if I had to start one, I'd probably play 9 because I like the aesthetic of it whenever Sarah plays it.
I was like, I just got told to play fucking 7.
Though you know what? That's a lie. I played a demo of 10. That's about as much as you're gonna get out of me for Final Fantasy.
If you want to be technical, I played maybe 2 hours of 13 when that was on Game Pass, and I got told to not fucking play it. So I never played it again.
Why do you just believe everything everyone tells you ever?
No, I think Ann told me. I think I was like talking to Ann about it. I was like, I fucking played 13. So why are you playing 13? Like, I don't know. It's like ass. I was like, okay.
You just listen to everything Ann tells you ever all the time?
No, I think it was like other people were telling me why the fuck you playing 13. I was like, I never played a Final Fantasy, so I just wanted to fucking try it. And everybody saying it's just fucking god awful and so good.
Hey, Carl.
I own the PlayStation 1 port of 7 on the Xbox. I bought that game for like $3. I can play it.
So you're telling me you own all these games and yet you don't play them?
I haven't played a lot of them, no.
Interesting. Carl, do you know anyone else who just like buys games and then doesn't play them?
There's a certain name named Ann Lee.
Oh, well. Well, yeah, Anne would fit that category, I guess.
I'll play like Persona 4 Golden. I think I played it on Game Pass. They got rid of it, so I fucking bought it. I need to finish that game. I stopped playing it because
I feel
Persona
like Blooper
3.
does play everything he owns. I don't think he beats everything he owns, but I think Blooper plays everything he owns. So I wouldn't say the same for Ann
Games I
at all.
bought I haven't touched yet is like Dark Souls 2 and 3 because I need to beat the first one.
I don't get this mentality of people who buy something and then just never play it. If I buy something,
I just haven't touched it because
I'm not saying you're bad with money, but I kind of like if I'm gonna play something, if I'm gonna buy something, it's gonna be something I'm gonna play like right away. I don't just like buy something and then never play it. Besides the 3DS games I mentioned earlier.
I bought the voucher for Scarlet and Violet and Tears of the Kingdom. I barely touched Scarlet and Violet. I think I played like 10 hours of it.
That's sufficient playtime, I guess.
I think like the game that
Steam sales,
I just bought.
Really good about the
I think
games
the game
I buy.
I just bought, I haven't touched. Would be just Final Fantasy 7 as of now.
Carl, I feel like if I buy a game and then I just never play it, I would be annoyed.
I think Final Fantasy. No,
like, well, what the fuck was the point of me buying it?
Did I touch Final Fantasy 7? Yeah, I played like an hour of it.
I don't understand how you Steam people do. You just buy, and then never touch and never play. You just stare at it in your library.
I just do that. I'll play some of it.
Okay, but you just said there are games you've bought that you haven't played. I wouldn't be able to do that. It would like piss me off. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I bought this game. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that I got it on a sale. It would be the principle of me buying a game and then not playing it for whatever reason. Like if
What are the games
if I
that-
buy a game, it's gonna be something I play like the day I buy it.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember what games I've recently like bought in like the last year that I've played.
I think this
RE2
doesn't have
remake.
Switch games gathering dust. The games that are gathering dust are games that I've already dominated.
Say RE2 remake. I bought that like a year ago. I finished that game. Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon. I played both of them. Mario Kart. I played that shit a lot with you guys. Same as Splatoon.
Press X
Breath of
is
the
out.
Wild,
I think that's copium coming from a steamy. That's steamy copium.
I don't fucking. RE2 remake. I beat that game just like a couple of weeks ago. I enjoyed it.
RE3 remake?
RE2.
Okay.
I could play RE3 because it's on Game Pass.
I'm like, didn't the trolls hate RE3 remake?
I'll say Scarlet Nexus. I bought that game on Game Pass and bought it out. I finished that game. That game was fun. Code Vein. I bought that last year. I played that on Game Pass, and when they got rid of it, I just bought it so I could continue my run on that game. I like that game.
Yeah, we
I
talked
played
about
Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah, you guys have told me about RE3 remake before and how it cut out everything. It cut out the factory and the clock tower that was supposed to be reminiscent of the
that's what
RE1
I heard. They
mission.
cut out like the clock tower fucking area, which is like the big part of the game.
Aren't all RE games pretty short though? Yeah, and RE3 was already short, so guess what? They're gonna make it even shorter? Wow. Thank you.
I say, yeah, I think the only game I haven't touched is Dark Souls 2 and 3. And Final Fantasy 7.
Well, there you
The
go.
thing is with Dark Souls
Debunked.
2 and 3, I bought 1, 2, and 3 together, and I've just been playing. I just played 1, and I haven't finished that game yet. So.
Hey Sardguard, RE3 cut out some parts of the old game, but I would still say the worst part is how weak Nemesis is. Probably be no point to having a weak Nemesis if the idea is you're supposed to be running away afraid of him. RE3 Remake is a good game gameplay-wise, but it's dead, so RE4 could run because it stole most of its staff. Womp womp.
Because I played Red Dead. I bought Red Dead 1 and Undead Nightmare last year too, and I played the shit out of fucking Red Dead 1.
Fight Nemesis on Nightmare Inferno? Okay, well that's a question for Sardgar, not me. Not a question, but like an order. Order?
Yeah, say Final Fantasy 7. I think I don't know if you technically count as play. I maybe played like 30 minutes of it.
Why would you be afraid of Nemesis when you just throw one grenade and he gets down? Also, Nemesis drops a lot of great upgrades and ammo. That was one thing I heard, that he was easier to take down.
Mr. fucking X, fucking bro.
I've heard people have a hard time with Mr. X. I've not heard the same
I
with
did the
Nemesis.
Claire run. I did Claire, then I did Leon's side B run, and I was like, because I want to play as Leon as well. Fuck, bro, because Leon gets Mr. X more than Claire does. That fucking thing's a pain.
Jay Frosty says remake or OG Mr. X?
Remake. I never played the original ones.
Oh wow, another fake fan.
I don't think it's fake fan. I just never played it. Because were RE2 and RE3 PlayStation 1? Because I never owned a PlayStation 1.
Yeah, but I mean, you could play them
Yeah,
on PS2.
I never owned a PS1.
They play them on PS2 or 3. And they were, you know what? You talk about GameCube. They were the RE2 and 3 were on GameCube.
So, yeah, I think the only one I really played on GameCube was fucking 0.
Wow, of all the ones you could have played.
So I played 5 on the 360.
Thank you to Fallen Angel for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining the Splatoon chill.
I played Fallout. I played Resident Evil 5 on the Xbox, same as 6.
Thank you for clicking the heart.
Fuck. Didn't see the stamp.
You're welcome. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the Team Chick Chill. Shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? No, I got distracted.
I think the next one they're talking about is what is it, 5 or Code Veronica? Which I think Code Veronica
it's gonna
cool.
be 5. It's 5. It's already like implied.
Is
It's
it
5.
confirmed 5?
Not confirmed. There's like no announcement, but like I think if you play the DLC, you can see it's pretty clearly gonna be 5. Coggers can verify. Sargar says...
Does Separate Ways tease it to 5?
Yeah. Mr. X
Right.
isn't hard, it's just like Nemesis, but the thing is, Mr. X doesn't drop anything, so you don't have any reason to fight him. So you mostly run for him because
Mr. X
every
is
hit
just
and every
literally
shot
a
is wasted
pain.
resources. But Nemesis is the same, but it drops other things that are great. I would hope so. Nemesis is going to chase you through the whole game, and Mr. X only chases you through a little bit of the game.
And that's if you play fucking Claire, because he will chase you through the whole game if you're Leon.
Imagine playing as Leon when you could be playing as Claire and repopulating Raccoon City after the devastation.
Yeah, we need the, what is the joke?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, you need to fucking reread the fucking Redfield Bloodline or some shit like that.
Yeah, you gotta redeem it and make it pure or something.
The Resident Evil was like a fun series. Like, I just don't like fucking horror games. That's why I never played.
He's a big baby.
I never played Dead Space until recently. I own Dead Space 1 and 2 for the
They should
PS3.
remake Code Veronica because it was so bad anything would be an improvement. That's why I think people got hyped for the Pokemon Legends announcement, because nobody liked X and Y, even though that's not a remake.
Oh yeah, what is it? Pokemon? What is it? Pokemon Legends Z?
Legends Z-A.
Yeah, Z-A.
Yeah.
Like
I actually like Code Veronica. I like DSP's playthrough of Code Veronica.
Did he play Code Veronica? I was about to ask that.
He's played every Resident Evil.
Oh,
everyone
wow, okay.
everyone that matters.
So that means he's played 6 then?
Yeah.
Okay.
He played 6 on launch.
Fucking bruh. There's only one good story, and it's the fucking Leon story. Every other story sucks.
Caught up with the Phil stuff with Street Fighter 6 on clips. Wow, we made ourselves look even worse in LTG. Oh, I thought you had watched tonight's stream.
That's fine.
Well
That's
then,
fine.
yeah.
That is the only reason, like, I could fucking just watch Phil now. I'll watch the Memology Street Fighter 6 clips because I just fucking, his rage is fucking just so hilarious at points.
Yeah, the rotation's pretty bad now. I don't blame you. Imagine paying attention to DSP every single day now. Who would do such a thing?
No, let's see what he's playing. Elden Ring. Fuck, I just played it on my fucking own.
Helldivers 2, Street Fighter, and
I think
someone
the fighting
disconnected where
games
they
are
get
like
kicked out.
the only one I could fucking actually maybe give a shit to watch.
He just finished Alone in the Dark, and he played Harold Halibut, but
damn,
that one got felted. He rage quit it. Well, not rage quit. He board quit.
The claymation game. I can play that game. That's on Game Pass, but it looks boring.
He said he loved the 6. Please say psych. I don't recall 100% his opinion on 6.
Bruh, I think there was only one good story on 6. 6 fucking was bad. I was not really a big fan of 5, and I even played that with a friend, so I didn't have to fucking deal with the fucking dumbass AI.
Bill loved 6. He played with John. Okay, well that's probably scored memories for him now.
You know, it was a bat. Oh my god, did he play Operation? No, he had to play Operation Raccoon City because of the fucking Panda Lee thing.
RE6 is boring, Nadal. Okay, well, Nurgle, that's because he didn't play with a friend.
No, I agree with him. I play with a friend. RE6 is fucking boring.
I remember playing through 4, 5, and 6 when they released on PS4 back-to-back like Drake, and I got so burned out by the time I finished the Leon campaign. Oh no! Imagine getting burnt out.
He played the only campaign that actually is worth the damn playing on 6.
He said 4, 5, and 6, so he means playing as Leon in Resident Evil 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking Leon, Resident Evil 6 is the only fucking campaign that really you fucking worth playing. Fucking Chris is stupid. Sherry's is okay, fucking fine, but so bad. I've never played the DLCs because I think the DLC's Ada, so...
I've heard the name Box Soup before. He has the chicken Pepe emotes. I've seen them before. So unlike the chat, I'm not gonna pretend like I have zero familiarity with them. Isn't like he an RE guy? Perhaps even the guy?
I mean, I'm like Phil big like fucking survival horror fan.
Allegedly. I mean,
Allegedly.
Name a survival horror game. I can tell you if you played it.
I know he played Dead Space because he played the original and the remake. I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He played Evil Within because I saw the disc how you don't play on that one.
Yep. Played both of those.
Has he played Fear?
Yes, but I don't think he played every one.
I'm guessing he's played the third one because that was on the Xbox 360. So
he played Fatal Frame Wii U for a Halloween special, but I don't know if he played any of the other ones. Clock Tower, you actually got me there. I don't think he's played Clock Tower. Siren, I think he did play Siren.
He's played Silent Hill, so that's a fucking...
Yeah, he's played like every main Silent Hill, barring 4, I want to say. And Origins, if you count Origins.
That's what I'm saying, is like, I'm wondering if he's ever played Fear, because I know that's a survival horror game for the 360, so, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he played the 360 ones at launch. Dude's old.
Yeah, so 3. Yeah, so 3. So Fear 3.
He played 1 and 2 for Fear, okay.
Oh, he played 1 and 2, so he did not play 3. Okay, because I've only played the third one.
Yeah, he did. Going off like the timeline of him being a creator, there wasn't really an opportunity for him to play Clock Tower. I don't even think that was on PS3, PSN back in the day for him to emulate.
Fatal Frame's the picture game, right?
Well, that's what the name would imply, yeah. But yes.
Okay, I'm trying to clarify. Okay. I've seen videos of that game.
He played the Siren remake, not the original. Okay. Yeah, I remember he did that for a PS5 emulation exploration situation.
He played Csnow, that's a survival horror game.
Yeah. Basically what I'm saying, outside of Clock Tower, yes, he's kind of played it. He's played it all.
He's played a lot of them. Is it Alone in the Dark technically a survival horror game? Or is it a puzzle game?
Yeah, it's the OG. Alright, what are you looking at for a ruler?
Give me 1 second. I am at 580.
Okay.
Say, like, has he played Outlast?
I want to say yeah.
I think he had.
Arcadia says no.
Really?
Or maybe he's responding to Sardyard saying if he played Kuan. He played Outlast 2. Okay.
Oh wow, he played the shit one. All right.
I mean, you can't say he's not a survival horror fan. He obviously likes slower paced walk around games.
He technically played the story narrative one. So like,
he played all 3 Fear games, so he did play Fear 3.
Because I was wondering, because Fear, I think, were all the Fear games Xbox 360, or 2 and 3 were, and 1 was original?
I believe the first 2 were PC first, that then made their way to 360, and then 3 was like 360 from the get-go. But yeah, I mean, Phil's consistent with the survival horror take. You can't say he's not a fan. I mean, just because you haven't played Clock Tower.
And Until Dawn, and I think he played the Dark Pictures games.
But those would be closer to like, you know, choose your own adventure or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like horror narrative. That's all really like survival horror.
Didn't finish Dino Crisis. That is true. He did play Dino Crisis. He has never finished it, despite doing, I want to say, 3 separate independent attempts to finish Dino Crisis 1. Which is a shame because
PS2 game. Because
PS1.
That game.
I did finish Dino Crisis with my cousins. We pretty much had everything that wasn't Resident Evil. We played Silent Hill, Dino Crisis, and I want to say one other one.
I remember playing like a Dino game on PS2, and I was wondering if it is a Dino Crisis game.
That's a shame because now he can't play because he claims his PS3 is broken. They gotta like remake it and sell it back to him.
So I have a PS3 and it still fucking works. I played Street Fighter 4 on it with my dad like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, look at that. A father-son bonding moment.
My dad's a Street Fighter fan, and we fucking got it for him. And he was like, oh shit, okay.
He fucking kicked your ass, right?
Yep. My dad's like played a lot of the same as Phil. He was a fucking big Turbo fucking player.
Oh, so you were like the jury Chad showing him what's what, right?
No, he just put my shit with fucking E Honda, the movie fucking mains.
Oh, that's like the perfect dad choice character. He just needs to factory reset his console. Then he would lose access to all his games.
He plays Honda and fucking Chun.
I still have my PS3 modded. It still works. I just don't think he wants to touch it because he's just afraid anything he does to it is gonna break it. It's like recently when he was told to do the laundry with Ket, and then he just kind of like broke it immediately.
Yeah, he broke the washing machine.
Yeah, Ket, honey, I broke it. Washing machine broke. I feel like he has that attitude.
That's why he doesn't want to touch his fucking PC because he thinks he's gonna break his PC.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought up the watch because it's a very recent thing that happened. I think he has that mentality with a lot of the things in his house because if he breaks something, that's money he has to spend, but he does not necessarily have to spend if it just continues
people
working.
Bring up like, bro, you need to fucking upgrade your PC. That's a fucking business expense. I don't have the money, Drew.
Yeah, you can just write it off. It doesn't really. It does. None of it computes. And if we do update shit, we gotta update one at a time, which is just.
Yeah, fucking Phil.exe doesn't work when a computer gets brought up.
Like, I'm not saying I'm the GOAT when it comes to PC stuff, but that's kind of, like, ridiculous. And it shouldn't count for me or you,
PC,
because it's his business,
like
and it's not our business.
By the end of the year, I need to get a PC.
Turn my PC into a full-blown virtual machine, like the Indian guy. Wow.
So then, like, times like, I'm wondering what Phil played VR chat because didn't like PS4 get a port for that game?
He did. He played it via PSVR, and you don't remember the clip where he yelled at a child? That's that.
Yes, I know about. He was that was
with VR chat.
Like an 8-year-old.
Yeah, he was gonna slap like a kid in real life if he talked to her like that. If she talked to him
I know
like
those
that.
VR chat. I was just wondering, is like, did he play? I think there was a PlayStation port. I just don't remember there was.
Yeah, it was. Dingus should build a small form factor PC. I should buy a mini PC and then actually use it, and that'll be how I dunk on the guy.
Bro, if I get that mini PC Phil has, that's just gonna be a fucking emulation thing. That's just gonna be full of fucking ROMs.
There are worse ways to use a mini PC.
Oh my god, yeah, Phil's gonna talk about trying to get 5K to work during that fucking event he's gonna do. Oh my god, that's gonna be the fucking funniest shit.
I'm tech support for a lot of old people. I can handle Phil.
5K for? What do you
Yeah,
want to use 5K for? What?
I have experience with old people as well. No, but really I do.
When you talk about playing 5K for, was like for like the old Marvel vs. Capcom games?
Primarily, yeah, but he said anything was on the table. He has it installed. We've seen it installed on the mini PC. He just hasn't set it up.
Oh, he hasn't installed. Okay.
Of course, that would be a whole stream in and of itself. Don't think for a second that he would do that behind the scenes.
Yep, yeah. He gets set up for this fucking event he's doing on fucking next month.
Which will be funny because you would actually be helping DSP Pirate Games live to put on Fightgate.
Yep. So I think I had Fightgate on my fucking computer.
He would like be asking his viewers to help him commit crimes, which he already does by asking and begging for money.
Yeah, he's just breaking TOS.
Well, yeah, that's a joke. Except that's not a joke, it's reality. Yeah, and he's against simulations and stuff too, yeah.
He technically played a shitty emulation port of fucking Chrono Trigger on my computer.
Oh, that was a port for PC. That was an emulation.
Wasn't it like the phone port, or what port was?
It was
the
was the phone port ported to the PC. Yes.
Because I know the pixel remasters for fucking Final Fantasy 1 through 6 were the fucking phone ports.
Yeah, the same deal. He's against emulation, but knows that 5K. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Stargard. I guess like rules for thee and not for re.
No, I think he
doesn't give a fuck. Come on.
No, it's literally the same thing as Chrono Trigger. It's literally here's the words like starting and it's like oh, and he just fucking gets giddy about it. And everything's out of the fucking table.
DSP's emulated before anyway. Like he emulated the Home Alone game. He emulated a couple of games for the Summer of Retro. He emulated. I'm pretty sure there are other examples. He emulated Earthbound, yeah. Not the new run, the prior run.
The first run?
Yeah, first run.
Would that work with the old Zelda game? Because I think, did you play Zelda on the fucking... No, wait. No, alright, was that his replay through when he did the fucking one a couple years ago? Because I thought you said he did Link to the Past originally before.
Anything retro recently was probably done on the Switch. I can say with confidence.
Yeah, that's what, because he did what, Link 2 and...
Yeah, Zelda 2, yeah. And he did Link to the
Zelda
Past
2, Link's Adventure, and Link to the Past.
Both god-awful
Which
playthroughs.
I haven't played those Zelda games, and I do have an NSO. I could play those.
They are the goats. You would have fun. Shit. He emulated Chrono Trigger for his first run, but the last one he used the Steam version. Yes, correct. But yeah, the DSP is not like above emulation.
No. Oh, I emulate fucking Ocarina of Time.
When am I gonna stop and playing this kid stuff and get to the real fluid-based shooter Foam Stars? Man, looking at those characters, more like a gender fluid.
Foam Stars, like, fucking player base died in like a week.
I think it did. I played it for the 24-hour stream I did, but I just really didn't like it. It's a shame too, because I did like the character design.
Didn't you, right?
No, it was the full release.
Was it the full release?
Yeah. It was that first month it was free on PS Plus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which probably should have stayed free to play, honestly, because it's like a $40 game, I believe, and then you buy it, and then
paying it.
And then they ask you for microtransactions and battle passes, and the battle passes include exclusive characters, and it's like, no.
I watched Sweeping playing Overwatch 2, and they were doing the anniversary fucking like thing. Bro, I was like, and she was showing all the skins. Like the Mercy skin was the only good one, and I was like, bro, I got the skins.
Let's go and download an ISO from one of those fake ROM sites and get his IP address stolen. Doesn't Fightcade guide you directly to the ISOs?
Yes, they will tell you where the fuck you get your ROMs at.
Okay, yeah, he should be fine, ostensibly. Hey, that guy's named Chili Chuck.
I think when you open that motherfucker and set up your account, they tell you where to go.
Well, yeah, I would hope. Like, obviously, they want everyone on the same ROM because you don't want desyncs if you're playing like the wrong version.
Yeah, there's like I think there's like a thing you can like look up that like someone made a full like an add-on that every time you you load it in a game, it will download the ROM of the game you try to play.
If he shows a screen, there's a chance that those VPN the VPN ads will show his IP address. Oh no! Well, keep that to yourself, man. Don't. You know, I'm not advocating for DSP to accidentally show his IP address, obviously. But I'm just saying if that did happen,
I don't endorse that, but
I do not endorse it.
You'd be dumb enough to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be like silly, very funny. I'm not evil. I'm just saying it would be funny.
Chomps.
Not an emulator couldn't link to the direct ROMs because of legal reasons. The people I hear that play Fightcade say that that's just how it works. It leads you there, but you still have to choose to download it yourself, I think is how they get away with it.
Yeah, there was a thing I saw when I tried to get Fightcade to work. Like, there's a thing you could download and put it onto your fucking Fightcade. that every time you start a game you want to play, you'll just download the ROM of that game before you play, and then it'll just launch the fucking game.
Well, in that case, it's still something you have. It's like an add-on.
Yeah, you
like,
have to
doesn't come with the. Yeah, you gotta find it. So that's what they're saying. It's like, oh, I thought it wasn't legal. Well, yeah. The default version doesn't auto download everything. They just point you where to get it.
They point you to the ROMs, or if you want to do that add-on thing, I think it tells you where to go to that too.
Yeah, but I believe the point is that's how they skirt around it.
So 5K's interesting, because I think
it's interesting because it's a bunch of FGC people like pirating shit and they don't even give a fuck. Very interesting case study. It is emulation.
I think I played one of the original Melty Bloods on there. I think is it Acrodenza or Actress Again?
Oh, came up the wall. Dingus, how are the games? I may have missed a point or two for the win-loss 7, but that's the score here. We were playing until we get Revy to the final rank here, which will be in a couple of games. We
Yeah,
are
like maybe
existing.
like 3-4 more games.
Yeah, something like that. Whoa, we have a DSP tweet. What is this?
Oh god.
Oh my god, Tevin! Tevin! If you can believe it, I just want to give everyone the heads up that Cat is starting to feel under the weather tonight. It's like this co-op is destined to be indefinitely postponed. No! Breaking news! Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear the sound of my voice, we have bad news. Co-op is cancelled. Ah, yes. I was waiting for that. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP is not allowed to have nice things.
Oh my god, that's actually
man,
fucking
Aqua's gonna
funny.
be like the cockiest motherfucker. I told you guys it was not gonna happen.
Did Aqua say he was gonna cancel it again?
Yeah. Aqua was saying it was
I
gonna be
believe
canceled.
he would. I kind of believe some shit would fucking happen. Not like this. Oh god, I fucking didn't press.
Oh my
Shit.
god. Yeah, okay, that's fair. We all got like, God. Oh, DDDuke, if you can leave. Oh, we gotta reboot. Sorry. we got rolled by that. Oh god.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I just went to give everyone the heads up. It's hurting the feelings of women.
That is, dude. This
it's
guy's
like this co-op is destined to be indefinitely postponed.
DSP is insane. I think there's no harm, no foul in saying
He's gonna
that.
replace it with fucking Battle.
Pretty wild.
Man, I'm dead.
It doesn't make any sense, you guys.
I'm at 7:30. Yeah, we got like 3-4 more games.
Okay. Thank you, Carl, for informing us of that. No! No! He's still gonna make her do all the household chores. Yeah, probably. No more mentions from Dave until it actually happens, just like Fightcade. To be fair, with Fightcade, he hasn't been really bringing it up. More like tossing it around. Oh yeah, could you imagine if Peace did boot up tonight? He said he had plans, but could you imagine if he was live? The Peace meltdown.
Bro, I was like, I think the only time he's mentioned Fightcade recently was for the fucking event in May.
Mods ban anyone asking for co-op?
I think that's like the last time I heard about Fightcade. It was for the event in May that he was gonna maybe try to get Fightcade to work.
Okay, Tevin, if you can hear me. Tomorrow's prediction, it could be for day or night stream, probably be more fitting for the night stream. Does he mention Cat doing chores? Does he mention Cat doing chores at all, despite her allegedly supposed to be being sick? That will be a goated prediction.
We brought up the tweet because you get a big Keck W, my friend. That was actually
that was Carl linking it. It was like 4 minutes old when he posted it.
There you go, Carl. Good job.
I think Kat is just playing with them. She was annoyed while playing Infinite Wealth, and it seems that she doesn't want to do co-op streams again. Yeah. I think
I can see that happen.
I think Kat was never gung-ho for the idea. If there was ever a time for her to go on the stream, this would be the week. That's what I said. I said on this very same stream earlier, I think to you, I said this would be the week for her to go on, and if she does not go on this week, she is never going to go on. And we just got the confirmation. It's fucking felt it. It's gone. I think it's like me saying.
I posted it in the Twitter. I was about to post it in the Twitter.
Yeah, it's in the server. Yeah, I think it's the same as me saying I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6, but I don't tell you what day or time I'm gonna play it. I think it's like when you say it would be nice if you do something. It would be fun if you did this. It would be fun, Revy, if you played Fire Emblem. But that's just you saying you're gonna do it. You're not committing to it, and I think that's what Ket kind of had. That was like Ket's perspective of it, but DSP kept pushing and pushing and pushing it, and kind of like got her soured on the idea.
It's whenever, not how.
Cat was like whenever DSP was putting a date and time, and Cat was just not feeling hyped. All right, but the room is up.
That's just fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, Cat has no. She's weak-willed. She cannot tell Dave no. Very bizarre.
No. That's why everybody's surprised she hasn't fucking divorced his ass.
She does not have the will to do so. Oh, poor Cat. We're all very distressed. She's feeling under the weather. We can only hope she. How shocked are you for us? Tevin, I really thought she was gonna show up. My only stipulation was that if she did not show up this week, she would never show up again. So technically, I'm not wrong. She's not gonna show up, so my secondary prediction of her never showing up ever again is still ongoing.
I'm actually surprised that he fucking just was hyping this shit up, because I watched the last two pre-streams yesterday and today's, and he was hyping this shit up, or Wednesdays. Oh yeah, Cat got sick.
Oh, DDDuke says it wouldn't let him leave. Okay, we'll wait for you, DDDuke. Sorry. We got rolled by the Ket reveal. My whole 420 is ruined because of this. Yeah, like Tevin, that was supposed to be 420, the big 420 Ket return. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do now? We can't even like
smoke weed on your. Just smoke weed.
We can't even light up. What the fuck? Even figuratively. It's like when Phil kept pushing Rambo.
From the conch cell.
Hey, you want to make a new video? Let me know when you want to make another video. Hey, I know you want it to be alone with these stress, but want to make a video soon? Yeah. All right, let us continue.
I got another emo from the conch shells. I got a couple. I think I got the dab one from the freaking.
Yeah, I've only gotten one. Usually it's stuff from the past catalog seasons that you weren't able to get.
Yeah. I'm guessing the dab is one of them because I got the dab out of that thing.
Yeah, that was the level 100 reward for season 1. Oh man, what is he even gonna? Okay, Battlefront tomorrow. Just a random stream of Battlefront.
That's what he said. Yeah, you say you implement Battlefront into it.
Oh god, that is so.
Bro, why we continue playing that game? That game is so fucking ass.
Oh my god, Saru in the Discord. I lost the bet. This is so stupid. Just tell her to fuck off. No, Saru thought she would show up. It's okay, I did too.
I think everyone was thinking she was gonna show up. Oh no, Cat's gotta fucking be bedridden. Ruin everybody's fun.
Battlefront, great. There goes my Monday night. Well, it's tomorrow. It's not Monday. It's tomorrow night.
No, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, so your Monday's saved.
The other thing I'm surprised he's playing is Helldivers too.
People kept bugging him to do it, and he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna play it." But it's like a situation where if it ever does bad, he's gonna blame you, specifically you, because you told him to play it.
Same as the Baldur's Gate thing argument, I think, like...
No, it's literally the Baldur's Gate argument, yeah. You didn't think she was gonna show, says Goki. I thought she had to. Like, bro, there's no way you cannot show up. You're giving him the runaround. Like, you're literally giving him the runaround. He cannot capture this bitch every week. It's just like, the more...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The more you put it off, the less people are going to believe it's going to happen. I don't know. Because, like, when you read the tweet, don't you get the impression that he still thinks it's on? Like, he's not taking the L with that? Like, bro,
yeah, he's...
take a hit.
Yeah,
she doesn't want to do it. That tweet is phrased like, "Oh, guys, we're just gonna reschedule it."
Because he put it as postponed indefinitely.
Indefinitely. I just
So
looked at
which means Man World.
No, it is straight insane, Carl. Like how he just cannot read the room. They're both socially autistic people.
Technically, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is postponed indefinitely. And with a possibility of coming back.
It's like, Carl, she cannot communicate social cues, and DSP cannot understand social cues. So it's just two awkward people. They don't know anything about each other.
Phil is the most anti-social motherfucker, and I don't really like talking to a lot of people as well, but fuck, bro.
No, the red chick is right. The DSP is gonna pull that shit where it's like, yeah, I'm not saying it's never gonna happen. What?
Oh, I killed him, so that was just a
I like how her being sick, like, allegedly on Friday night just means, like, there's absolutely no chance we can do it tomorrow night. Like, it can't, yeah, it can't just be like a small little something that she gets over in like 24 hours. No, there's no way. No. Like, isn't that like preemptive as fuck? Oh yeah, if she's sick Friday night, there's a whole 20-something hours before the stream starts. But like, I'm so, I am so confident, guys, that she just is not gonna be ready to boot up for a 2 hour, not even 2 hour stream where we watch a movie. There's just no way. It is done. It's not gonna happen.
I've seen all the fat cat memes and said, man, I'm done.
Man, what the fuck happens if she just gets better and then it just happens anyway? The trolls are gonna be felted even more.
That's too damn bad. That was just me funny.
Guys, hopefully nothing goes wrong last minute. Man, something goes wrong. Oh my god, oh man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so much, guys. Oh, I really wanted to do it, guys.
fucking Phil mentally when he sees Cat got sick. Fuck.
Oh man, that so sucks. I know you guys were so looking forward to that. Said absolutely no one.
No. I don't know what the fucking game he's playing. It sounds...
He's playing Beyond Two Souls.
Two Souls, yeah, I know what the game is. I just never heard of it.
It's a prequel, not prequel, by the same devs as Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain.
Really?
Oh, editing a video around DSP playing Battlefront badly. I don't plan on editing it tomorrow as it happens. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Are we gonna get... Man...
I can't see Kat doing a co-op stream again. She really liked Infinite Wealth until she rage quitted it. Yeah, I think this was a nice experiment, you know, to show us that we're open to doing new shit and we can felt the trolls by actually bringing our fat wife on stream, but that was a self-felt, a tabling, if you will. It didn't work out for him at all, even though he proved that he could do something he said he was going to do, so in reality he just went back on his word of him saying he was going to do this thing and then he actually did it. And they weren't really making any money for us, and they were kind of just wasted nights, and we can't even say it was like the React streams where we didn't do gameplay, because gameplay was done, but it was for games that don't matter, and ultimately just wasted nights that could have been nights dedicated to playing a progress game, like in this case Elden Ring, or literally anything else. It could have been an RPG overload.
He tried to do the Q&As, because the Q&As were the original things.
Yeah, we were doing like Q&As, chill with Phil for the night streams. That's like completely wasted night streams because we didn't want to play any RPGs. if you say co-op stream, then play a co-op game instead of single players. No, they have to play a co-op game that suits them and their style of content, whatever the fuck that is. They have to play a game where
they won't play fucking It Takes Two or fucking
no, because they have to. One of them has to reach chat, and one of them has to be Phil. Because if Cat reaches chat, she's gonna want to like get a tie and tie it around her neck. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. And Roblox.
In Roblox, yeah. It's just a shame. You just like they can't play that shit together because he just wants the babysitter. Because that's all it is. It's Catherine babysitting segments. So I hope you guys enjoy what little of Cat you saw of her, because she ain't never coming back.
Yeah, because what? She doesn't have social medias because Phil told her to delete them.
Yep. So she is just locked away from all society.
Bro, I'm surprised she hasn't lost her fucking mind yet.
She didn't have one to begin with. She had she had the broken. Came from a broken home, broken family. Now, currently in the now, no friends, no family. Her sister hates her, and it's never been tougher. It's actually pretty fucked being Cat. You think about it. You got like, I don't even know if she has friends at work. That'd be like the only place.
Oh, I got a kill with a rain cloud. Oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah, it's possible.
I think it was like the one person I damaged. I actually just got the fucking kill for it.
Yeah, you really only get the kill if they're already damaged when they get hit by it. DSP ruined your life like the trolls ruined DSP's. Yeah, it's his revenge. He wants to have control over
Shit,
Keelan.
I ran out of fucking ink. I would have killed him. I like the squisher because I use this gun a lot in rank. I need to use it a bit more.
The jet squelcher?
Yes.
The long range
I
one.
like the range on it.
Yeah, it's just it's weak to compensate.
Yeah, I like using it on fucking tower, the tower mode in rank.
Yeah, she stayed at one place long enough to make friends. She's been there since 2018? 2019. No, 17's too early. It's like 2018, 2019. Around that general time frame. It's been 5 years, minimum. How did she not have friends? How is she only... Here's something to consider. She's only ever worked in retail, but according to her resume, she has only ever held down entry-level retail jobs and never last more than a couple of months at each occupation. How?
Damn, wait, real? Wow.
I said what I said. That is the truth. You can look up her resume and list all the places she worked at the time that it was leaked.
Like, I
don't advocate...
Like, I'm getting fucking trained to become an assistant manager right now.
Yeah. Even when I was at the old store, I was a seasonal for a month, became promoted to like a regular key holder. In a couple of months, got promoted from there. Like another year, became assistant manager. And then another year after that, when COVID hit, was like a general manager.
I was seasonal, then transferred, then I had to transfer again.
But basically, you get my point, right? Like it does not take much. All it is time and doing what you're supposed to do to get promoted in retail. Like literally retail. It doesn't get easier than that. You just have to exist there. And in an economy like this, where motherfuckers are like quitting and quiet quitting all the time, these motherfuckers don't want to work anymore, allegedly. How is she not able to hold down a retail job? And on top of that, how, when she is able to hold down a retail job, she never gets past entry level? Why? It makes me think that she's more of a detriment than like, she's more of a detriment than like an aid whenever she's there.
She's not friendly with the customers. She's just fucking sitting there doing chow.
I wouldn't even say like she's hostile or negative. It's just like she's not engaging. You gotta be a salesman. Like how you guys hear me talk on the stream. That's pretty much how I was at the store. That's like me turned on. Ah, yes, me turned on. But this is like me engaged mode. Like I'm like me talking like this is how I would like pitch something. Maybe I'd be a little bit more amicable and amicable. Maybe I would use a little bit more urbanite vernacular as a individual raised in the hood. But yes, this is generally how I was when I was working retail. You just like you work a little mojo, a little juju, and you can like sell stuff.
they like me right now. It's like I was seasonal at the store I was at. I got transferred to a different store. Then I became like just still part-time, but like a full-on employee there.
Yeah, Rencheck gets it. You're gonna have to be trying to lose a retail job, especially right now.
Then as of right now, I'm fucking going through a transfer process to go to a different store and train for the assistant manager spot there.
Oh, congratulations.
Yep.
Now, if you get the manager position, and if they tell you, oh, you'll just be doing more of what you're already to be doing, but we'll be paying you more, don't fall for that.
I know. I was like, bro.
Biggest lie of my life.
They're gonna get fucking. It's better to get more hours in the fucking store I'm at right now. Fucking store where it's a piece of shit.
To regards LARPing as adults, I hate to say it, but I can't really think of it as any other way. Like, one thing's he's got like a professional business, despite having a business degree, and he's like a streamer guy, and the other can't even hold down a wagey job. It's ridiculous.
Bro, a business finance degree and doesn't know how to do his own fucking finance.
Like, why can't just, I don't know, work from home or something? I do it. Other people in chat do it.
Fucking, what is it? A call center job, because you can do that at home.
Yeah, exactly. Just do like what's different kind of call centers. You could do like again, you could do retail, and you could do like insurance, travel agency, customer support, or any amount of companies really. It's time for her to hit up ZipRecruiter.
Or Indeed, or whatever the fuck.
Thing is, those places want you to have like Ethernet, because my place wanted me to have Ethernet. I don't have Ethernet on when I stream, which is embarrassing, but I do have it on when I clock in for that.
Really? So your shit runs smoothly too. Damn.
Because the router is right next to me, it almost doesn't matter.
Oh, that makes fucking sense, yeah.
Like, it's literally just a couple feet away. But they do generally want you to be, so like the guidelines for me is like you gotta be in a quiet room, which obviously I am, right? You gotta have like an office style space. And dog is why you should. I just said I do whenever I'm clocked in, but I don't for whenever I stream. I know that sounds very weird, but that is the case. They did send me all the equipment though, so that was cool. I didn't have to go out and buy an Ethernet cable. But yeah, what my point is, knowing that their house is as quiet as it is, it would pass the guidelines for all of that. Like they have the space, they have the office, they have an Ethernet cable. Certainly more than me, but yeah. Duke says I'm gonna take a short break. Be back in 5 minutes and play without me. Okay.
I was like, I've never heard of that. Like, Cat fucking only can fucking hold a job for like a couple months in a week. What the fuck?
That's been known for a while.
She's only working seasonal then?
No. What I will say is that maybe she's been cut down from full-time to part-time, because we used to have that excuse from.
That could be a thing.
We used to have the excuse from Dave, where he said he can't move his day off around. His day off is dependent on Ket's day off. He cannot change his day off for any reason. But nowadays, we had him just recently change his day off for their anniversary. And we don't really get that excuse anymore, which makes me think his day off is now more flexible, and that Ket has more days off now than she lets on. So it's probably more like Ket works part-time and not for a particularly long shift.
Yeah, maybe like 4 hours a day for like 3 weeks a day.
Probably, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, because like we don't get that excuse anymore. And of course, it wouldn't behoove him to communicate that with the audience, and it's like there's no reason for him to tell us that.
Because
I mean, she's still working
too,
either way.
Phil will just Phil will be streaming and Cat just comes back home.
Yeah. But that doesn't. But notice how that happened. That doesn't happen every day stream anymore. Sometimes
no, every day. It doesn't happen like once in a while.
Yeah, sometimes it'll just be a regular day stream. There's no interruption of any sort. It's like he won't outright tell us, but DSP always kind of communicates when Ket comes back. He'll close the door and something and stuff. But that no longer happens every
Jasper
day
gets
now.
kicked out to the fucking house.
Yeah, exactly. Streaming can be a job, but damn, not the way he does it. Thinks that because he has a schedule and he's consistent with his hours and he really is professional. That's really the only reason why he thinks he's professional. And I'll say this about DSP. He does boot up when he says he's going to boot up. Rarely does he cancel the stream and just not stream when he says he's going to. He can change the game, but for him to just outright cancel the stream and not have the stream happen doesn't really happen. There are many of us who do stream.
That, like, dude, this man, even in a Fallout fucking situation, will still stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm sure many of us here in the chat, like, if you're a streamer, I'm sure you've had a situation where you said you were going to stream and then you didn't do it. Now, obviously, that's because you don't have it as your primary. Yeah, that's obviously because you don't have it as your primary business. So it's not your, like, it's not like if you don't stream that you're not gonna like eat, you know? So like obviously there's like an additional incentive for Phil to take it seriously because he has nothing else to make money. But he does boot up when he says he's gonna boot up, more or less. Shit. He doesn't always mentally boot up. That is true. That is true. There was that day. What was it? That day he forgot to press go live on YouTube? That was a not ready to go mentally live moment.
I think like the last time Phil had to cancel a stream was when he caught the fucking coof and just didn't remember to take the test. He caught the coof.
Oh, we still don't know if he caught the coof. That's just kind of like the.
Possibly he caught the coof, or it was just the fucking flu.
He's always late, literally. Yeah, I said he booted up. I didn't say he was punctual. But
No, that's why he had to add the fucking even more tism times on like when the podcast starts and when game starts.
Yeah, because now that's no longer is that an extension of the gameplay that in and of itself is its own separate show that you enjoy for some reason.
It was like a lot, so I've been like only gaining like 30. I think I should be like 900 something now.
Let's see.
Yeah, 900.
Alright, so maybe one more victory might do it?
Yeah, one or two more victories, yeah, we can get there.
Huh? He says he has COVID like a W. The only person I've heard of who has ever said that. What he's gonna talk about his wife being sick tomorrow. It's gonna be the whole fucking pre-stream. I don't know what you guys are doing. You gotta set the alarm. You gotta be up right early for the pre-stream. What are you talking about?
I know. I'm surprised he didn't bring up about the fucking Red Hammer posted about supposedly Washington's gonna be banning like plastic tubs.
We gotta save that for DS politics.
Yeah, whenever that ever happens.
Which obviously it will happen because DSP wouldn't just lie again, would he? No, it couldn't be.
Well, he's lying like a politician, so most likely he will do. Like,
my wife is sick, and if you have a problem, you just fucking eat it. Eat it.
Yeah, here's a spoon.
You know what's funny, Tevin? This time he didn't say anything like everything's cool, everything's all right, no bad news here. He kind of just took the L on it. And there was some code, but it was like we didn't get like the everything's good. Well, I mean, if the wife is literally sick, everything can't be good. There's nothing going on over here. Everything's a-okay, Buster.
It's like the meme with the fucking house burning and the dog's just sitting there.
Oh, that's always Dave. Independent of this, yeah. It's the guy.
I missed that jump. Where's he at? Is he still? Oh,
come on.
He bleeded.
Oh, I got him, but I got felted.
I was going after him, but yeah,
you shouldn't have ran. We could have both got him right there.
I did. I was trying to find him. Then
before he launched the booyah.
Oh, yeah.
I was shooting at him too. You ran away from that. I could have got him before he launched it.
I think I tried to go the other way and fucking went forward, and I was like, shit, I need to go back forward.
Oh my god. There you go.
Got him. I was waiting for him. I see my fucking booty back there.
Launch to Booyah. That's literally what it's called, Launch to Booyah.
Yeah, Booyah Bomb. Or if you want to be fucking weeb, fucking Spirit Bomb.
I hope this is the start of it.
Oh, me and the guy mid traded.
No, wait. Listen to this from Mr. Pun. I hope this is the start of the Ket's terrible health arc.
Oh my
That's the
God,
real prediction. Is this the start of the Ket's terrible health arc?
Cat got cancer.
Maybe just a general, like, Ket is unhealthy. That'd be pretty funny. Because, yeah, she is unhealthy in multiple ways. And not all of those are, like, related to sickness.
I was like, well, by the sounds of it, she fucking eats a lot of fast food. Got the stamp, and I got a double build in.
Wipe out.
Wipe out!
I prefer a boogie bomb. A boogie bomb is just him crying and yelling at the mic. I like how Keemstar kicked Boogie off the show and grandstanded like he was morally grandstanding over Boogie's health on the last Lockout Live with Boogie crying about his life. He kicked Boogie off the entire program because Boogie was yelling and allegedly that would be bad for his health. But he yelled like the entire show today.
You're not talking about it again?
He yelled like the entire show today and was not kicked off.
Alright, yep. One more game. No, let's do it. Yeah, one more game.
Really makes you think, huh? The hypocrisy of Keemstar.
So we finally cure out Boogie because they were originally going to do it before, but Boogie
I just mean they like kicked them off that episode.
So who? It's what? So it's Tommy, C, Boogie, and Wings, right?
Yeah, and Keemstar, and sometimes.
Oh, and Rich.
No. Well, sometimes Rich will just be on there to shoot the shit and like be laughed at. But generally, one of them will take off every so episodes. So, like there'll be episode Boogie isn't on there, episode that Wingo isn't on there, so on and so forth.
Are the fucking farmers still there with fucking Turkey Tom and Muda?
Nah.
Not on there anymore.
Yeah. The stream Tevin was watching was members only, so I don't think it's something you can go back and watch. But yeah, Boogie was yelling and he was raising up his blood pressure again. But unlike last time, where Keem made it a point to grandstand and like make it a point to Boogie, oh wow, it's real unhealthy for you to be. You need the whole context of that. But he kicked Boogie off that episode because Boogie was talking about his health and how he's gonna die, and he's like, well, you yelling is not any healthier for you. You're going red in the face. Kicked them off the episode. Boogie was doing the same shit tonight. Keem said nothing. The hypocrisy. Yeah, that's what he did, JC. It was very cool. Oh, that guy knows how to squid roll. That hombre can dance. Belted.
I saw him pull the stamina. I was like, oh my god,
you're like a bucket. Yeah. That was pretty good.
I saved you. I got the kill too. I got the credit for that. I was like, I'll save you. Shit.
Would be a new excuse every week now for why she can't be on the stream like that time Dick was dodging Ralph. Dude, it literally is Dick dodging Ralph. Dick Masterson dodging Ralph. Like every time they tried to do like a Kill Stream World Tour. That's wild.
Oh, fucking the guy pulls out the stamp. I'll save you, Mr. President. Oh, they have a radar. It's gone now. I destroyed it. There's a dually behind you, dingus.
They set up another one. Yeah, the dually's the one setting them up.
Is there another one over there? I'll fucking.
There's 3. Check the map.
Oh my fucking! How many can you spawn at once? I think you only do one at a time.
I think you can do like a probably more than one would have to have them. Yeah. Are you back? I think Revy said this will be the last one before he gets Ruler
This
DDDuke.
might be the last one.
Yeah,
We might have to do one more.
We'll see. We'll see.
I just gotta,
We gotta do if we have to do one more quit out, and then we'll remake it.
All right. I got all the radars down. I get somebody with a fizz bomb.
It's possible. Yeah, you can get a KO with a fizz bomb. They're bombs. They're not just aesthetic.
I thought it was just fucking paint, like there's like a fucking area effect thing.
No, you can attack. It's a free bomb. That's why I said it's so broken.
Okay. Yeah, if we're losing this game, yeah, we most likely gotta do fucking more.
If Boogie wants to holler, let him holler. He's allegedly gonna die, Coggers. How rude. It's almost like you want him to accelerate his demise or something. I don't know why you would want that.
Accept his fate.
Isn't Boogie like a joy to the planet? Isn't that why he won that thing at the Game Awards? Where he like cried?
I just painted this one.
I don't know. That's gonna be close. Hey, Cypher.
Oh fuck! I think we painted it. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely do one more.
Yeah, you were close. It was God's plan. God's plan.
And you watch what Ethan Ralph's podcast? That's what the Kino Casino.
The Kino Casino is the podcast that makes fun of Ethan Ralph. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they did an episode tonight. I gotta catch up with it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm at 965. Yeah, we're right there.
Okay, go ahead and quit out, and then we'll.
I did.
All right. All right, DDDuke, we'll keep going until Revy gets it. Actually, close to Ruler +1 myself. But 6 hours of no life in Splatoon gets you, huh? 6 hours of no life in Splatoon at the 1.2 bonus, and I'm only like level 24 in level upsets. It's wild. They'll eat. They'll definitely be eating tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna eat delicious dim sum. We get the creamy coconut curry? What the hell? You guys are crazy. Oh man, wouldn't it have been wild if the last one was a 100 times? Oh. Hold up. You kicked yourself out from the Discord. Why?
I'll say, yeah, my shit just died, so...
Why does that always happen to you? Well, I guess we went 6 hours without it happening.
It's fucking app. If I just, like, don't stay on the fucking... Just, like, don't, like, refresh the app at certain points, it'll just fucking reset itself. Fuck.
Well, hey, Cyril, you're here during what could possibly be the final match with me, Revy, and DDDuke. Yes, I saw the tweet. I reacted to it live, and it was a bunch of barrel of laughs. But yeah, I bet on Kit too. You heard what my bet was. I said she's probably gonna show up, and if she doesn't show up, then it's kind of that's it. Like, she has to be there, and if she isn't there, she'll never come back again. Yes. Very depressing. I know you're all devastated by the news.
That will never rise again.
Yeah, Poyo coin in shambles. What a pathetic person. It's so, like, you can tell Saru, like, you can read into people, and I know we haven't seen a lot of Kit, but there's not a lot to her. It's absolutely like a self-confidence issue. She just can't fucking say no. A tale as old as time for people of her disposition. And you know she's like that at work too, which is why she's always so stressed out, because she has to take everything under her own wing. She can't, like, delegate anything to anyone. They tell her to do shit, and she's never, I don't even want to say argumentative, but like, I don't know, like, where's the spine at? Cast will be good. Yeah, I'm gonna set the alarms. I mean, I have to be awake in the morning anyway, but I may have to skip the afternoon nap.
Sound the bells.
Zero, did you know how I was curious how last Saturday's tweet had, like, the news that, oh, it's all good, everything's cool, good, there's no bad news here, but this week's tweet did not have that? I think that's interesting. Instead we get it definitely postponed. Oh, guys, oh, you won't possibly believe it. If you can believe it, is interesting wording. It makes me think if even he doubts that Kit is, like, being for real. So I don't know if I want to give Phil that much credit.
Got this.
If you listen to her story from DSP about job hunting, this isn't really unexpected. That's actually a clip I need to... Hey, one.
We got that. Wow. Oh my. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a W. That's actually a clip I need to watch, Saru. It's pretty lengthy. So, the DSP job hunting clip from last week. I'll probably watch it Sunday.
Oh, Cat's getting a new job again or some shit like that?
I can send a document I made for Ann. I didn't miss that much compared to him. This is like that specific moment I didn't see. This was on a React stream, man. You know I'm not watching those.
Yeah, there's this. I'm rolling.
You made it? Okay. Team Bear Cubs won 100 times battle. If I could have your attention, the winners are not me. Ladies and gentlemen, Revy has made it to ruler at last. Therefore, the suffering has come to an end. Thank you, Revy and KingDDDuke as well, for persevering with us all this time.
Fan or the Dunkin' output there for Team Bear.
Oh, that's cool. I highlighted it because I think it was interesting. I'll DM the link. Yeah, the link will do. Oh, let me use up my conch shells. But tomorrow will be interesting for sure. I'm not sure what to expect. Besides cope, for sure there will be coping. There will be massive, copious amounts of coping, to be sure.
Seed.
There will be seeding. Ah, yes. Will there be molding? Probably.
Are we gonna see Phil say, I can't do this shit no more, man?
Maybe if we're lucky.
I think there's like one set of guns I want to try to get into, the fucking Splatlings.
The dualies? Oh no, the Gatlings. The Gatlings.
Yeah. Dualies I'm kind of fine with.
It's funny how it slowly becomes a John Rambo situation again with him wanting her to be on camera. Norco was saying that earlier. Yeah, if more than one person points it out, it's quite the parallel, I have to say. But yeah, we'll definitely see what becomes of this situation. I hope you guys are excited for the Battlefront chill. If anything, this means that people don't have to pretend to give a fuck about the night stream, meaning that the return of anime night will be able to start on time without being delayed by motherfuckers wanting to watch like 2 minutes of Cat on screen. Yes.
No, you're gonna get Danny. Just say, oh, we can watch the Daily Rev.
I mean, Danny doesn't really do that anymore.
Good.
Alright, well, Revy, congratulations on your ruler. Do we have any concluding words for the chat here? You've been here for like a couple hours. I've had you hostage, balled up in ball and chain. I've kept you captive here.
Other than being surprised for fucking Splatfest. Splatoon's been fun.
Yeah, I really appreciate
it. It's my first Splatoon, and I'm actually enjoying it.
Yeah, it's been fun playing with you. And everybody else, big ups to you, Rue. We'll give you a shout out here. Allegedly, Revy streams.
Once in a while.
Once in a while. You can.
I think if when I get the fucking assistant manager job, I think a PC be like the first fucking dossier to go so I can fucking stream better.
Yeah. Don't get an MSI laptop. You'll regret it.
No. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna go through like a PC parts picker and just build my fucking own.
Yeah, well, big ups to you.
I think I looked up one I'm like looking at. I think it's like 1800 for like a 3080.
Wow.
Computer with 2 monitors. That comes with 2 monitors too.
Oh, hey, 2 monitors. Another thing I don't have. All right.
I think it's a Ryzen 7 with a 3080, 32 gigs of RAM.
Look at you flexing all the cool stuff you get to have, Mr. Assistant Manager.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look into, because there's a fucking someone showed me this website called PC Parts Picker. I'm looking at fucking PC builds.
Oh, here's hoping it goes your way. Big ups to you, Revy. Big ups to Ivanzypher, KingDDDuke, Csnow,
and we.
Ian wasn't even here, this fucking bitch. He was in the chat, but wait, Csnow, Ivan, Duke, Revy, me. Okay, that's everyone. Okay, I thought I forgot someone. Big ups. We'll see what happens. Results will be Sunday night. Sneak peek. No, not sneak peek. Halftime is tomorrow evening. Niggas doesn't know what all that means. I know what a Ryzen is. It's not the alchemist lady. It's the tech thing. Thanks for playing. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. It's always nice to play a few rounds with you.
That's something that Phil needs to upgrade. Like everything in that fucking PC.
Yeah, we gotta upgrade. Hey, one at a time. One at a time. Right. All right, but thank you, Revy.
Let's upgrade everything. And now he's saying like the next thing to upgrade is the PC.
Well, it's the PC, then the monitor, then the capture card, then like everything else, one part at a time.
Bro, we gonna update the capture card again and try to just get what, an Elgato fucking 4K 60?
You can get like an Elgato. What the hell is this? HD 60X
for like one.
I'm running HD 60X, and I'm on this fucking rinky-dink laptop. And you said earlier my streams run fine. You can't even you can't even. I've had people tell me they can't even tell I'm running all this shit from a laptop.
Is the HD 60 the high-end one? I thought the 4K one was the high-end one.
It's the highest end one that isn't the 4K line.
Okay, yeah, so I think the one you're having is what, it's 100.
Think of it like the second best one, maybe third best at this point. I think they have a new 4K model.
Because I think they have the 4K 60, which is like 180 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think I paid 160 for this. It was
so then I think yours is like 160.
Sarah says, given another cancellation, do you think the washing machine story was made up? Thing is, if it was made up, that's even more pathetic and embarrassing.
Wait, oh, the wash, maybe. Dude, if that was, that's so fucking stupid.
It was a very elaborate story that he told. It's not like he wasn't making it up as he went along. If it was made up, it was pretty rehearsed, don't you think?
Yes.
Like he was recalling from memory. If you're streaming from your PC, you don't need to worry about capture cards. True.
Yep.
Alright, already. But thank you for the games. We're gonna hop off, collapse, set
see
the
y'all
alarms.
later. I'm
We
just gonna go
appreciate
back
it.
and fucking Persona or some shit like that. I don't work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, lucky you. People who have both Saturday and Sunday off. People just think, oh, it's the weekend, I don't have to work. That's not how life works for most of us. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why I just fucking put my days off at.
Yeah, you have that ability to do that, don't you? You Mr. Assistant Manager.
Nah, yeah, I'm so fucking self-associated. I just gotta get that transfer through and start training on it.
Oh, there you go. Here's hoping we can get that for you. But hopping off the call. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time, and we'll see you next time.
Mimi times for everybody.
Yep. Revy the Mizukage, everyone. He is consistently playing Splatoon with me. When Anli the Flaker refuses to boot up, can you believe it? Ann felt it again. He didn't want to go live. Said he was gonna stream yesterday, Thursday night. He was like, yeah, guys, I'm definitely gonna do a Friday stream. And then it didn't happen. What the hell, man? Another Ann Flake stream. Couldn't even boot up to play Splatoon with his best friend. Absolutely embarrassing. We're gonna have to like make fun of him tomorrow. We're gonna have to go like, ha ha, like Nelson, ha ha. You said you were gonna stream and then you didn't stream. That's another tangential DSPW, because DSP does boot up when he says he's gonna boot up. Rarely does he cancel. But look at Ann. Look at Ann. Canceling all the time. Says me, the guy who said he was gonna stream Thursday and then didn't stream. Hey, but I streamed today. And we made it 6 hours. 6 hours. Holy cannoli. But we need to go to bed. Everyone needs to go to bed, in fact. You don't want to miss the night stream, don't you? Not the night stream, the pre-stream. The pre-stream. It's less than 12 hours. Less than 12 hours away. You want to be there bright and early. Whatever fucking time it's gonna start for you. And you want to hear what the cope will gonna be. So we're gonna cut it here. Ow. We're gonna read the stuff, and we're gonna find someone to raid. Appreciate everyone stopped by. Once again, thank you, DDDuke, Ivan, Csnow, and Revy for the games. Thank you, Ann, for scamming the games. And we'll see what we boot up on Sunday. Is a Saturday boot up possible? Never say never. But at this rate, with how toxic Saturday is shaping up to be, I may just be around other people's chats. Alright, Dingus, thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you, you're welcome. Yeah, we'll roost up and then head out of here. But, Pablo? You know what to do. Thanks for stopping by! I gotta see who's live. What the hell is still gonna be live at 2 in the morning? I guess we'll find out. Big ups to the Dongers, and Swollen__ once you made it to the end of the stream. Like Rencheck, JC, Carl, bye Carl, Cypher710, Moitis, Assassin, KingDDDuke the guy, the creator of all your favorite item plays. Now, and still more to come. Golem, Nadocog, who was here the whole time. Almighty_Tevin, the guy, wow. Ivan, Mr. Pun, Coggers again, Saru, OMG Zelda, J Frosty Beats, Perez Gah. We have the positive lurkers as well. No, I'm not rating LTG. Like, I don't even know. Like, dude, LTG, look, if he sees a guy named Swollen Dingus raids him, like, bro, he's gonna think that's a hate raid. Like, I'm gonna be felted. I'm not risking that shit, man. I'm lucky half the people that I raid that aren't like in the sector don't just automatically assume that, because I've done it before. Like, I've raided people that aren't like in the DSP sphere, and I've never had a situation where someone who doesn't know who I am like assumes it's a hate raid. But never say never, because like Dingus is a suspicious name. Like, you get raided by Swollen Dingus, like, and you don't know who I am, like, you're gonna get like, isn't it reasonable to assume that someone's gonna be confused? Okay, thank you to the lurkers, Alpha Elite, Unit W1, the unfun one, DJ Bruno, Ghost MC, Juzzy51, Nadocog. Wait, it's like the third time I said Coggers. Aegis Game, Algenop, Shroom Dukem, Pam Pam, Almighty Goki, Arcadius, Chalky, DJ Filthy Rich, D Scythe, Heavy Middle Gamer, Karma Kid, Knack, Pravin Kiangun, Overseer, SCP, who recently got out of the hospital, I hear. So let's get some prayer hands for SCP. They were in the hospital for a minute for something. I actually think it was, I think they got like an infection or something. They can disclose it when they're ready to disclose it. But let's get some prayer hands. They're gonna make it. They're gonna be okay, guys. Sham Chowda? Chowda! Say it right. Slaughtermoon, DOD, TRBG, and Zitra, Zealousy. Thank you to Fallen Angel for the follow. Moitis with the Prime for 18 months. Ann Leet, the gifted tier 1 to KingDDDuke for the 3rd month. Seru, the rate with a party of 17. And Atashi for the behind the scenes follow. Dude, I gotta link up with that guy behind the scenes because that's like a fan artist on Twitter that I follow, and he like makes Fire Emblem art, and he decided to be a streamer. So I'm like, oh, let me go pop in and watch his cool streams. And then he followed me back, and then he pops in this stream. It's like all people speaking English. He's got no idea what's going on. Very afraid, very scared, likely. I gotta Google Translate. I gotta say like, hey man, what's going on? Don't be afraid. I'm a cool dude. I promise. I'm not weird, even though I don't know Japanese. Oh, but I've been watching his not watching. I've been following his fan art for ever since Fire Emblem Fates came out. He's a pretty cool dude. I like his Mystery Dungeon gameplay. Okay, let's give a listen here. Who is existing currently? We got UNFW. He's running 7 hours. It's very treacherous. You never want to raid someone that's that long into the stream. How about Alpha Elite? What's he doing? Yeah, he's like Alpha Elite. Dude, he was here earlier. You know what? Yeah. I'm thinking Alpha Elite TV. That dude is never live, but inspired by me telling him to go live earlier today, he is now going to go live himself. And I think that is where we must go. So that is where I will drop you off. He's a cool dude. He loves DSP, obviously, as much as I do. That's where we will go. But I'm going to collapse. I'm ready for this pre-stream. You should be ready too. So go to bed. Bye-bye. Adios. And time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we didn't see you, then we saw you. We did not see you. Hopefully we will see you next time. Thank you again for all the games, guys. For the positivity. Muchly appreciated. And not demanded. Everything happy, but something broken. As JC says. And, what else? The raid message. We'll be checking out Chicks with the okay, here. I'm typing it out. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna like say what I'm typing as I'm typing it. That's how you originally said it. I looked up the VOD. That's how you said it, JC. No, it's not assy dick art. I shouldn't say assy, because that's how DSP says it. Okay, that's the raid message. Copy it now. 5 seconds to go, and bye-bye. See you later. Take it easy.